and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3, and we continue the Skaven influx, because after all, we are Ikit Claw, and we're a bunch of rat men, so that's what we got going on today. So today we're focused squarely on securing this little peninsula that we've started on, but first I wanted to cover something, because it happened at the end of the stream last night, and I sort of, well, let me just show you what happened. I don't know how to explain it other than to show you. So right at the end of the last turn, we had an event that popped up, which I guess is called a loyalty dilemma. Apparently, Squeak, he had an explosion. So it says, one of your warlock engineers found a new way to enrich warpstone. Unfortunately, a laboratory explosion occurred the following day, leaving nothing behind but a pile of eerily glowing warpstone dust. I had some choices to make. There was something that was going to drop loyalty. There was something where we were threatened by his ingenuity, and we were going to like execute him or something like that. And I was like, no, of course we're not going to do that. So there was another option where he inhaled all of the warpstone dust. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure he's a druggie now. So I'm so sorry, Squeak, but you're stronger than ever now, because now he's badly mutated. So I know that sounds bad, but take a look at that. You can never have too much warpstone. No, really. Awarded through a loyalty dilemma. It was an award. So he now has 20% extra hit points, melee attack plus 5, weapon strength plus 10%, and he also gets frenzy, which, guess what, makes him immune to all psychology effects like fear and terror, as well as buffing his capabilities even further as long as his leadership is above 50%. So overall, I don't see the downside here. A little addiction apparently versus him, you know, feeling, I guess, excommunicated from the Ikit Claw clan, or the other, I guess, untoward sort of thing. So as far as like evil goes, this is on the bright side. So we had a really good turnout there. So really excited. You kind of gave him meth. Oh, did I? Yeah, magical meth. It's the best. Yeah. I snorted the pixie dust. Hanging in there. Thanks for asking. Inhale or breathe more. Yes, that's right. So here we are right now, right at the very end of the last turn. Araness Assault Spite attacked us. Squeak fended her off, and we're trying to gather our forces together as we move out to the east and take her on, because Sartosa is way out here. They've got these 4 different settlements, and they're getting all aggressive. So right now I kind of figure, let's take Squeak. He's going to move back in here so that he can actually regenerate a little bit. That'll be great. So he's in a better spot. And then we're going to get Ikit Claw. And I'm actually going to move right up to this border here, because if we mouse over, it says this is the province of Estalia, and out here this is the Blighted Marshes. So I'm just going to be as close as I can be without actually being in the Skaven Blight territory, because we've actually unlocked the ability to get more Ratling guns. So this sounds like a perfect opportunity to maybe pick up a few Ratling gunners on the way. I'm really excited about this. Could definitely use more Ratling guns. Thank you so much. And then maybe we can even take some of our clan rats, and at least for now, we'll replace them with the spears, because I think they've got better melee defense. Is that right? So the melee defense of the clan rats is 19. The melee defense of the regular slaves is 10. But I think the melee defense of the Skaven slave spears are 17, and they're expendable, and they're cheaper. So I'm gonna go I like symmetry, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4. There it is. So now it's gonna be a sort of cheaper, more effective army in a way, and then also a little bit more expensive, but I think it's gonna pay off in the long run. So I'm pretty excited about that outcome. So there we go. We've got regenning going on here. We can probably get him even more, maybe slingers here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So he's going to go up to 17 out of 20. We're getting 2 more Ratling guns, and then we'll try to upgrade something. Oh, I also noticed something else. Yeah, is it too much to ask that you name a handsome rat after me? No, not at all. Actually, to that end, if you're here and you want to be on the wheel, let me know. I do not have a problem. We can always use more bunnies out here in Skavenland. So on that note, I noticed something else. Apparently, there's a new, I guess, unusual location in our province. I know. The previous one that we had is in Tobato. You'll notice that Slaaneshi corruption is on the rise. Why? Because we have the Cult of Pleasure. So all of our own and foreign armies within the Estalia region, we're all getting 100 extra unit experience per turn, and we're getting 200 extra character experience per turn. That sounds great. That's awesome. However, Slaaneshi corruption is going up, and it's going to cause all kinds of issues, and it's going to cost 6,000 to remove this thing. I thought that was the end of our problems. Guess what? We have a new one, and it is the Carnival of Nurgle. So, as if Chaos didn't want to, mess with us once, it decided to mess with us twice in a row. So now we also have the Carnival of Nurgle. Now, if I recall, this actually has some pretty good benefits, and I guess I'm not entirely sure how this is going to jive with us, but I don't know. Plague doesn't seem that bad when it comes to the rats, so I'm a little hesitant to remove this one as much as I am the Slaaneshi one, because apparently you can get some nasty traits that have like perfect vigor. You do transmit plagues almost guaranteed and increase plague duration and stuff like that, but you get some pretty awesome bonuses other than that, so it could be very powerful. I guess I'll just prioritize this one because between the two of them, that's right, you read it correctly, 10,000 gold. So it's 10,000 gold to remove these two. So I don't know how this happened, but there it is, yeah. Doc, you want it on the wheel? Absolutely, yeah. Kitten, the missus, asked if she could be on the wheel. Kitten couldn't squeak. Okay, yeah, actually, yes. So let's get Kitten couldn't squeak and Doc Vulpus on there. Thank you so much for volunteering, yeah. Keeping that one for a while. Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. So that's the background of what's going on right now. We have 1,290 gold to our name, and we've got some new visitors. So I'm thinking, out of anything, let's just... There's more income, more spices, less corruption. That could be helpful. Let's go ahead and do a spice market out here in Nuha. So that's going to help with the corruption by 1. We have so much corruption. And then, of course, we also have, from our right of doom, we have our special warp lock engineer. And so what we were doing is heading on up to French territory so we can actually establish the Undercity. So we're heading on over past Castle Carcassonne, and then we'll see what's out there for us. So pretty excited to check out our Undercity and start that up somewhere else, way, way far away from us. Out of that, I think that's pretty good. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the turn, and we will hope that Aranessa isn't going to attack us again because we're not quite grouped up just yet, yeah? But not a bad follow-up turn to the last defeat. We're replenishing already and ready to strike on the next turn if she stays, yeah? The terrain is also getting very Slaaneshi. Yeah, it's super slushy, a little bit rough, yeah? And welcome, Fishhawk. Welcome, bunnies. And happy Thursday, yeah? So, here's... Just realized I pulled a Scarface. Now can up around and say, talk to my little small friend. Yes. Yes, you can, Crow. Yes, you can. Here's the thing. We are on the assault, but I'm a little bit worried about this guy back here. I know that we technically have a peace treaty, but he probably doesn't like us, and I don't know what to think about that. Oh, we got a bell polisher. What is this? Yes, yes. I want it so shiny, you can see your face in it, and I can eat a manling off of it. Say what? So Crow Can Speak apparently is gonna polish a bell. You know, to be fair, when we did fight in our Dawi campaign, we did come across quite a lot of bell bearers. I don't know what it is about rats and bells, but it's some kind of Pavlovian thing, I think. It's a strange world, but I'm glad that he's taking care of his stuff. That's probably why he's doing so well. Hero capacity increased by +1 for Plague Priests and Eshin Sorcerers. We don't have either of those. So does that mean that we can actually hire them if we use that? That's crazy. Oh, and we also have a breeder. Crow Can Speak now has a... What is going on over with Crow? Only the privileged high caste members of Skaven society are permitted a female with which to breed. Oh my. Well, there's that. Technology research, harsh production quotas. It means nothing if Skaven slaves die, meaning a quota. There will always be more. many more where they came from. Growth plus 10, recruitment costs reduced for Skaven slaves and clan rats. Nice. High five. Definitely could use that, yeah. Bells, shiny glitter, sound nice, pleasant. Sword, Haven, Iron Conspiracy. Wow, that sounds intense, yeah. Need for the warp dust for sure. Well, first things first, let's head over, because I would imagine that if we go over to Krokun, here's his bell polisher and his breeder. I guess I'm not going to take that away from him, but I am curious about this Plague Priest Eshin Sorcerer increase, because does that open up recruitment or just increase the capacity? Because if we look up here, you'll see that we do in fact have, let's see, armies, faction, power, pack, master, sorcerer. Well, it's 0 out of 0. So I assume we still need to unlock the ability to recruit those guys, but it's going to be an additional capacity on top of everything else. So if we actually go in here, we can't get them yet because it actually requires a couple of buildings in order to unlock these things. So that kind of makes sense, unless they're lords. Grayseer, Master Assassin, Warlock Master, and Warlord. Yeah, so I'm thinking to increase the capacity once we have the ability to recruit those things. Well, that's pretty cool. I will definitely take it. All of a sudden, we'll go from nothing to having maybe like 2 right off the bat as soon as we can recruit them. That's going to be awesome, yeah? Okay, I find it funny I found you out scrolling through Total War related stuff and I never knew you streamed, but I know your name and voice from playing Rogue Tech. Oh! High five! Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. How funny is that? That is super funny. Okay, so speaking of which, I think we now have, that's right, we now have the capability of unlocking a hero. So we can recruit our very first chieftain. Obviously, it's the only hero that we can recruit because we completed the barracks, right? This right here. Clan barracks, clan warriors. So that just finished. So now we can actually recruit the chieftain, and we have a +1 hero capacity for chieftain. So we're going to go ahead and recruit one of these before I forget, and maybe they can add themselves to the army. It's going to be awesome. So we've got Bak with Determined, immune to psychology, hit points, leadership, and character experience gain. I mean, I like the immune to psychology. That seems to be very, very helpful in a situation for us. We've got Weapon Master, melee attack, armor-piercing weapon damage, missile strength, and reload time reduction. I don't know if he's going to use missile strength and reload time reduction. I guess that's like a very general standard quirk, I suppose, but nice to have. And then we've got Sharp Teeth. And I'm curious about the symbols themselves. Like, if you take a look at these symbols, they seem to be a generic symbol, and this one is like a red banner. I don't know if that's like Skaven specific or something, but Sharp Teeth. Hero self-defense plus 50% chance of wounding aggressors and armor-piercing weapon damage plus 50. I mean, that's pretty awesome as well. Hey, Anakitas, high five. You started a Naked Claw campaign, Orion and Belagor. Oh boy, I can imagine what they're going to do, yeah? Very good for Coward Shattered Skaven, yeah? Bunny here, yeah, that's right. So I think I'm going to take this one, Determined, Bak. So let's go in and recruit Bak right here. And we now have a brand new bunny. So let's see who Bak is inside. So we're going to go in and spin the wheel. We actually have a lot of volunteers. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for volunteering, bunnies. And our first chieftain is Stormdrake. Excellent. Stormdrake, you are now... Should everyone be a Kunsqueak? You know what I mean? So it's Stormdrake, and it's going to be... Everyone belongs to the Kunsqueak clan. All these rats are high on something. Yeah, warpstone, everything is what it is. So for chieftain, I'm thinking, you know, so one thing I have not done up until this point is scout. So I'd actually really like it if we took some hero that we've got. Maybe we recruit another chieftain after this, and we send someone out to actually look around the world and make contact with the only other people that are probably going to ally with us, the other Skaven. Because so far, no one else really wants to ally with us outside of, well, people who died. So I'm thinking that might be helpful to us. In the meantime, it's nice to have another friendly face. He can't move just yet, but he'll get there sooner than we know it. Ikit Claw is back up and running. Kroken Squeak, he's back up and running. Let's go ahead and just get a little bit closer. And we're going to approach Aranessa and show her what's up. Because between the two of us, I think we've got what it takes. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's going to be Krokun Squeak that has to lead the charge with Ikit Claw's support. And here we go. Please don't run away. Nice. Nice. What happens if we were to auto-resolve this? This is medium damage, but we don't lose anyone. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll definitely take this one. 18 food. 18. Oh my god, 18 food. That is massive. Take that, Aranessa. Wow, where do we get all this food? Did we just eat her? I'm pretty sure we ate her. Food +2. Now we've got 88 out of 125 food. That is insane. Wow, so I'm assuming we're going to get a buff there. PD Elsum, our enemy belonging to the Pirates of Sartosa, has perished in the battle at Miragliano. Nice. Bam Bam reminds me a bit of Flintstones. Oh, I can see that. Consigned to the drink. Squeak. Once again, the Norskins can raid and rob and plunder in peace for now at least. After defeating Aranessa's Salt Spite, now gets 15% extra income from sacking settlements. That's awesome. And passive ability has regeneration when fighting at sea. Oh my god, we've got a sea rat. How is... Okay, this seems a little unfair. How's Squeak getting all the cool stuff? God, I'm getting a little jealous. Must be because we're evil. Skaven, my god, that's a lot of food meat. It is. Technically, it's not cannibalism. That's true, because they're not us. That's right, we recycle other Skaven. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the level ups. It seems like Kun is doing a fantastic job. He has Sneaky with 25% extra ambush chance, and he stalks. He is badly mutated. He gets Frenzy, all the melee attack. He gets all the armor-piercing weapon damage, charge bonus melee attack, and now he gets income by 15% and regeneration. Holy god. Oh my god. How is that even possible? You don't even have points yet past 6%. Wow. Oh, look at that. And now he gets so much more ambush success chance. That's incredible. That's incredible. Holy moly. And if we take a look at Ikit Claw, he gets 1 point. Okay, fair enough. Well, we got Lightning Strike, and we also have... I guess it would be nice to do Mine All Mine. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item plus 5%, and income from post-battle loot, guess what? Plus 10%. Can always use the cash. So I'm going to go in and nab that one. We've got Templar Latham. He's just finished up with the ammunition increase, so I'm going to move on to missile strength increase, and let's go in and buff that. So hopefully our shooters are going to become even more powerful, and the pebbles are not going to sting like pebbles. They're going to sting like bullets, is the idea. Now, as far as how far forward we can move, not that far. As far as moving an encampment stance, cannot do it, but I will just... I guess just hang tight here. I was kind of hoping to move to the very edge of the territory so we can follow this up. Let's pull back so we're not inside of this. We're not suffering from attrition, because it's like, you know, it's like jumping rope. You're either on one side or the other. So we're going to stay on this side and hang out together like the total pals that we are. And so far, that's not a bad start. So we actually have 3 warp fuel canisters, I realize. My goodness. And we can also research. Holy moly, god, there's so many things that we can do. Yeah, bullets, they hurt. Yes, they do. Okay, so up until this point, I've kind of just gone through just the basic right here, and I haven't really looked any deeper. There wasn't really a need, so I should probably maybe move like a couple of rows deeper just to see what's coming, and then we can choose a path, because now I feel like they're actually going past 1 turn of research, right? So up in Ferocious Plans, we can buff our replenishment rate. I definitely want that. And then we dead end down here where we get buffs to our Skaven slaves, so they're even cheaper. Yes, that is a buff. Yes, that is a buff. And they get a charge bonus and a melee defense bonus. I mean, that's super great. We also can go down this middle line right here, strength in numbers. We get the expendable. Oh, nice. We get a new attribute for all clan rats so that they're considered expendable. Okay, so only the Skaven could call that a positive, right? So, I mean, that's awesome. Expendable. Witnessing other friendly expendable units rout does not reduce other units' leadership unless they're also expendable. So, you know, there's that. So, I mean, that's incredibly powerful. I like that. Scavenging Ruins, we've got armor plus 10 for clan rats, and then this leads on to income from sacking settlements and magic item drop chance, and then we've got hero recruitment rank and leadership, and then finally menace below. Honestly, out of all the lines, I like this one. I like the replenishment right here, but I'm kind of feeling like things that are most powerful at the moment is getting that expendable attribute and then moving on. In Ruthless Plans, yeah, more cannon fodder. Ravenous, super ravenous. In Harsh Production Quotas and Ruthless Plans, we've got set examples of Leadership +3, we've got Control +1, we have Loyalty +2 for new recruits. So you remember that we max out at 10 loyalty per our Lord that we recruit. Well, guess what? Now it's +2 across the board. That's really, really powerful. Then we've got Carve Under Tunnels. Wow! Campaign movement range across the board has been increased by 10%. This is huge. This is gargantuan. My God. And that means we need leadership, and then that. Okay, that is significant for sure. We need leadership everywhere. And then 10% is insane because you can group that in with our stalking, I assume. It's just in general, so that means we can really reach out and start to ambush people. Then on the bottom row, we've got Fight Dirty, buffs to Night Runners and Gutter Runners. I don't have any of those yet. Hit and Run is speed for all infantry units. I mean, that's nice, but we kind of tend to stand still, it seems. We've got Recruitment rank for Night Runners and Gutter Runners. We've got I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but our rats are capable of exotic martial arts. I'm just trying to picture our rats doing rat foo. This is amazing. The advanced skills Skaven assassins learn in the Far East appear quite alien, but are no less effective when practiced at home. You know, I practice all of my exotic martial arts at home. It seems like this is the right way to do it. That's awesome. Hero recruitment rank increased for assassins. We've got upkeep reduced and recruitment costs for Night Runners and Gutter Runners. Eyes everywhere. Ooh. Ambush success chance increased by 5% across the board. I'm interested in this. So far, I haven't used Night Runners or Gutter Runners, so I'm not super excited about everything else. But getting to ambush success chance, that affects everything. That's amazing. And then last but not least, we go to hero action cost. Out of everything that I've looked at so far, I'm most interested in the campaign movement range. And then after that, you know, coming on in and doing strength in numbers. So I think to that end, I'm going to get us a little bit more leadership, and then we'll go from there. So that's a long way of exploring that together, yeah? Exotic martial arts to teach turtles. Yeah, master sprinter. Yeah, that's right. Hey, weird fish, high five. Ninja, nin. That's right, Jay. Is there anything on the right side of the tech tree you can choose at this point? I had, but I play with a tech mod, so it might be that one. I think so, but they all require buildings. So you see all these little red icons right here? They tell you the building that is required. So if we want to get monstrous plans, we're going to need to build the pit of the Packmasters, etc. So if we go all the way to the right, unfortunately, there's nothing else for us to research. At the moment, we're limited by our infrastructure buildings, and that's the Ferocious Plan, Ruthless Plan, and Devious Plan. We've got a lot of plans, my goodness. At least we're organized about how we flood the terrain, yeah? There's a clan that's all ninja rats. Man, that is awesome. Sling kata. Yeah, that's right. Instead of doing nunchucks or something like that, they're swinging around their slings like no other. Oh, nice. So this is really, really important. Skaven Blight now has the capability and the surplus population to move up to tier 3. So I'm definitely going to do that as soon as possible because, guess what? At tier 3, we can actually research and create the Warpstone Tractor Beam, which is the last requirement.
The wheels of death keep turning.
Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You're not wrong there, sir. It allows us to go to level 2. So it's the last thing standing on our way. So the moment that completes, we can build the Warpstone Tractor Beam. We'll get 1,500 treasury. We'll get the next level. And we'll get 5 warp fuel canisters for upgrades. So this is gargantuan. So really, really, really great that we now have that capability for Skaven Blight. If we take a look at the botto, I guess we can level up our spices. It doesn't help the corruption any further, but I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's only 450 gold, so why not? And then let's continue the push. We've got Krokun. He's going to move in, and then maybe we'll just switch out. Oh, wait a minute. We already moved, right? Oh, and then Nurglost. I forgot we're not even in the next turn yet. So let's move northeast and see what else is out here, yeah? Hey, Smeebs, high five. You need strength in numbers anyway for the campaign movement range. Oh, is that a prerequisite? Have you figured out how to get warp fuel with agent actions? I haven't found out yet. I haven't yet. This is our only agent outside of the chieftain at the moment. Yeah, but we'll keep an eye out for it. And you're talking about for carve undertunnels, you need take everything. Okay, well, we'll do say example, and then I guess we'll do strength. Well, strength in numbers will get us a benefit now. But leadership is technically a benefit as well. Okay, well, we'll have to go back. You're right. I didn't notice that the lines converged there. Thank you for pointing that out. So overall, building upgrades, we can upgrade for our growth. I mean, that's always nice, but I'm kind of feeling like we're low on cash right now. I suppose if I had to choose anything, this can only go up to tier 3. This is extra control, and this one is income and recruitment cost reduction. I guess I'll grab this in the meantime just to get more income, and let's end the turn. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Poplar. So far, so good. We just went through one turn, and we were finally able to recruit a chieftain, and we are building out the army a little bit more, and finally almost at the point where we can unlock tier 2 in the workshop. So not too shabby at all. Yeah. The only agent that can get warp fuel is the engineer. Any of his actions have a percentage chance of generating warp fuel. They do? You mean like the warp lock engineer of doom, the one that we're sending up past France? Is that yes, past France, past fantasy France? Is that right? Okay, so far it looks like Vincent King's pulled away. Will Sealegs is hanging out, but we've got 2 sets of Skaven armies out here, so I think we're going to be more than a match for him. My goodness, we're going to get that guy. That's crazy. I had no idea. I wonder if they advertised that anywhere. Yeah. Mission has been issued. A hero becomes a legend. Win 10 battles with a single hero character. You've done 7 already, and you'll win the Armor of Fortune. Heck, we're lacking on equipment sorely, so I will grably glad that. I will grably glad the heck out of that. My goodness. Well, speaking of storm demons, let's go ahead and move on in, and we're gonna storm Will the Sealegs. Eat this, Will. Take the capital. What do we got? Casualties are high. Pyrrhic victory. What's a Pyrrhic victory for us? We lose 2 rat units and some slaves. Versus taking down an entire settlement? That doesn't sound half bad. That does not sound half bad. We can get these, like, the next turn. I think that's okay. I guess the only thing that we can't get right away is the warp grinder, but I haven't really figured those out yet, so it's just going to lower our upkeep. You know what? I think I will take it. I'm going to take that. Auto-resolve. And 20 food. There it is. 3,800 treasury. Excellent, yeah? The high casualty is a problem. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I'm thinking we have a good amount of food. We're at 112 out of 125, so I'm guessing we're getting close to our capacity, so it probably makes sense to spend some of this food because we're in the green. So let's see. We bump this up. That takes us to light green. We bump this up. It takes us to yellow. We bump this up. It takes us to orange. Well, that's not bad. Tier 4, huh? Sure. So that's a first for us. This is our first tier 4 settlement. I mean, obviously we're in the orange, so we have negatives right now, but I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I've never gone that far before. Maybe that was a little overkill, but that's not too shabby. I'm sure we can get more food by killing Vincent King and eating his bodies or something like that. We gained a mechanic follower. Nice. I can fix it, Gov. Yes, yes. I'll have it working again in a trice. Yes, yes. Siege towers, +1 per siege item constructed. I don't know how useful that one is, but hey, we'll take it. Will Sealegs is down for the count, and we can now get Clan Vulcan tail slashers. Oh my god. These clan rats sport nasty improvised tail blades that are all the more vicious for their homemade ingenuity. My god, yeah. If you add more summons, the odds could go up. Oh, really? I didn't realize that calculated there, yeah. Every settlement and army costs 1 food upkeep. That's more food than I've seen in any of my Skaven. Oh, you mean how much we had at the time, yeah? Merigliano is good because of the trade. Good building there gives passive food. Well, let's take a look at the city, right? So we're at tier 4. We have a growth of 48, which is insane. So we're going to get surplus population despite not having the entire province in 2 turns. That's awesome. And we also get local recruitment capacity. We get Skaven corruption coming on up. And we've got food capacity increased by 5. So we went from 125 to 130 up here. And we also have... Oh my god. Wait. It's this... Oh, look at this. Okay, so you might... sorry. I don't typically pay attention to the little emote, or are they emote? The little icons. I don't usually pay attention to the tiny icons on the screen, but food is really, really important to the Skaven. And if you mouse over this at the top here, it says, armies and settlements consume food each turn. It can also be used to occupy settlements at higher levels and purchase uses of the menace below army ability. That's basically what we did just a moment ago. Food is gained from fighting battles and can be grown by special buildings and settlements with the marijuana leaf. That's okay, it's not about, you know what, I'm sorry, you know, the warpstone dust and what happened with Krokun. I kind of feel like right now it's kind of got into my head. So we've all had a little too much warpstone dust that we've inhaled, but we're so much stronger for it. Yes. So right now we've got our pasture resource, and there it is. So in theory, when we do this, meat sties, pastures, underground mud yards where muling meat things are kept ready for slaughter. Well, obviously, that's where we keep them. Food generated 4, growth plus 30, casualty replenishment rate plus 4%, and corruption minus 2. Wow, that is strong. That's 300 gold. Oh, that is the deal of the century. Holy moly, that is good. This needs to be the new capital. What is this place? Jeez Louise, man, that is crazy, huh? It's for medical purposes. Feed supply army. Yes. That's right. I spend food on settlements often, so I rarely have any more than 8. That makes perfect sense, yeah? It'll replenish in the next turn to at least yellow if you have some builds generating food. Food mechanics noob proof. It was much harder. I don't know if it's noob proof, but I can imagine it's a lot easier than whatever it was before, yeah? And thank you so much and welcome. So let's go in and repair the port. That gives us more growth and income, so we'll take that. That's a small pittance overall. And I am noticing right now, before we do anything, that we actually have 6,000 in our treasury right now. So if we take a look at this Slaaneshi building, right now we're at... So let me just familiarize myself with the possibilities here. So right now, when Slaaneshi corruption is less than 100, which it is, it's at 52, and it's growing at, I think, 8. Yeah, it's growing at 8 per turn. So it's going to go up to 60 by the next turn. Each turn, there was a 2% chance to spawn a Slaanesh cult in one of your regions, excluding this one. Slaanesh corruption plus 10. Okay, that's not too bad right now. So maybe I'll hold off and spend the 6,000 towards actually upgrading things. That's something I need to keep in mind, though, because the moment I hit 100, there's a 10% chance to spawn a Slaanesh cult in a region. When normally killed in action, your lords will be wounded instead. I mean, that's great. Immune to diplomatic penalties from Oh, that's not bad. Slaanesh corruption in adjacent provinces plus 10, and Slaanesh corruption in this region plus 30. That's not horrible. That's not absolutely out of the question. And now, oh, see, now I know. Okay, now I know I'm thinking like an Evilton, because all of a sudden I'm looking at Slaanesh and I'm looking at Nurgle. I'm going, I don't know, that sounds pretty good. Sounds like a good deal to me, actually. I mean, we're gonna have like perfect vigor and only for the cost of spreading plague 100%. And we're only going to have to worry about the cultists of pleasure. No worries. This is fine. We get extra experience and all kinds of benefits, and we don't have to worry about traipsing all over the other people's property. That actually helps us a lot, because as Skaven, I'd imagine we want to spread our under empires everywhere, right? So that kind of helps us. Although, then again, I mean, do I care? I mean, people don't like us anyway. I have no idea how this is going to come out. Not calling you a noob or anything. Oh, that's okay. I am a noob. But yes, if it spreads us another 6,000, that I don't know. I don't know about that. It says that it has a chance to spawn a Slaanesh cult. Oh, I see what you're saying. As in, there will be another cult of pleasure in a different region. Oh, and that's 6,000 each. Okay, so that might be kind of expensive, yeah? In Nuha, the Nurgle Plague building can be a game ending. Really? Out here? This one? Why in this one in particular, yeah? We have the Nurgle building, yeah. The cool thing is whoever's in the region could get a really, really good trade, I think, yeah. An army appears in a province. We have food for an army in another region. Okay, well, you know, I'm going to let those sit for just a little bit. Let's go in and take a look at our regions before we make any moves, right? So we've got Irana. This is growth. And then I think, as much as I like the income and the corruption, I'm really, really hesitant about this guy. I know that might sound silly, but I really am. So I'm thinking of demolishing this building and replacing it with walls. I am not entirely sure if that's necessarily makes sense, but I feel like it might. And then out here, I noticed that we've got a severe lack of catapults, and I would really like some. So I'm going to go ahead and start to build the Plague Claw catapults. It's going to unlock new plans, and it's going to unlock recruitment for more Warlock engineers, which buff all of our missile units. So I definitely want to do that, and let's get that going. As far as our other units, I guess kind of focusing on all of the advanced stuff that we normally don't have access to is going to be helpful. That includes unlock the Plague Priest, so that's a hero that we're going to have access to here, so let's do that. Skaven Corruption adjacent provinces +1, Skaven Corruption here +2, and then last but not least, we also get to choose something else. We can get, well, there's more growth. I suppose we sort of jumped the growth, so I'm not entirely set on that. We have this in another region. We don't have any assassins, so maybe getting assassins going up to tier 4 might be helpful, and it's going to lead to oppressive plants. Although, or I can do Hell Pit Abominations Packmasters. I don't know. I don't have a lot of cash, so I guess I will maybe hold on to this cash and we'll find out. After all, I think we can still bash people in the face still, right? Like Crow can still move. So if anything, I guess, well, we're not that far over. What we can do is just step back here. He won't suffer from the attrition. He can then go, oh, nice. We can do stance channeling. Wins a magic power reserve +15 per turn. Quite often I run out of the ability to cast, so that might be kind of nice. But in the meantime, I guess I can probably merge slingers and at the same time be able to lower our upkeep. It's a win-win kind of situation. Get the slaves, mash them together. It doesn't matter. We'll just merge until everything's fine and have a lower upkeep. I see this as a win overall. Fantastic. Look, so few units, Mom. In fact, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then we'll take a look at the levels up at the same time. Yeah, the plagues it can spread are devastating. Man, I didn't need to deal with that before. You can merge more than 2 units at a time. Oh, really? Seriously? I thought that it just mattered 2 units together, yeah? Does the game of the Rat Ogres that have the Rattling Guns? We have Rattling Guns coming on in, yes, absolutely. So here's Krokun. He's got 1 point to apply. I guess Corruption seems to be really, really important. We can either go reduce Corruption, or we can increase Skaven Corruption. I actually want more money, so I'm going to do income from looting settlements, because that's what we just did. And then we've got Ikit. He's gone down Draft Master. Right now he can, oh, look at this. We've unlocked Power Overlord. Overload. Yes, we are the Power Overlord, and that's why we have the Power Overload. Warp energy's pulsing through his veins. A charge is erasing. On a scale of 1 to 10, this one's operating on 11. I feel like this is a rap battle. You know what I mean? Like Ikit's gonna come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you say, warp energy pulsing. Through his veins, a charge of racing. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm operating 11. It's like, what? Who wrote this? They're genius. Minus 10% to spells for the cooldown. I mean, that's awesome because I always want to cast a little bit more. We've got Templar Latham. Definitely want more missile strength, but take a look at this. We can actually bump ourselves forward, get ballistics calibration, which is the giant aura, which allows us to reload faster and faster. That's a real force multiplier, I think, for our entire army. It's going to be awesome. Rap, good genre. Here's a hope, and yeah, we're keeping it real down here in Skavenland. Okay, for our chieftain, for Stormdrake Kunsqueak, let's go ahead and start moving him towards the rest of the armies. And I am curious what other heroes. We can get another chieftain. We have a Warpstone Hoarder. Say what? Most precious of all substances, the pulse of our life. Upkeep minus 12% for Warp Fire Thrower, Warp Lightning Cannon, and Doom Wheel units. I have Warp Fire Throwers, so there's that. Plague Claw Catapult, Warp Lightning Cannon, and Doom Wheel all get armor-piercing missile damage +3. I mean, that's nice. Construction costs reduced for engineering buildings. I mean, that's all nice, but I don't know if it's necessarily what I want on my guy wading through the heat of battle. I guess armor-piercing weapon damage or the... Well, you know what? I don't need this right now. It is going to cost us 550. Maybe I'll wait a turn. I just want to actually start scouting for once in a campaign. I think it's going to help us a lot more than you know, just the native benefits from the character itself.
Machinations.
So Ikit's in Merigliano. He cannot move, but he can get replacements, right? So it's just the slaves. So let's go in and get 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those are the replacement slaves. We're getting Skaven slave spears, and he's going to have his melee units back. And Krokun Squeak has enough cash. I think he can get... He had some slingers. It would be nice to have... Do I need them right away? Well, if he wants to support, he'll be up to 12 out of 20. Sure. We'll get those 4 right there, and now we're down to 215 gold. But, you know, we can at least fight immediately. Then we got Nurglost, and let's just keep heading northeast, and we'll see the extent. Oh, that's right. We've got these trees out here. So, I know I was thinking about generating an Undercity with the French, but I don't know. Like, I feel like okay, for those that missed the last Dawi campaign, the elves gave me a headache. There were so many elves. I kind of developed this disdain for them. So I'm kind of thinking it would kind of fill me with glee. It would fill me with great joy, let's say, to maybe steal their stuff. So I'm thinking maybe we park our Skaven Warplock engineer in their trees, and then everyone has a good old party. Does that sound... You agree? Okay, great. That looks like a good place. Fantastic. Look at the income level of the city, or choose a city you'd like to conquer later. Income level? How do you do that? Actually, legit, I don't know how to look at the income level. Is it just like you mouse over and you see that they've got a lot of buildings or something like that? Something like... Or like, you mean the tier? Like that? Oh, well, everything's going to be fine. Let's... We have no cash, so let us end the turn. All right, so our armies are recuperating. We're getting ready to strike at the Salt Spite faction once again, and we're at 206. I'm actually... Do I want to fast forward this? Here's Sartosa. Maybe after Sartosa. So Vincent King is leaving. Okay, fair enough. He doesn't want to fight Ikitclaw. Makes sense. He's going to Riff Raffa, where they're having a Rap-Rappa battle. Does anyone remember Parappa Rappa the Rappa? Or is that such an old game that doesn't really exist anymore? Elf equals food. Yes, there you go. Your drop-down panel on the right settlement tab shows all known... Oh my god, did not realize. I mean, I knew it was there, but I didn't realize that's one way to check it. Thank you very much. Well, let's do that then, right? The Mightiest Fortress. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5 and you'll get tons of equipment and 2,500 gold. I mean, that's all fantastic. Oh, man! These are the only guys that we had a non-aggression pact with, and they have a broken nose now. So there goes our non-aggression pact. We're going back to flying solo in the diplomatic scene. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll make it somehow. We're Ikitclaw and Clan Skryre. Constructor, trait gain for Ikitclaw. There's something exhilarating about raising something up from where once there was nothing. Construction costs reduced by 3% for all buildings, and income from all buildings increased by 3% in the local province. Very nice to have. We've got 3 more technologies to research, and we're gonna get... Oh, wow. We get a Talisman of Preservation. That's huge. 18% damage reduction, and we get a Warp Energy Condenser with... Oh, my God. See, I'm new to the whole Wind of Magic thing, so very cool to see the spell intensity, which I had a question about. What is spell intensity? Any type of spell damage and positive or negative bonus will be modified by the given percentage amount. Ah, I thought so. Damage increase or bonus increase. That's pretty cool. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Rats never alone, strong together. We don't need allies, we increase our own population. Well, apparently we do it with this guy, right? I mean, this honestly looks like the best tree. Oh, wait. We said we would look at provinces, right? So, can we see... This is the Oak of Aegis. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the name of the province. It's... Yin Edriet. This one. It's this one. It's 0. 0. Left click to zoom to the province. It's 0. It has like no income. That's a special province. Oh, it is. So it doesn't generate income. Oh, well, that's a disappointment. And then we've got Talsin. I thought Talsin is the guy. Well, I guess this one has more of an income, right? It's a special elven province. Oh, so we can't do our Warplock engineer thing, is that right? Because the bunnies were talking about looking at the income level and then choosing. I'm guessing it's because when we use the Undercity, that matters. So I guess if it matters, out of all of the places close by to us, outside of going at the dwarves right to the north, Tolson may seem like the place to be. So that means Nurgloss could position himself right here and everything's fine. Lore-wise, it should be a target for conquest. Well, I think as far as our objectives go, if we go to the victory conditions, it says we want to destroy Estalia. They've got, I mean, they're right there. And we've got Carcassonne, which is right here. So, I mean, we could extend that for sure. But, I mean, it's not, I guess, necessary for the short win condition, I suppose, yeah. You aim for capitals. I don't know. This looks like a bigger tree than the other one. So, I think I'm going to go here because it's a larger tree. I know that doesn't... How can action against foreign assets may have diplomatic repercussions? Well, do I care about that? It looks like to get there, I would need to come in from the top. So let's head here. Maybe they don't see us. Maybe the elves are blind in their own territory. Establish a warlock laboratory, the Oak of Aegis. Establish an undercity beneath the target settlement and instantly create a laboratory building. This action will kill your warlock engineer. Yes. Yes. You have now established an undercity in the Oak of Aegis, the big giant tree in the in this place. In this place. Nurgloss has been killed in the line of duty, the Doom engineer. Well, you know what? He did a good job, and now we have our first undercity right here. So we get the Warlock Laboratory, where the twisted warlock engineers of the Skaven manufacture their own brand of unimaginable doom. Experience per turn plus 50 for every warlock engineer across the entire faction. Wow. Research rate plus 10, hero capacity plus 1 for engineers. Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces increased by 0.25. I'm assuming that's per turn. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Ah, the wood elves, beware the ginormous walking tree tank things. Well, I should probably take a look at, oh my god, buildings. Ooh, boy. Right when I thought there wouldn't be as much complexity. Okay, well, apparently these are just as, if not more complex. Can I go to... Oh, see, I rarely do this, and I see this on YouTube all the time. So here are the potential buildings. This is a lot easier to look at. I don't know why I've not done this before. Here's all of the potential buildings out here. I do see the income here. The Oak of Aegis does not generate income, so that kind of blows a little bit. But you know what? It was a large tree and we took it, so that's all I care about, I guess. Yeah. Be secretive, hush hush. Don't let sharp ears discover us deep below. Oh, okay. So we need to stay quiet. So if we take a look here, discoverability indicates how close this undercity is to being discovered by the settlement occupiers above. Most buildings in an undercity increase discoverability, and the settlement owner can also construct buildings or use heroes to help detect it. Once found, it will likely be demolished. So it looks like under Empire, our building, the Warlock Laboratory, I think it said plus 20. Yeah, discoverability plus 20. So if we take a look at the bar, it says that settlement buildings right now have 60, and the building that the Warlock Laboratory has 20. So overall, I think that means we have 80. Is that right? But it says negative factors 20. I'm not sure how that works. I assume whatever we get plus 20 discoverability, we probably want to compensate in some form or fashion. So let's go left to right and we'll just kind of see what they do basically. Maybe I'll start on the highest developed area out here just so that we can get an idea of what the final product is instead, right? So under keep, this gives campaign movement range to armies in the region. Casualty replenishment rate is huge to local characters. Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces increased by 1/4. Leadership plus 10 when you're attacking in the region. And army ability number uses plus 6 for the menace below. That is terrifying. Holy moly, that's for free. And that's in foreign territory. That's awesome, yeah. We did get the landmark. We did, yeah. Normally you're discovered when it reaches 100. Your building increased the value. Their building lowers the value at which you are discovered. Oh, their buildings. Okay, well, I'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you. So 100 is the magic number. Underway Nexus enables lightning strike battles when reinforcements are present. Oh, that's cool. So you don't even need it leveled up on your lord. You just get it. That's neat in the region. Campaign movement range, another 50%. Wait, so if we have both of these buildings, we'll have 100% extra campaign movement range? Okay, that's something. I mean, to be fair, the discoverability is 50, and you get both of these, it's 100, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, you aim for capitals, one or the other. Gotcha. There's also one that spreads the Undercity to adjacent, but at this point might be easy to fund. Okay, let's see. So we get hero action success chance plus 30%, Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces goes up, income from sacking settlements 200%, attribute vanguard deployment for your entire army. Wow, that sounds like fun. We've got the Ruination building out here. We have the Vermintide. When the frenzy of murderous hysteria reaches its crescendo, a chaotic rolling tide of death shall surge upwards. A Skaven army is summoned upon building complete. What? War is declared on the settlement owner upon building completion. Your Undercity is destroyed upon building completion. Oh, so we build it, it destroys the Undercity, and it's replaced with an army. That's kind of cool. So I'm assuming you could kind of have maybe the first stage built and stage and prepare for an invasion, and then all of a sudden you build and trigger all these different armies, and they'll just pop up everywhere, and then you attack when that's happening. That sounds cool. Sounds expensive and a lot of time, but sounds cool. Then we've got the Doomsphere. I've seen this from the other side. That was hilarious. The power to bring down civilizations at the push of a button contained in a laboriously assembled steel orb. This settlement will be raised upon building completion. So you nuke the place. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, yeah. We've got concealment buildings. Oh, this sounds like what we need in order to stay under 100, right? So we've got kill, purchase, assassination. Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces goes up. I'm noticing a trend there. Maintenance cost is going to be 200 per turn, so that's something to note. And then discoverability minus 40. So it counters a lot of the discoverability. If we take a look at our landmark, that's plus 20. The upgraded version of this is going to be negative 40. So we're actually going to come out with a, I guess, net negative / positive in the sense that will be negative 20 discoverability, which is great, right? We get deeper tunnels. Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces goes up. I might just avoid reading that one because that seems to be on everything. Visibility over the region is lost, but your discoverability goes down by 40 as well. Oh, so there's two veins. You can get negative 80 if you build both of these, I assume. But you lose visibility over the region, which I guess, you know, if you don't care about seeing in a certain place, then that would be very helpful, yeah? Hey, El Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. And Prost. Thank you very much. We've got food. Oh, I like this. All the food. So food generated is 3. Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces, yes. Discoverability plus 40. Then we've got raiding camp, income generated, income gained, food generated, and Skaven corruption, but the discoverability is massive. But you only have to build it once, and it's at tier 4, so kind of cool. Then we've got the money tree. Oh, wow, it's... If we build this, it's literally going to be a money tree, right? That's pretty cool, because we're literally built this under a tree. Warp token mint. Income generated 400, but it takes up food, and it increases discoverability quite substantially. We also have Ratkin Mafia. Income gained is based on the local settlement's income. Oh, that's why the bunnies were asking what is the income of those settlements and provinces in the area, right? So in this case, the income's 0. So if we built the Ratkin Mafia, even if we upgraded it to max, we're probably not going to get anything. That's hilarious. Discoverability plus 80, food consumed minus 2. And then last but not least, we've got mining. This is Mineshaft. 10% chance per turn to expand the Under Empire to an adjacent region. Ooh! For free? I mean, I guess you pay maintenance cost of minus 100, but if you get a money building, the first money building is like 200 that you get per turn. So if you had a money building and you had this, the discoverability would be up by plus 60, so that's something to keep in mind. And we've got the Warlock Laboratory, which is plus 80, and then we'd probably need this to compensate. This is, I can see where the mishmashing of pieces goes together, and you're like trying to figure out how to do things sneakily but get the maximum benefit, right? That's pretty cool. But it seems like this allows you to expand the Under Empire to an adjacent region 10% per turn. So, I mean, the fact that you just have that passively is kind of amazing. So if you keep building these, I assume it's just going to spread on its own. You just need the investment of like 6,000 gold and actually have these things survive, right? And then we've got Warpstone Refinery, research rate +5. Wow. Upkeep reduced for warp fire throwers and different warp fire units. Recruitment rank increased for specific units. Win a magic power reserve capacity +3, but it uses up food, has a maintenance cost, and has increased discoverability. And last but not least, we've got a strip mine, income generated, construction costs reduced faction-wide, income from trade, income from raising settlements 300% to local characters, and you get the army ability, the Skaven Warp Bomb. The what? The what? Army ability, one-time use, number of projectiles, damage is 45, duration's 1, infinite range, has a 25 meter radius, affects units if the unit is not a lord or a hero and their hit points are under 50%. Sacrifice a weak unit to destroy your foes. Oh. Oh, okay. So basically you have Skaven slaves. If you had 160 Skaven slaves and they ended up with like 80 or 79, then you could cast this on them and they'd all explode. That's cool. Wow. Warpstone's highly unstable magical energies can be used to fashion devilishly deadly weapons. Yeah, it seems like the rats are the weapons and the food at this point. My god. That is powerful because there's a cooldown on establishing new undercities. Oh, nice. A heads up, discoverability is based on lords and heroes in the region as well. You can see on the left of the buildings, the gray part of the bar is how much discoverability the enemy has in the region. The red is the plus discoverability due to your build. Oh, gotcha. So what it sounds like Wilf is saying is that we've got this gray right here. I assume that the gray is speaking to the 60 that we see there, the settlement, right? So due to buildings, they have 60 discoverability. It eats into our bar there, let's say. Our buildings have a 20 discoverability. That's the red portion right here. And the black in between is the capacity that we have before we are discovered. So essentially, if we look at the total, it says we're 20 out of our capacity of 40. Our capacity is 40 instead of 100 because guess what? The locals have 60 eating into our capacity of 100. I think is what you're saying, which means we need to be awfully careful. We build one more thing without doing concealment and we're going to be screwed. Is that how you read that? Something like that? You don't actually have the threshold to 100. It's less than that. Gotcha. That sounds like that's right on the mark, like what Doc said and what Wilf's. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Bunny. I'm so confused how this part works. You know, honestly, I am as well, but now that the bunnies mentioned that, that makes a little more sense. So whether there's heroes in the area, whether there's buildings, etc., the point is that this bar, this small one down here, it has an overall capacity of 100. So you can think of it like percentages, let's say, right? So you got 100%. And typically, if the enemy is really crap at detecting things because, let's say, they don't have heroes in the region, they don't have protection buildings, they don't have stuff like that, then maybe they don't have anything that eats into that capacity of 100%. So therefore, that bar is going to be red on the bottom with black all the way to the top. Our capacity is 20 out of 100. But in this case, it's now 20 out of 40 because the enemy in the local region, they've consumed 60 of that 100. Therefore, we only have 40 left to play with before we are discovered. So that's how I read that. I guess it'll be easier probably when we have it in practice, right? So, I mean, already I like the Warlock Laboratory. That's amazing. I am a little bit worried, though, that if they bring in more heroes, just maybe they're patrolling or something like that, all of a sudden it's going to eat up the rest of our capacity and we're going to get discovered. So I almost feel like the first thing we should do is make a freaking discoverability building, right? So this is going to lower our discoverability by 20. Essentially, we'll have a 0 presence here. It is going to cost us 100 per turn, but protecting all of these benefits seems huge. A very small price to pay at 100 per turn. So I'm going to go ahead and build this. It's 1,500 up front. It's 100 per turn afterwards. And I think I'm just going to let that one cook because I don't have enough cash anyway. And we'll go from there in the future. So at least we're starting from like a clean slate, I think is how we'll read that. So that was pretty involved, but I imagine that it's going to get a lot easier once we keep expanding, yeah? Heroes can add to it. It doesn't show up on the bar, though. Gotcha. That's scary. They protected themselves from things up to 60. We took 20 for the lab. There's 20 margin. That's right. That's right. Okay, so let's take a look. We've got Icket, we've got Crow, we've got Stormdrake. Let's get Stormdrake. He could embed with Crow, and he could level up that way, but I think I'm gonna try to move him. Let me think. If I want to make contact with the rest of the Skaven, where are they? If I remember from the Dawi campaign, Grombrindle started like here-ish. When you go down south, we encountered the Lizardmen with Hexodal, and then below them was Clan Pestilence, so they're like way out here, so that's probably out of the question. When it came to Queek Headtaker, we were in the sands near the Karaks, and I believe there's like a sea right here. I think if we zoom in, you can kind of see a faint outline. I think Thoric Ironbrow was here, and I remember being attacked to the west here by Queek Headtaker, so I think if the Shifting Sands is where Queek is, then we need to go southeast. He's probably the closest one that I can remember. After that, I think there was another Skaven southeast of that, but those are the only ones I can remember, because I remember being attacked by Rictus and Moors at the same time, and then there was Pestilence, but I don't know of any other ones. So I think probably the thing to do is take Stormdrake, and he's going to move southeast to the Shifting Sands if he can, and hopefully make some new friends, because let's be real, you look at our diplomacy screen, ain't nobody likes us. Ain't nobody likes the Ratmen, right? Nobody likes the Ratmen. There's also one to the north in Kislev. Oh, that sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous. That's like way up north out there, yeah? Imagine spreading networking further under cities. Tree roots are like the spreading cities deep, deep below. My God, Queeks in the mountains. Well, let's see. Let's go. We're going to cancel out here. We're going to get Stormdrake. And Stormdrake is going to be on the move. And he's going to start heading east. Now, it doesn't mean that we cannot continue to make new heroes. In fact, as we build new buildings, we'll have access to new heroes. It's going to be awesome. Merigliano, we're now 2 turns away from 2 new types of heroes out here. We already did the pasture thing. Oh, you know what? We don't have any cash, so maybe if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to build growth buildings. Yeah, let's do growth buildings and army replenishment in the province, which is where we are right now. So Crow is going to move on up. We'll get Icket. Maybe we can go up against Vincent King. So let's move to Vincent King in Riff Rafa, the Ninja Skaven clan. There's in Cathay. See, I never really made it out there in any good amount of time. So we've got a close victory, medium. We're going to lose some slaves and Doomflayers. That does not sound good. Tell you what, let me encircle first. I'm curious if Crow can come and help out, right? Is he fast enough? I think he is. So I'm going to get Crow. Oh, no, he's not. How far can he go? We cannot make it just yet. We could stance march, get over, and maybe get a better auto-resolve, or we could fight it out. Is this a walled settlement? I think it's a minor settlement, right? This is Riff Rafa, so I think it's not. I think it's not a walled settlement. So if we were to do this and do the preview, it's going to be a field battle, I think. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take the field battle. Let's do it. So we're going to be fighting against the Pirates of Sartosa out in the field. They've got their garrison. They've got some pirates here. And we now have 4 Rattling Gunners. So this should be pretty interesting, and we'll hope for the best, yeah? Tretch of Rictus starts east of Karazakarak, and do you say Snikch of Eshin starts on a mountain in Cathay? That's all to the east. So I guess we'll reach out to Queek first, and then maybe we'll meet some others along the way. I have no idea where they are, but it sounds like we're heading in the right direction, yeah? Okay, so hang tight. Battle of Riff Rafa. Looks like they have 3 plus 5, 8 units less, but then they've got the settlement garrison. Their reinforcements are available immediately, I think, so we're not going to have to wait. If we take a look at what they got flying units. Now, if I remember from the Dawi, we are fine with the flying units because we've gone to Rattling Gunners. Oh boy, we have like no magic. So currently they've got all of these bats. Is that right? Flying war beasts, fell bats. So we're going to shoot them with Rattling Gunners. We've got zombie pirate missile infantry. We have more of those. See, these were the ones that really got Crow couldn't squeak last time. All of the explosives infantry. So I got to be really careful with these guys, right? They seem to be a little bit closer range. Then we've got longer range with the handgunners. We've got melee, I think dual sword infantry. Yeah, dual sword infantry, zombies. Out here, we've got more of these giant crabs. More flyers. Oh boy, fast scurvy dogs. Scurvy dogs. Okay, well, hopefully if we shoot them, we're going to suppress them. Minus 30% speed. We've got 2 gigantic bloated corpses. That makes me think they're going to explode, but that's probably not what happens here. It looks like it's weapon strength, armor pierce, 315, 158 base weapon damage. They got 2 of those things. Definitely want to shoot them from afar. Maybe great for our Giselles. We've got more bombers, so that's 2 sets of bombers, 2 handgunners, a lot of pistoliers, and then we've got dual sword infantry, 2 flyers. So a lot of 2s of the dangerous stuff, and then all of the regular guys will just shoot from afar. Yeah, you were correct about... Oh, they do explode? Gosh darn it, that's terrifying. Okay, that's not good. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let's go ahead and group up. So we're going to get Icket. Oh, that's right. I forgot. He's got his Doom Flare. He's so cool. Look at him. My God, he's looking really jazzed up right now, yeah? Explode them faster. Yes, that's the idea. Okay, so we've got our Giselles. We'll put them on 4. We've got our Rattling Gunners. We'll put them on 3. We've got our Warp Fire Throwers. A little bit closer range, but hopefully they've got what it takes. I'll put them on, let's say, 7. We've got all of our Slingers on 6, and then we'll just hang tight with all of the spears out here. I assume... I mean, they're anti-large, right? Just to double check. Yeah, anti-large, expendable, meat shield, poor leadership, but I mean, what's new? What is new? My goodness. And if we take a look at the terrain, where would we want to be? I mean, we've got a raise on the right side. They could come around us. The edge is right here. That's not too bad, though. The nice thing is, well, I mean, I guess they do. I mean, we could be out here and trying to get up, but no, I actually don't know if I like this because the bats and the explosives are going to be on us before we can really react, I think. So honestly, just flat-ish ground, probably better here, because even though there's crests, we can at least see a distance. If I'm out here, we have a lot of trees, and I don't necessarily want trees. So I think I'm going to settle just smack dab, maybe on the edge of the tree line in our deployment zone, and that's probably going to be good enough, I hope. And especially if we have the Rattling Gunners, they're quote-unquote hidden in the trees. Yeah, they're showing as hidden right now. When those bats come closer, they're going to get blasted. If the Giselles don't get them first, right? I guess I'll have the Giselles as far back as possible because they were in a pretty bad way before. Just want to make sure that we look... They're kind of at a serious incline. I guess they can hit the guys far away, and that's where we want to be anyway, so I guess that's not bad. For the Rattling Gunners, we are at an incline as well. We might actually have to come out of the trees looking at it, yeah? Bats are fast for sure. The heroic sacrifice for greater, better rat kind, yes. Yes, yes. All right, so for our Slingers, I guess having them on the right side and then being able to pinwheel in, maybe this good, since they're not hidden, maybe they're going to think twice about trying to come around the outside. Obviously, they can come through here and hit on the outside, but they hit the Slingers. I'm not as worried about it. We've got our Doom Flares. I almost feel like the Doom Flare should stick with Icket at this point. So... I mean, they're all on Doom Flares. Man, we've taken some serious damage and we didn't replenish yet, so that's a bit of an issue. We've got our hero. We got Templar lay them. I guess he should probably provide some boosts because he does now have ballistics calibration, so that's huge. He's going to be able to boost the reload for all of our gunners back here. And then we've got our Warp Fire Throwers. They're a little closer range. I suppose we will have them to the left, out this way, and then to protect their flank we'll have the spears, right? So we can have maybe like 2 of the spears on this side. We'll have spears here with the Skaven slaves, and then we'll have spears here because we'll probably get some kind of, maybe the war beast will come out this way, who knows. So there we go, we'll do something like that. So one big ol' everyone's hiding in the trees except for the slaves. Do we have menace for below? We've got 2 charges. Yes yes we do. All right, and I guess we'll just wait for them to come to us. I don't feel like pushing unless it's Icket, so maybe... Actually, you know what? I can't micro very well, so I'm going to maybe keep our Doom Flares on the way outside, and then I'm going to use Icket instead. All right, here we go. So we've got these 3 off of guard mode, and maybe the Giselles I'm going to turn off fire at will. And everyone else is good to go. Okay, here we go. Let's push up and we'll just start dumping some globes on the enemy. If I had a globe, anybody... Oh, wait a minute. We have Skaven Spells of Ruin. If there's flyers, we can lock them in place. But we... Oh, we have, like, no magic now. Other than the globe. Okay, that's not great. Maybe we can pull them in. Where's the globe going to be good? Probably way on the left side. So let's move out to the left, try to drop a globe, and then we'll see what we got. Gunner units will hurt Ikit. Oh, boy. So we're on this side of the crest. We can still be close to them without them having line of sight on us. So let's pass through the trees. And if we look at the range of the globe, looking good. Let's put it right here. I don't know if that's going to land, but... Yeah, that's something. It's something. All right, let's back off. Let's back off a little bit. They're coming over the crest. Just piss them off a little bit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's just a little bit of a dent here. Oh, boy. I should probably draw them in front of the guns. My fault. My fault. Here, tell you what. I'm going to play it close to the chest because I'm actually drawing them into our flank, and that sounds not great. Oh, boy. Okay, hang tight. Our Jezzails, we're just out of range. We're just out of range. Yeah, I totally messed up their approach, didn't I? We're going to go in and rotate that, and Ikit's going to be bumming it on through. Oh, my God. Come on, Ikit. Keep the wider view. Okay, if they want to sit up on the top. Oh, I don't have another orb yet. Oh, I've got Warp Lightning. And I've got the Menace Below. Perfect. Let's use the Menace Below. We're going to disrupt the range that's shooting at Ikit right now. Hang tight. Ikit's moving. He's running a fast gambit to try to draw them into the danger zone. Those are all flyers. Probably... Oh, that's a nice globe right there if I could do it. We do have Warp Lightning. Oh, we've got Warp Lightning. We've got Warp Lightning. Here, have some of this. Have some of that. All right, come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Jezzails. We need to rotate. Come on, Jezzails. Oh, actually, is this guy alone? Oh, their admiral's alone. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we definitely have the range. All engage. All engage now. I hope he comes closer. That's the Jezzails. All right, on the move. Let's just charge at him. Draw them in. Draw them in. How are we doing on the outside? Oh, oh. Okay, they found us. Are they going to shoot? I guess the warp fire throwers, I didn't realize that they had already made contact. I guess let's get our... Wow, the war beasts are right on top of us. We could crash into them just to head them off. We've got the spears, so let's move the spears up to intercept. Like that. That's not too far for them to go. And... This is fine. Wolf, get the alone ship. That's an elder word in Turkish. The alone ship. They're coming around. They're coming around.
Quick, quick.
Yeah, make contact there. And engage. And then we'll come it around the backside. And hit the war beasts. I realized that Ikit is not doing so hot. I'm going to go ahead and use the active ability to replenish hit points. And we also have another... One last charge of the Menace Below. If we need to disrupt anyone, there's the explosives. I mean, that's probably not going to go so well. I guess we're not completely getting shot up yet, so maybe I'll hold on to that one. I do see, I think they've got a... Yeah, the bloated corpses on this side. That's not good. The bloated corpses on this side, and all of the flyers are outside of the kill zone right now. I did not plan this one well when I drew the enemy in. We're grinding into the back of the scurvy dogs. Just keep that up, and I suppose... maintain the charge for now. Yeah, watch out for the bloated corpse. Polearm Lord, bonus against we're large. Oh my god. Are we large? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we are large. All right, let's pull back. Pull back, pull back. Draw them into the guns. Draw them into the guns. All right, so Skaven slaves are running. Makes sense. I'm gonna get... Well, I mean, I guess we gotta do something. So let's face this direction with our... Rattling gunners, just some of them. And then I suppose I'm going to get these guys and we're going to square off in this direction and hold. All right, incoming. All right, so we drove out the beasts. Oh, no. We drove out someone else. We drove out someone else. They've got the rotting Prometheans. Oh, my God. we need to react. I think what we need to do is actually deploy the gun line out in the open now, because they're going to roll through all of the forest, and that's not going to work well for us. So I'm going to grab these 2 Rattling gunners. I mean, nice the Jezzails are there, so I'm going to try not to obstruct them, and we're going to cross out. These 2 are trying to deal with the bats and stuff like that. I don't know if they're going to manage, and these guys are trying to get shots into the scurvy dogs. I think I'm going to just tell them to try to engage from that position to try to dump that guy out. These guys are free to move, so I'm actually going to pull back, try to skew off and deal with the bats, because they're going to mess up everyone back here for sure. And then I'm going to have the Warlock Engineer. He has the ballistic calibration that I haven't been using right now, but we're not set up to fire at the moment. I'm going to get all of our Skaven Slingers, and let's bring them on out and just stretch across the open. That'll probably draw some attention. And then we've got our anti-large spears. I guess we'll just be in a place that we can pass through the Skaven Slingers, or maybe they can just like fall back from there. And then we'll see what is currently left over. So let everything move a little bit. Looks like the bats are moving out of a position where we can really respond. No. Awesome. That helps. That helps. Come on, cut into him. Cut into him. Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Although they're hitting our other Rattling gunners, I guess let's get into melee with our Warp Block Engineer for now. Ikit is probably going to join them. We're trying to stay away from the anti-large, so that's not great. That's not great. We have our spears. I mean, he should probably get in here. Maybe I can delay, because he's going to wreck our line. So we'll get the menace from below on this guy. Hang tight. Hold. We're cutting down our other Rattling gunners, but that's just the price of victory at this point. All right, so we're involved. Go ahead and engage. The Jezzails are still trying to engage at super close range, so they're actually going to reduce their damage output, because I think we need a 70-meter wide gap in order to get the other buffs that we got from the Warlock Laboratory upgrade. And let's just square off as soon as we can, and we're going to start to open fire on the handgunners coming up on us right now. For our Rattling gunners, I guess these guys are probably getting wrecked, so we need to get... Well, they're shooting right now. I guess we could all shift over. We could get right here, pull them back. These Rattling gunners are broken. We're trying to finish the job on the bats. And right up here, they probably... Yep, rotting Prometheans on the slaves already. So let's go ahead and pull our Doomflayers back. And we'll see what we can manage. Watch the bloated corpse. Oh my god. I'm guessing that was a bloated corpse. Yeah, they just destroyed half of the Skaven slave spears, but at least it was on Skaven slaves. Hold. At least, okay, so the Jezzails actually have shots on the boss. I'm going to bump this forward, create a little space, and we're actually going to get the Rattling gunners on him at this point. They're probably going to be able to hit that. And then we are just going to stay, yeah, we'll get one involved, and then we're going to move this way to intercept, and then all of our range is going to go straight into the explosive guys right there with the slingers. And our warp fire throwers probably have, they pulled back far enough, but they have not been engaging because we're outside of their arc right now. So let's get reoriented, and then we're going to push our spears up along the outside that have rallied just now. Hang tight. Ikit isn't engaging. Let's get it involved with a rotting Prometheans, and we've got another really nice orb right there if we can land it. We also have warp lightning. Come on, that's a nice grouping right there. That's a nice grouping. We have another warp lightning. Go ahead and put it right on them. Do it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Maybe we still have a chance. Maybe we still have a chance. Here, let's pull this back. We're gonna do a ballistics calibration on top of our Rattling gunners and our Jezzails. We'll have Ikit. I guess if he stays here, it's gonna lock those guys in place. These are spears. Let's go ahead and try to cross them into the guys approaching the warp fire throwers. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up.
Warlock Jezebel.
Jezzail's... Man, the moment they drop this, that's going to be huge. Rattling gunners are getting blasted. Okay, cross out. Oh, no. Here, engage here. Close that gap. Ikit, coming back. Come back, Ikit. How we doing? Not great, but we have another warp lightning. Let's place it right here. It's hard to see in the trees. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm the one who drew them in here. It was not the best idea. Okay, so our warp luck engineer is getting overrun. Our range is getting hit. Jezzail's haven't quite finished the job yet. I might actually try to relocate the Jezzails if I can. Rattling gunners definitely need to get out of here. Gosh darn it. Okay, hang tight. Warp throwers were attacking the rotting Prometheans. I think the rotting Prometheans are, I mean, they're not doing great, but they're still tanking it, so they're totally fine. Warp fire throwers are basically, we're all in melee where we don't want to be. Okay, and we're out of the summons, right? I mean, we could start to dash into these guys, I suppose. Well, these guys are pinned, so let's at least flank these guys and might free up some rattling gunners if we are so lucky. I don't know if that's going to happen, though. I'm just going to grab all the slaves that are able to rally, and then we're going to go ahead and try to focus on these gents down the way. At least we've locked the boss sort of in place, so hope for the best. They've got all the bombers. Can we pull back? I don't know if it's going to be possible. Let's get our existing rattling gunners if we can, and we're going to try to form up back here. Jezzail's maybe even farther, so hang tight there. Slaves. Our anti-large spears are falling. And I'm going to try to pull our Doom Flayers out. Ikit does have another charge, so let's place it right on top along with the orb. And then maybe it's going to free our warp lock engineer. All right, go, go, go. Oh no, he's stuck. He's stuck. Oh boy. Well, rattling gunners are hitting some guys, but it's not sticking. This is falling apart rather rapidly. It's okay. It's okay. Strangely enough, somehow we still have balance of power, but I don't think that's going to last for much longer. Can we pull out with our Lord and Hero? Maybe we can force our way out. It looks like... There it is. Templar Latham is momentarily free. Come on, guy. Come on. Pull out, pull out. All right, grab the Skaven slaves, and we're going to use them as a shield. Use them as a shield. Use them as a shield. Doom Flayers, pull back. All right, we're going to skew left. Jezzails, I realize I do not have them on fire at will, and they have not been shooting as a result of it. That was a huge mistake on my part. Huge mistake on my part. So they have, I've been not actually been using the Jezzails because I haven't been giving them orders. That is not great. Yeah, just stay tied up here. Cowardice is an actual useful tactic. It is super helpful. They're actually keeping themselves alive. It's a survival trait for sure. Super danger close in the trees, not great. Explosives. Get the spears in. Throw in the slaves. Yeah, we're trying. Rattling gunners. Tell you what, on 3, let's go. 3. Jezzails are fleeing, and we've got Here, more slaves, more slaves. More slaves, more slaves. Yes, yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Try to form up if you can. Try to form up if you can. If we had to smack anybody, we're probably going to get stuck in with the Doom Flayers. It's problematic, but at least they're going to maybe buy us a little time, yeah? They're crumbling, but so are we. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully we'll crumble far enough that our more valuable units are going to disappear. That's the plan. That is the plan right now. We need to strategically break. Ikate is off the field. Templar lay them. Right now we've got our Doom Flayers, which are getting trapped. But we're trying to burst our way through. Tell you what. If we can get them even just out together, how about that? All units, retreat behind this line of sight break. We'll see if you can make it, right? Just keep going. If you can make it, maybe you have a chance because you can rally, just be farther away from the enemy, right? Come on, come on. Just get out, get out. I realize we're taking hits, but okay, hang tight. We have, so you're probably broken, right? If you get to the farm, no, we're on the low ground. We could get up above as they're trying to charge those guys. So let's turn it around and we're going to be on the side. And then we're going to try to move to this position. And the Doom Flayers are going to start to come around, maybe up this way. Go. I mean, they may break, very possible, but maybe we can get some rattling guns on target if we're lucky. Come on, come on. Give him the Daka, give him the Daka. I know it takes a while to wind up, but come on. Shifting targets. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, hang tight. On 3, let's go in and get these guys. Let's cycle it back if we can. Just form the line if you can. And then maybe, I'm a little worried about Templar Latham, but he might be the only one who can like hold off the group. Let's just try to drive into these guys if we can with the Doom Flayers. And then we can bounce, turn that around, bounce in and try to attack the Rotting Prometheans.
Ready.
Stacking on the explosives.
Yes, yes.
All right, they're going for the hero. They're going for the hero. Come on. Come on, dig in, dig in.
Doom Flayer. We obey. Shall be done.
How's he doing? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, wow. We don't have as much space as I thought we did here.
Move.
Okay, hold up. Wow, I can't deploy here. Okay, fair enough. I realize I'm trying to go downhill, but at this point, it's anything. There's all kinds of stuff going downhill in more ways than one. So let's try to drive up the last of the explosives and then bounce on over to help out Templar Latham. Start moving. Oh, looks like the Rattling Gunners are leaving. Our Doom Flayers are out. Oh, boy. Hopefully we didn't lose the units entirely. It looks like maybe they all ran away, which is actually a good thing, right? So that did not go according to plan. I drew everybody around our flank, which was not fantastic. But again, it's not the end of the war. It's just that battle, right? So maybe we thin them out enough. The next attack's going to be perfect. Yeah. Holy moly. This is going to be interesting. I know that we've got a bunch of slaves with Crowcun Squeak, so maybe he can sweep through if they're still in the same vicinity, and we're gonna have a decent opportunity. Yeah, survivability is key. Yeah, if we actually survive, we didn't lose any units permanently, so that is huge, absolutely huge. And they lost their lord, and they lost the vast majority of Riff Raff's garrison. So I will take that as an overall okay-ish. Vincent King is now dead. That is phenomenal. Now we're left with Tiny Tim the Porous. Wow, I have a feeling Tiny Tim isn't quite as effective as Mr. King. If we come on back, can we still attack? I have a feeling, nope, we cannot. Can we, nope. We can go in an ambush stance, but we are suffering from all of the attrition at the moment. We could go into a channeling stance and maybe we can get some magic as well and cross the border. So then we don't have as much attrition, maybe? I don't know. I think we're still developing Merigliano, so there's that. We could move to a defensive spot with Krokun, so he could actually tunnel on the opposite side and be there to receive and reinforce. And I think maybe that's the best that we can do with that situation at the moment. So I'm just going to let that one ride, and we're going to take the skill point when we can. Oh my gosh, that was not the best, but we survived somehow. So what do we have to look forward to here? We've got the Warp Tech Academy, loyalty +3 for Warlock Masters, and hero capacity +1 for Warlock Engineers. That's nice. I mean, I'll take that, yeah, because that also affects Krokun Squeak, yeah? Force march to the city for replacements. Ooh, that's an idea. That's an idea. If we force march, you're right, we can. Great idea, great idea. I dig that. Huge. High five. Obviously, I've kind of put Crow in a weird situation because he can't do anything of the sort, but he can probably hold them off maybe, so we'll have to see. Thank you so much. You were absolutely right. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at it again. So we've got plus loyalty for Warlock Masters, +1 hero capacity for Warlock Engineers. We've got 50% chance to acquire warp fuel after a battle, plus 50%. I'm gonna grab that right now because I'm gonna tell you that's huge. That is huge. This is concentrated flame ammunition, increased range and anti-large, missile strength +12%, and then we've got local recruitment duration -1 for Doom Flayers and Doom Wheels, and recruitment rank +2 for both Doom Flayers and Doom Wheels. I think this is the one that I want right now, just because it helps us with our upgrades in the future. For Templar Latham, we have dipped into ballistics calibration. We can actually go further. Look at that. We can get a baby Doom Rocket. Built with secrets stolen from the mysterious East, Warlock Engineers seek to improvise the propulsion and payload of these devastating weapons. Actually, the one that I've been looking forward to the most is this one. Ballistics Instructor with a 10% range increase. That's across the board. That's the whole battlefield. So I actually think this is probably better for us in the overall. But I will definitely be picking this up very, very soon. So we can check that out, yeah? Did we get a Regiment of Renown we can insta-recruit, or did I get that wrong? I think we've unlocked them, but I don't know. Yeah, we need enough cash to do it. And then I think we need enough cash to do it, but, and then certain levels required for certain things. Yeah, like level 30 required, level 23 required, but we've unlocked some clan rats with shields. And then I don't know what these question marks are. Cannot recruit this unit, the Doombringer Warp Fire Thrower. You know what? I actually think that comes from the laboratory, now that I remember. So if you take a look out here, on the bottom, yeah, Doombringer Warp Fire Throwers down here. So we have to unlock them first. So the only Regiment of Renown that I think we can get is this one, if we had the cash. And it's going to cost us 500 to get some clan rats with shields, yeah? The green ones unlocked using the lab. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and wrap up the turn and see what happens. So obviously, they can strike us back when we are weak. But then again, I mean, they're pretty weak too, and they're going to leave their garrison. To be fair, there's not much of a garrison left. So there is that.
Fight you, but would rather experiment on you.
Let me guess, peace? Yeah, no, I don't think so. She attacked us first. She's going to get what's coming to her. We're Skaven after all. My goodness. How rude. How rude. Super rude. Oh, they did come to attack. Pirates of Sartosa are attacking Krokun Squeak. I can retreat from this one. Let's pull back. Because we got him out of his walls, more importantly, right? He can try to follow it up, and now we are actually together in a weird sort of way. So very nice. He's outside of his walls. I don't think we're at war with Belagar yet. And now, how we doing? Who else is attacking us is the question. I assume there's going to be some giant demon army that just comes around the corner and smacks me. I'm super paranoid at the moment. Yeah, take the money and backstab. Oh, I see. I guess the thing I wonder is if we want to make an alliance with other Skaven, do they rely on reliability as well? Because that could be a problem. We've got Clan Skryre now as constructor as well. It's awesome. We get +3 leadership. That's phenomenal. And that opens up the way to campaign movement range +10%. But we need to move down strength and numbers first. So let's do that. That's going to make our clan rats expendable if we have them. Yeah. Oh, it does affect that? Gosh darn it. I was hoping it wouldn't. We get reliability back slowly, though. Yes. This belongs to Clan Angrand. Honestly, if we move to the edge and then go across, we're not going to incur any penalties, right? This is still Clan Angrand. So if I move like right here,
Nico, clan follow.
then on the next turn we should be able to bound across no problem. So I think I'm just going to go up to that point and then be all right. We've got 1884 in our treasury, but we can actually close the gap here. Let's get up with Crow, and then we're going to attack with Ikit. He's probably able to replenish enough. And we're going to switch on over to stalking stance, and let's go for the attack. Do we get an ambush? Oh, no, he ran. I don't know if you've done much with the laboratory. There's an upgrade that gives her... I do have that, yes, absolutely. Yeah, we do have that one for sure. We're one turn away from getting to tier 3, and that's going to allow us to start to upgrade to get to level 2 in the workshop, so it's going to be phenomenal.
Tinker, tinker.
Let's get Crow to follow up, because he can't run twice. And we're going to go in and smack Vinny right in the face. This is what he gets for leaving his walls. And you know what? I want to run him down. We're going to run this guy down. This is vengeance for the last time. I got to learn how to play Skaven, so we're probably going to be doing more manual battles despite that being a low, I guess, casualty rate there. So I'm going to try to do this manually and see how that goes. One Skaven clan actually have a mechanism around backstabbing allies, but we're all about experimental war machines. Yes, yes, we are. Absolutely. You adapted well to things going on that battle, as said you survived. Thank you, Crow. I appreciate it. All right, so channeling magic, it got worse. We gambled, and it did not go our way. So we can't really rely on the magic, it seems, right now. So let's see, we're going to get group 3. I think just because when it comes to multitasking, it's a little bit rough. I'm going to leave the Jezzails on fire at will, just so we know that they're going to shoot when they can shoot, as opposed to not shooting at all. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a single block formation just to make this easier on myself right now. And we're going to actually put the warp throwers on the outside, like on the flanks. We're going to get 2 rattling guns on each side of the Jezzails, and then hopefully that's going to protect them. We actually have some really nice high ground, believe it or not, in our deployment zone. So let's just get this set, and then we can, like, look at this ground. Look at this ground. That is nuts. We definitely, yeah, we've got a good, nice line of sight there. That is crazy. Winning is fun, but surviving is more important when you put them in disadvantageous positions. Yes. Okay, well, let's get all of our spears. We're gonna have them on, let's say, on 6. We'll have this. Well, actually, we'll have the slingers on 4, and we'll have our doom flayers on 5. So 1 guard mode off, 2 guard mode off, and then we're gonna position our warp block engineer right here, so we can give ballistics calibration to our boys up top, and then everything's gonna be based around them. So I suppose if they want to run straight into this wall of Skaven slaves, that's fine with me. We'll have our Doom Flayers up on the hill so they start going downhill if they want to swing around. And then we will get all of our... Oh, wait a minute. These are the spears. Let's go ahead and bump the spears, I suppose, way at the bottom for now. And then we're going to get all of our slingers out that away. There it is. Okay. Oh, actually, no. This away. That away. How about that? Excellent. And let's go. All right, let's see how they want to approach. I will gladly allow them to come. And then we also have... Oh, that's right. Clan Skryre's on his way. Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
What?
Actually, what in the butt? Let's go ahead and head on over. I forgot that he's coming, and I want to make sure that we can run... We have some kind of defensive mechanism or something like that to help us. Our range is here, so they're going to be able to engage before the spear line. Let's go ahead and move the spear line a little bit. Maybe on the bottom like that. Just to momentarily tie up the enemy. And then we will have right at the edge of the Jezzails. We're going to put ourselves right in the middle of it. But kind of on the backside of the undulation, I'm hoping, yeah? Don't worry, I'm coming. I know you are. I know you are. So there's just like this undulation right here. And if we look at the Jezzails, they've got this kind of a range. So we're actually drawing them in towards the center this time, right? But it looks like they're just reorienting themselves to us. Maybe they're not going to push forward. I mean, that's fine. We can always do our menace from below or something, but I'd rather wait until our reinforcements are here. 34 seconds, so let's hold. Yeah, they're not approaching. That's fine with me. They're going to let the clock come out, and then we got 5 seconds, and now Crow Squeak is on the field. My goodness. They're so kind to wait for him. Look at that. And then we can use the slaves to kind of poke at the enemy and allow them to come up, right? So let's get Crow Squeak. We're going to go ahead and have him out this way with the front line. And then we're going to grab all of the other slingers. And we're going to position them maybe like here for now. Maybe something like this. They'll stage up. We have a warp grinder. Oh, that's right. We do have a warp grinder. I guess I'm going to have him out here in case, like on the outside, because I think we can lock people in place. And then we've also got our warp fire throwers. I'm just going to have them up front right there. There it is. Okay. If I'm going to do that, I might as well take these warp fire throwers and then put them on the front as well, like that. There it is. Okay. It's more Skaven than I've had in a long time in one place. My goodness, look at this. Look at that. Artillery is really good. It is. I cannot wait. It's like a couple more turns before we can start to recruit Plague Claw catapults. That's got to be massive. It's the thing I'm missing right now. Oh, they seem to be adjusting a little bit. Wait till we're in position. All right, perfect. Okay, here we go. Come on, slaves. Come on, slaves. Now's the time. Chip chop, let's do it. These are handgunners. I mean, I guess I could swipe at the handgunners.
Die, die, die.
His range is right here. If we're just outside the range, maybe we'll get a concave naturally if we spread out first. So let's go ahead and spread out just at the excess of the range and then move to engage. They've got their deck gunners there. All right, we're going to toss all the pebbles. A lot of pebbles make a big difference. And we don't mind about losing the slaves, right? We don't mind about losing the slaves. Use the slaves to draw them toward... Yeah, no, that's the idea. That's the idea. And then we'll pull back. Maybe we got them. Are they coming to us? No, we're just taking unnecessary damage. Tell you what, when we reform here, we can move up on the left side, right? Included here. All right, they're regrouping. Come on, come on. Oh, if they want to move their guns on that side, I'm fine with it. Let's go in and have the slaves take the crest. And we could always do this. If we are lucky. That should get their attention. That should get their attention. Good job, Big Kid. Good job. Okay, they do look like they're approaching now. That's fantastic. Okay, let's go in and get Ikit to pull back. Ikit. Pull right through the middle. Pull right through the middle.
Ready, ready.
All the Skaven slingers.
Quick. Now, move.
Come on down. Right now, Jezzail's almost in range. Almost in range. Wow. Oh, come on. Bring it. Here, engage here, engage. With the slaves. Jezzails are engaging now. Beautiful, beautiful.
Back underground.
But obviously the slaves are stopping them from pulling into our gun line, so that's not the best. But if they want to, I mean, we're gonna run away, so that's fine. Yeah, we ran. All right, here they come. We got our orb. Placing an orb. Placing a plate. Warp lightning. Warp lightning. I don't know if we actually hit there. So where's the rattling gun, Daka? There's the arc right there. There's the arc. All right, here we go. They're stopping right. Oh my God, what are those? That's horrifying. You canceled the orb. Oh, I did. Dear God, those are horrifying. You got all these guys back here. We can actually get a bunch of menace below right there. And then we've got an orb and we can place it right there. How about that? Yeah. Dear God, what are these things? Morn ghouls. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, that's something out of a horror movie. That is a horror movie if I've ever seen one. A death funnels cones, but death kill feels very nice. Yes. Oh, I didn't even see the rotting Prometheans. Oh my gosh. Not cool. Oh, well, we've got slaves. We've got slaves. Let's go ahead and come out to the side, and then we can engage their lord, Vinnie Kelly. We'll get these guys and these guys. Just split the difference there.
Rattling gun. Spears.
How are we doing on the right? Let's go in and regenerate. Nice, he's holding the rotting Prometheans. He's doing a good job as they get pebbled by pebbles. And we got more warp lightning. We'll put that right there. It gets coming on in. Looking good. Nice. So took some losses, but mostly slaves, I think. Mostly slaves. Not too shabby. Okay. There it is. That was the follow-up with Vinnie Kelly. They were left with 13, and we lost 41 from Claw's army, and Squeak lost 449 slingers. But, you know, I mean, slaves, easy to replace. Fantastic. Not too bad. My gosh, I was a little bit worried there. I realized that they've got such a small army in comparison, but dear God, anyone gets close to anything that we have that shoots, it makes me very, very nervous, I realize. But not too shabby. Not too shabby. Let's cross our fingers and hope that we didn't lose. I doubt we lost anyone on Claw's side. We got 16 food out of that. That's phenomenal. We lost one warp fire thrower unit from Squeak, but that's not bad to replace. And not too shabby. That was really, really nice. If we replenish, it doesn't give us too much, so I'm going to take the extra food instead and the experience. There we go. So now we are back up to yellow just like that. 61 out of 130 despite boosting this to tier 4, which is kind of monstrous, yeah? You know, slaves, easy to replace, fantastic. Yeah. Oh my God, yes. Okay, so Vinnie Kelly's down, and that means we can finish this and take Riff Rafa. Decisive victory to the garrison. Do it up. Perfect. And we get the Book of Asher. Oh, what is that? This is a minor settlement. I guess we can sack it first. So we should get some cash and experience. Leadership +5 when fighting against the Vampire Coast. Melee attack +5 when fighting at sea. And we got the Book of Asher. This arcane tome bound in ancient dragon hide contains much wisdom on the conjuring and subjugation of spells, targeting a range +25% for spells, and the Winds of Magic power reserve capacity +20. Wow, that is monstrous. And we got 1,000 to our treasury for winning 10 battles, and then we also get the Armor of Fortune, which has ward save and physical resistance as well as armor. Phenomenal. That's pretty darn huge. I'm curious if we still have enough movement that we can also loot and occupy. And there it is. Got a little extra cash. Now we're at 7470. So let's go in and take just a quick gander and see where we're at with our corruption. So we've got 65 for Slaanesh. For Nurgle, it's plus 15 a turn. Oh boy. Should we pay for this? Okay, I think I will finally pay 4,000 to get rid of the Nurgle thing. Yeah, that's... Okay, so now we have the Slaaneshi corruption, but not the Nurgle one. That's, I guess, one less thing to think about. Yeah? My goodness. Well, let's take a look. Unassigned skill points. So we actually have got 1 point for Ikit Claw. So right now, I know there was optimized production, but that helps the Doom Flayers and Doom Wheels. We've got the very latest thing that's for range, but I don't know if he really has range anymore. He has Warp Tech Academy, Loyalty +3, Hero Capacity +1 for Warlock Engineers. I can definitely use more Warlock Engineers. I think that's going to help us quite a lot. So I think I'm going to grab that. I think we're going to grab that one, yeah? Because we only have Templar Latham right now. If we look at Templar Latham, speak of the devil, we can get the Doom Rocket. So the tiny one, not the big one. And there it is. So very, very nice. Apparently that's an ability cooldown one instead. And that's going to be awesome because we can use it all willy-nilly. Once a battle. It's going to be phenomenal. Let's get Crow back into Mitigliano. If he can. Oh, can he not? He's going to have to force march it so he doesn't suffer from more attrition. And then we need to replenish as best we can. But he's in force march, so that makes sense that he cannot. That's totally fine. Yeah. The very last thing we'll buff is Doomwheel range damage, but his Flayer's actually regarded as his best mount. Oh, seriously? Well, I mean, interesting. I guess it doesn't seem like it's super important at the moment just because he doesn't have range at the moment. But yeah, I guess when we unlock the next thing, we can always see. Yeah, we have enough fuel for the lab. Oh, we do. You're right. Let's go in and take a look. Thank you for reminding me. So we haven't buffed the Doom Flayers at all. We haven't buffed the Doom Rockets. I feel like we should probably buff this. So what I want to do... We've got Toxic Waste Salvage. So this is plus 100% chance to recover warp fuel after using a Doom Rocket. If we want to use the Doom Rockets more, you definitely want this one. So I'm going to grab this at 2. So it's going to cost 2 and some food. Then we've got Refined Warp Stone. 25% chance to build another Doom Rocket in the Forbidden Workshop. If we're going to spend to build one, we might as well have the chance to get an extra one. Is the way I see it. So I'm not even going to build one until I have this. So there it is. Now we've got 3, not enough to build a Doom Rocket, but now when we build one, it's going to be a little more economical, I think, and make more sense, and we're going to be more willing to use it in combat. So that's going to be pretty great, yeah? Hey, Metro, high five. We do have enough in order to upgrade one more. We don't really have Warp Grinders, we don't have Poison Wind Mortars, we don't have Globadiers and Bombardiers, but we do have Warp Fire Throwers. So, I mean, getting an extra 10% on top seems like a no-brainer. So let's grab that. And now we're out of the fuel canisters, right? So let's see. We also have rights. The 13th scheme. Interesting, the cost. It's 1313. Oh, I remember this. This is Hero Action Success Chance. Enemy Hero Action Success Chance. Army ability is the Skryre Clan Stone. I don't really know when I want to trigger this. I almost feel like we haven't even met the other Skaven yet, so getting a boon to our diplomatic relations doesn't seem like it makes sense to me until we've actually made contact with more Skaven. So I'm going to hold off on this one at least for now, and you know, as our hero is moving to the southeast, maybe he'll be able to take benefit from, you know, smacking people in the face and stuff like that with the extra success chance. So we're just going to hold on that one. The Clan Stone ability, it sure looks like it. It sure looks like it. If we take a look at the other things we can build, we can upgrade, increase our growth in Montañas. I know I wanted to build walls, but I'm curious what other things we can build. We've got 1 turn until we get tier 3 in Skaven Blight. And right now we've got 2 surplus population. We'll be up at 3. And in order to get the next one, we're going to have to go up at 4. And we're going to need 6,600. So I think I will take a moment to actually buff these. So I'm going to go ahead and increase it. Ooh, it's 3,300. And this is for Nuha. That's the one way in the edge. I guess this one's a little more defensible, so I'm going to choose Tabaro for now. And there it is. So we spent a lot, but it's going to mean we can go up to tier 3, which is going to be very helpful, yeah? I had more T-Warp Juice pumped Imbibe. There you go. Scrag the Slaughterer is taking our Galus. I hope he doesn't seem to be totally on our case to kill us. So maybe we can find a friend in the ogres. I don't know. Wait for next turn when Skaven Blight comes online. Heck yes. Heck yes. We have one more settlement to take in order to complete this province, and then maybe we can slow our roll a little bit. I know Sartosa's down here, but that looks like a bit of a stronghold. I'm not too sure if we have enough force until we build up a little more, right? So we've got kind of random factions out here we can destroy. The border princes have been obliterated. I think they were in Argalis down here, the one that the ogres took. So they've been wiped out. Karak Norn has been obliterated because I think they've been confederated. Is that right? No, Karakian. I'm not sure. And it looks like Krokun Squeak has control +1, spent multiple turns in a settlement with low control. Man, Crow is growing like crazy. Establish a trade agreement with any faction. Is there anyone that's willing to trade with us? I guess is the question. Disciples of the Maw, they're probably in the best situation. Trade agreement requires 988 gold. I feel like we're close enough. I'm not going to pay that. That's probably going to come around naturally just by us beating the crap out of Sartosa. They're probably going to like us just because of that, so I'm just going to hold. I hope you've been enjoying me throwing in quips and lines. I do, Doc. Thank you so much. Honestly, I just appreciate bunnies that enjoy what's going on, and I really appreciate it, yeah? If we take a look, what heroes do we have available, right? We've got our Chieftain in Skaven Blight. We don't have anything yet. I think it was Miragliano. What's it? Aha! New Warplock Engineer. Fantastic. Definitely want some more. So we've got Tactician. Reinforcement supporting the army can have an additional 500 meters without incurring any time penalty. Character Aura Leadership Effect +4. Leadership Aura Size +50%. And the passive ability Tactician, which is any ally within a 55-meter radius gets a reload skill and melee defense increased by 5. Wow, that's static. That's awesome. We've got Strong, which is all about extra armor and melee. I think Tactician's awesome. Let's go in and recruit one of these guys. I mean, we have been low on Warplock Engineers. And then I think I also saw that we can recruit a Sorcerer as well. They have Eshin Sorcerer. This type is not yet unlocked. And then they've got Plague Priest. Plague Priest. We've got Sharp Teeth, Hero Self-Defense. Or we've got Intelligence, Spell Intensity, Character Experience Gain, Hero Self-Defense, and Ambush Defense Chance. I think we're going to do this guy. That sounds awesome. He's costing quite a lot. That's going to be kind of interesting. I'm curious. Does that make sense right now? If I move south, I can take Lucchini. We'll probably get some cash. So I think I'm going to spend on it just because I want an opportunity to build them up, right? So let's do Cherry Flesh, the Lethal, and we'll see what we got. Okay, so we got 2 new bunnies, so we can go to the wheel and get them assigned, yeah? There's a lot of food in the Border Princes province. Oh, there is? They've got pastures as well, yeah? Okay, let's go in and bring up the wheel. So for our Cherry Flesh, the Lethal, we'll start with the Sorcerer out here, our Plague guy. We'll go in and roll, and let's see what we got. It's going to be Kitten Consume. I almost feel like I need to put Kitten Consqueak with Crow Consqueak. This is that is amazing. Okay, so let's get that marked up first here. Yeah, excellent. So we've got Kitten Consqueak. Perfect. I don't even know what Kitten does yet, but I'm very excited to find out. And then we've got our very, very, very powerful Warplock Engineer out here, and we're gonna get a new bunny assigned. 2 pastures, I think, in the exotic animal trade. Good. Oh my goodness, they've got exotic animal trade. Yes, Lord Cucumber, you absolutely can. We've got Uffizi. There we go. So before I forget, we got Lord Cucumber, and then we've got Uffizi as our second Warplock Engineer. We've got Uffizi. How about his Bun Squawk? Uffizi Bun Squawk. Perfect. All right, Uffizi. Well, it seems like Crow does not have a Warplock Engineer, so maybe we'll get him there to increase mobility. We've got Kitten. We'll get Crow to get some scouting there with Kitten. And Crow's going to be building up anyway, so perfect. Let's just switch on over to Stalking Stance, and that's going to allow him to reinforce. But we have very little cash right now, so maybe he's just going to chill right here and replenish in the meantime. We've got Stormdrake Consqueak, and he's on the way. He's going to blow right through to the opposite side, so we don't have to stop in hostile territory. Lord Squeakumber. Fair enough. We can... Lord Squeak Umber. Thank you very much. Excellent. So we're moving to the southeast with Stormdrake. Oh my god, there's orcs here already. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Well, I mean, if they've got mostly melee, I suppose we can shoot them, and that's kind of what we're good at, right? Okay, let's get Ikit, and we're going to push on Vincent Blubberbait. I cannot wait until we have catapults. I seriously cannot. That's going to be so helpful. All right, well, low casualty. Let's grab that. 15 food. We can probably sack and take it, so let's get a little more cash. Income from sacking increased by 4%, and we've unlocked the Ixchus Triads, the Eshin Triads. The teachings of Ixcha Fastclaw serve his adherents well, allowing them to appear and disappear seemingly anywhere, using their shady doppelgang. Oh, wow. Kind of ninjas out here. We've also unlocked the Teeth Breakers. Keep your mouth shut and your head down if you want to live. There it is. She said, I'm cute and cuddly, but vicious. Sure seems like it. My goodness, with the plague and everything. All right, Ikit, get inside. Take Lucchini, loot and occupy, and we now have the province. High five. Look at that. Maintain control of 3 provinces. We get 1,000 gold and an obsidian amulet with armor and spell resistance. Quite a lot, I might add. That's awesome. And I think because Mirigliano has the catapults, I believe, we do have the capability to get them. Now, mind you, it's 900 each. Before we spend that, let's make sure that there isn't any infrastructure to build up first, which we definitely have here. We're at tier 3 right now. This is going to cost 6,000. Okay, so we need to save our cash because right now it's going to cost 6,000 to unlock the next tier in the workshop, unless we can figure out a way to make more cash right now. So tell you what, let's focus on the skills, and then we'll keep that in mind. I definitely want to prioritize that so we can get to tier 2, and that's going to make things a lot easier, I think. We've got Doomsday Scientist, upgrades the ability. Oh, that's right. So our current brass orb does quite a lot. It's like this little vortex of doom. But the brass orb upgraded adds an additional damage per second on top of it, which is massive. It's like 62 to 125. And then it's got other benefits as well. So really, really exciting. Definitely going to grab that. The orb's going to become even more powerful. That is awesome. And I am forgetting that we also have this quest out here. It's going to give us 20 food and our second set bonus, or a second set armor piece, which is also going to give us a bonus. So I need to keep that in mind. It looks like our current army maybe not the best. I think once we get the catapults, that might change. We'll have to see how that goes. There it is. If you've not already, it's worth watching the trailers. They're really good at communicating the character of each faction. Thank you, Markism. I didn't even know there were trailers. Are they in the game or are they on YouTube? Yeah. The chieftains have an ability to give loyalty to the army leader. Oh, that's cool. I mean, we're definitely going to keep that in mind. Loyalty is very important. It seems like here we can now recruit plague priests. That's great. We can now, if we upgrade it, we can recruit gutter runner slingers. And if we upgrade past that, we can recruit plague monk sensor bearers. Oh, I have seen those before, and it actually unlocks the plans within plants. Out here, this is going to affect our growth positively. For the plague claw catapults, if we upgrade again, we're going to unlock doom flares and warp lightning cannons. Warp lightning cannons. And after that, it's the doom wheel itself. And of course, we increase capacity for the warlock engineer. Out this way. Okay, so this I am going to increase. This is the special pasture building with more food. 520 gold to get an extra food per turn. Growth is going to increase, casualty replenishment rate, and it reduces corruption. So that's 520, no problem. This one is seriously worth it because of the growth as well. It's 1,030. I guess I'm just going to repair what I have right now. And I suppose if I had to choose between Lucchini and Riffraffa, I guess I will... If we upgrade, how much is that? 1560. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off this turn and save the money, just so that we can make sure that we can start on the tier 3 building, even though there's stuff out here that I can probably build right now, right? Yeah, let's try to have some patience, and we'll go from there. I know it's difficult for me to have patience, but we'll see. Building upgrades available. I know. We're going to have to skip that for now. Undercity upgrade available. Oh, the discoverability. That's 3,500. That'll also have to wait. But you can see that our discoverability is at 0 right now, so that's super, super nice. I'm definitely down with that. We've got a commandment. Let's go ahead and focus on the growth like that, because we're still building up the province, and we shall end the turn. Yeah. How tree root underseeding doing? Prospering in the sense it won't be discovered, but is it doing much right now? Probably not. I guess there's research rate. It has raised our capacity for warplock engineers and other things, so still very, very nice to have, but it will eventually, we'll be able to now build on it when we have the cash, and we don't have to worry about the discoverability as much, right? Because we have to play within that 40 capacity that we've got there. The trailers are on YouTube. Be warned, there are a lot of them by now, but I think you'll get a kick. I bet I will. I love cinematics. I think they're super cool. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Iron Claw Orcs. These are the guys closest to us on the east. I'm glad that Stormdrake's getting out here and kind of seeing what's waiting for us around the corner so we don't overextend, right? So, Adonessus on Sartosa. I might just... What if we leave her around and we just keep taking her cash? That kind of sounds like a Skaven thing to do, right? What if we just farm her for food and cash? Wouldn't that be great? So we don't have to take it. Wins a magic power reserve +5 per turn. Nice. Yeah, I was just thinking, we don't have to take Sartosa because it's kind of its own fortress, and I think this is her last...
Call me mermaid.
Yeah, she literally has this one settlement left. So if she builds up a small army, we can go over there, smack her in the face, and then take her stuff, take her food, and then go back. And then that'll allow us to fund our expansion. I don't know. That maybe we'll keep that in mind for now. As far as being able to trade, it did seem like maybe the ogres were very close to trading with us. So if we take a look again, it was 938. It's 645 now. So it got a little bit better. We would have had to pay 988, I think, before. Now we only have to pay 645. So if we wait a little longer, maybe it'll get even better. Maybe it'll be free. Maybe they'll pay us. Who knows? Control +2, and we got another breeder. Crowcunsqueak. Oh my god! Crowcunsqueak has now joined the biker gang. He's on a Doomflayer, my goodness. A motorized ball of whirling razor-sharp eviscerating death designed to plow through enemy lines with hellish vigor. Recruit an additional lord. Oh my god, can we afford that? I suppose we do have 6,000. Speaking of which, before I change my mind, let's go to Skaven Blight and immediately start the 5-turn to do the Warpstone Tractor Beam. Only the most reckless individual would dare attempt to somehow pull celestial objects out of the sky. Cue Icked Claw. Wait, what are we doing? The observable secrets of the Dark Moon shall become clear. Wait, we're pulling... Is that what Warpstone is? We're yanking stars out of the sky? What? Okay, that's ambitious. We are ambitious. Holy moly. It's the moon. Meteor shower. Wow, really? So we grab the moon, and then, let me get this straight. So we grabbed the moon, and Crowcunsqueak, it exploded into dust, and then he inhaled the moon. Is that kind of what's happening, or do I have that backwards? You know what? Actually, don't answer that. It doesn't matter. I like the idea that Crowcunsqueak has the moon inside of him. He's his own sort of galaxy inside. He's sniffed that thing, and now he's stronger than ever, just as one would expect when you snort the moon. All right, Kiddencunsqueak's going to join up with Crowcunsqueak. We've got Euphesi Bunsquawk, and he's going to join Crowcunsqueak. Look at all these bonuses. I like all the icons on there. For some reason, I didn't notice it before, but I think it's this giant shiny jewel that I noticed, which is loyalty at maximum. He's feeling really good, and I can understand why. So Crowcunsqueak has 1 point to apply. We already did Looter. Let's do Draft Master, and then maybe we'll switch to something else. So recruitment rank +1 for all units, and local recruitment capacity +1 as well. So he's going to be able to get slaves like nobody's business. It's going to be phenomenal. Then we've got Icked Claw. Can he smack Aranessa in the face? I don't know. I'm really tempted to smack Aranessa in the face. How much of a garrison does she have? It's not horrible. But I suppose if I wait, I can also get... You know what? I don't have enough cash. Because I was thinking I should get Plague Claw catapults, but I realize I don't have the cash to do it. So I'm going to try to smack her in the face, and I don't have Plague Claw catapults yet. Well, let's try. Who knows? You never know until you try. Let's see if we can do it. It's a reference to the End Times event in Warhammer Fantasy. The Skaven attempted to draw the moon Morsleep. Oh, Morsleep's the moon. To the planet as they realize it's made of warpstone. So yes, he's snorting moon dust. As I would expect of a true bunny, my god. Since we're evil and I inhaled the moon, does this mean I'm the dark side of the moon? It seems like you might be. Okay, so medium casualty. Is this a walled settlement? I would assume that it is. It is a walled settlement, or at least it's a settlement battle. You know what? For the cost of 2 slaves, I don't think that sounds too bad. I'm going to auto-resolve this. We're not going to destroy her. We're going to get 19 food, almost 3,000 gold and 3,000 experience out of it. And then we're going to go ahead and sack her for another 6,000 gold on top. Nice. High five. There it is. And now Ikit Claw can also generate an additional 15% income from sacking settlements. Well. Aranessa's not feeling so hot now, is she? Oh my god. And we got the Ranger's Quiver. This was awesome with our Dawi. This is unending volley, right? So if you recall, our Rattling Gunners, they have the ability to replenish ammunition once they go under 80%. This one can replenish ammunition every 25 seconds. So in a weird sort of way, and extend range, but it has to be for a ranged... I don't know what range Skaven we have. I guess anyone not using a Doomflayer, maybe. Yeah, so pretty awesome. We got some good stuff. And we got Artifact Hunter. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item by plus 10%. Man, we're going to be stealing so much stuff. This is awesome. I'm super excited about it. Love stealing stuff. And now we're getting out of their territory so we can even regen. Fantastic. Yeah, time to recruit that hero. Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, let's take a look at the points first, because maybe we'll get some benefits to recruitment costs or something, right? So for Ikit Claw, he's got 1 point. We've been moving down the bottom. There's Mine All Mine. Before he gets renowned and feared, I figure we're already deep into it. We might as well go. We need 4 prior points before we can get this. And Mine All Mine gives us another 5% post-battle chance of stealing a magical item, and another 10% on top for 20% income from post-battle loot. So I'm going to nab that, and we're going to get some really, really good stuff. Quartermaster, upkeep. Oh, upkeep. That is really good. Oh, man. That is really good. But I like... Here's the thing. I got really used to the Dawi Forge, where you could make your own stuff with Oath Gold. I don't have that anymore, so I've been really looking for equipment. So, but you're absolutely right. Quartermaster looks really, really nice. We might need someone who has that for sure, especially because Ikit's probably going to have an expensive army, I'd imagine, right? Warplock Engineer. So we've got the Ballistics Instructor, the Doom Rocket. There's Extra Powder, passive ability Extra Powder, extra armor-piercing explosive damage, and base explosive damage for all missile attacks possible within 35 meters. Honestly, I think I'm going to focus right now, because we need 2 more points. Instead of speed for our missile units and extra leadership aura size, I think I'm just going to focus on straight damage output for our range with triangulation, and I think it's going to have a better effect right now. And then, of course, we've got all the gear, right? So what gear do we have?
Where are my schematics?
I don't know. Where are they? Ikit has the Obsidian Amulet. So he's got 120 armor right now, and if we take a look at his resistances... He's got, this does spell resistance. He's 5% spell resistance. The moment we stick the amulet on, he gets 140 armor, and he has 35% spell resistance. So that is awesome. That is a big boon for sure. And then we also have, I guess if I had to choose Warplock Engineer, we've got our Plague Priest. Actually, what does the Plague Priest do? So Kitten Can Squeak, is she a melee person? I'm guessing she casts some, right? Oh my god. Kitten Can Squeak's spell mastery is 110%. Wow, that's higher than Ikit. Oh my god, she's a... I forgot she's got intensity 10% because she's an intelligent Can Squeak. So she has 110% spell mastery. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that didn't register to me, but I'm assuming, yeah, she has no armor at all. And then we've got Warplock Engineer. Honestly, I feel like I should probably give it to Stormdrake. So let's give Stormdrake the Armor of Fortune, because why not? He's sort of the melee guy. You know, if he gets into a row, then he'll hopefully have a good result, right? Ranger's Quiver. I assume... who can shoot, though? Can kidding? No.
Master engineer.
No missile strength. I don't think any of us have missile strength at the moment. So I don't think the Ranger's Quiver is going to help us at all at the moment. So we'll just have to keep that in mind and we'll see, right? For ancillaries, we've got Breeder. I think those are only for Lords. Is that right? Oh, no. Yep, there it is. For Lords and Sorcerers, it seems. Oh, so does that mean that Kitten Can Squeak can... Kitten Can Squeak can also have a breeder. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Well, you know, I mean, I like spreading it out across the team. That's pretty awesome. And, you know, now we're sharing the burden a little bit better. Nice. Only range guys you have access to are assassins. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. That's awesome. Artillery's expensive, so are monster units. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll be able to keep up with the expense by sacking the heck out of Sartosa. She's going to pay for us for a long time coming, I feel, right? We can't really recruit right now because we're not... Oh, we can. Locally, I'm not used to not being an encampment stance and being able to recruit. That's pretty awesome because it's local, right? So if we were to get 945 times 4... Let's... Hang on. Before I do that, let's focus on making sure buildings are actually being built because that's going to benefit us in the long run as opposed to the... Well, Plague Claw catapults will benefit us right now. It's going to make these battles a lot safer, right? Okay, yeah, I've convinced myself.
Victory.
I've convinced myself to buy things. What's new? My goodness. Okay, tell you what, let's merge up. That brings us to 17 out of 20. And we're going to go ahead and do the same thing right here. Merge up. And then we're going to merge these two. Can we bring that number down again? We've got one with 16. Let's give this slinger the boot.
Science, sorcery, death.
And I suppose... I mean, we don't need melee, right? I mean, we don't need melee. We can... I mean, does anyone really need melee? So how about this? We'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got Plague Monks, anti-infantry damage. See, there's our melee. There's our melee. Damage dealing dual sword infantry. Wow, seriously? They've got 72 leadership. That's terrifying. And they have 120 units? Are you kidding me? Oh, wow, their upkeep is insane. Okay, maybe we'll work our way up to that. We'll graduate to that one. So let's get a couple of slaves and... All right, now we're good. So we're going to have 4 catapults and slingers instead. So we're cutting out the melee for now, but we might be back very soon. We might be back super soon, and we'll see what we got. So 5371, let's go from there. All right. So if we take a look at Skaven Blight, we have some new slots to build in. Montañas is just upgrades. And if we look at our province... we can hold off a little bit. We don't have to build here immediately. For Mirigliano, we do have some empty slots, so let's focus on growth in the meantime. We'll do growth and casualty replenishment rate. If we upgrade our engineering building... Oh, we've unlocked virulent plans as well. There's so many things we're unlocking that my mind is jumping all over the place. So let's tell you what. Let's look at the key upgrades, and then we'll see what the differences are. What are we getting for our money, right? So we've got Plague Claw catapults. Love that. Awesome. We've unlocked recruitment of the Warlock Engineer and have some income and stuff like that. If we take a look, we get research rate as well. Okay, that's powerful. So that's going to move us through our research tree a little bit better. And we get more income, and we unlock Warp Lightning Cannons and Doom Flares. I mean, I like that. That's 1760. What about... for our Plague Monks, right? So we've got the Plague Priest, control, and income. And if we take a look at the next one, we've got more control. We've got increased hero capacity for Eshin Sorcerers as well. So, mind you, when we go to Mirigliano, and we take a look at Sorcerers right here, this is grayed out. Eshin Sorcerer, this type is not yet unlocked. Oh, you know what? If it's not unlocked, then increasing the capacity doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself, yeah. That will help in the future, but not now, it seems, I think, right? Because it doesn't say hero recruitment unlock Eshin Sorcerer, right? No, it doesn't. It just says Plague Priest. Okay, so that's a capacity increase for something that we don't really use, but we get Gutter Runner, Slingers, etc., etc. We also have more growth, but that's something we can get anywhere. And then the ports in general are just very strong. That gives us an additional 10 growth and income generated, doubled, basically. For 840. Okay, see, that seems like a no-brainer. I'm going to do that for 840. I'm going to get the increase for our research rate with a Warp Forge, like that. And I suppose going to tier 5, how important is that? 10,000 gold. Okay, let's not do that. I'm going to focus on bringing these other settlements up first. And if we take a look at Skaven Blight, they have some upgrades or openings. I guess I spent a lot of cash. Plague Clock Catapult. We can... The one I have not unlocked is this one, and it's going to cost $13.50. And kind of one of the cool things is every time I upgrade, it seems like I'm making more cash anyway. So I think I'm going to spend to do the basic upgrades, and then we'll be able to replace them in the future or something like that. So Garrison Lord has not moved. We got Clan Skryre. I kind of feel like now that I know I need to beat the crap out of this guy, we should start moving there and just be ready to beat the crap out of him. So let's move back to Skaven Blight. So Clan Skryre is on the way now that he's got his new pals. And our hero Stormdrake is going to continue to move out to the east as best he can without pissing off the orcs. Do not piss off the orcs. That's all I ask. Don't make them come after us. I'm not ready yet. We're not ready yet. That's just the truth of the matter. And then we're going to go in and end the turn. All right, perfect. High five. Not a bad turn at all. Yeah? All right, Disciples of the Maw. So camera settings have been brought up now, and they'll never bring it up again. Scrag the Slaughterer is coming a little bit closer from the east. And now Sartosa. Okay, so they have a new army out here. So I'm almost thinking, let's give them at least 2 turns to build up their army, and then we'll smack them, and then we'll be able to sack them again, yeah? Warlock Engineer tech stealing Gil's chance at... Oh, really? Nice. Well, we do need more Warlock Engineers for sure. Are you able to jump Leap Mountain to cut off, strangle coastal city settlements both sides? I think so. I think we've got the underway stance, so that is something that we do have the capability for. I don't know if I can do it with the heroes by themselves when they're maneuvering without a lord, but I know the lords have that, I believe. All right, so we finished strength in numbers. Large numbers of ill-trained, ill-equipped warriors can still perform a useful function, being expendable. We haven't really used the clan rats yet, so that's nice to have. But more importantly, now we can do take everything. Income from sacking settlements increased by another 5%. Magic item drop chance from battle increased by 3%. So we're really, really leaning hard into that sacking settlement thing. So I'm going to keep that in mind, and that's probably going to be a main income source, right? If we take a look at Claw, he now has Plague Claw catapults. And if we take a look at the garrison, what's the sacking settlement value? Does it say? 244. Yeah, let's we'll give him a moment to recover. We're just that kind of guy, my goodness. All right, well, let's not completely devalue their entire existence. That would just make them depressed, and then they won't be able to provide us with any more material benefits, because my god, that's all I care about as the evilton that I am. My goodness. We're gonna head somewhere else to sack something. I mean, well, first of all, diplomatically, are you willing to trade with us, the Disciples of the Maw?
The Great Maw offers you this
60 gold. 60 gold. I will gladly do that. There it is.
It agrees. We agree.
I'm glad you do. I'm glad you saw the light side of the moon. Excellent. Excellent. So now we got a little more cash coming on in, and we've discovered the Feastmaster. Is he willing to trade? Oh, break your trade agreement. Oh, no. Don't break your trade agreement. Is he incapable of... Oh, he's incapable of trading because he's, like, not a real faction. Okay, fair enough. Establish trade agreement. Add another 750 on top. What a cherry. What a cherry that is. We've got 2 warp fuel from all of our shenanigans. That's fantastic. Let's go and get Stormdrake, and he's going to try to cross... Oh, I don't want to go around. You don't understand me. I'm too impatient for that. We're just going to move in the water, and then we're going to see what you think. We'll do that. There it is. High five. Much better. Excellent. What are these guys? Oh, they're orcs? Okay, I don't know if I've ever seen this faction color before. My guess is they got wiped out super quickly, so it'll be pretty interesting, yeah. Smash them. Wait, who are we smashing? Who are we smashing? Okay, let's get Ikit. I realize if we underway, we can't jump anywhere meaningful. I definitely don't want to go and charge another France down there. So let's head away from that. We don't need any of that in our life. Let's be real. So we're gonna go ahead and march stance, and we're gonna, well, actually, I'm not gonna march stance because I don't know who's in my territory, and that scares me a little bit. So we're gonna just move up towards Riff Raffa on the way and hang tight. Because if anything, maybe if we start a war with the dwarves, how many settlements do they have? Is it just these 3 right here?
I am revenge incarnate.
They have 5.
Know this and weigh your words.
This feels wrong, attacking the Dawi. I'm gonna wait on that one. Hey, Azacus, high five. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that one. I don't know why, but it feels really wrong. It's too soon, bunnies. It's too soon. Too soon. Oh, and then we also said that we can get new Warlock engineers, right? Warlock engineer. Here we go. We can get 1 more Warlock engineer. So what engineers do we have? We've got melee engineers. We've got confident engineers with immunity to psychology and a passive ability rabble rouse. Any allies within 35 meters are also immune to psychology. That's powerful. And then we've got cunning. Oh my god. Ambush success chance plus 25% for every army in locally owned regions. Okay, I want... These are both good. I mean, look at this. He has leadership plus 10, and all units in the army get leadership plus 2. He's got immunity to psychology, and he gives 35-meter radius of immunity to psychology. That's amazing. But my god, that's... that's another 25% in any region that you own for every army. I think I'm going to do this because it really seals the deal. And we're going to get Vermich the Contagious out here. So who's the next engineer? This is our 3rd engineer. And we're going to spin the wheel. We'd be fine like dwarves hold grudges. What do you mean they've got a book? Yeah, that's right. What do you mean they got a book? And it is Metroplex. All right, so we've got our brand new Metroplex. Apparently he's the Contagious. We'll say Metroplex the Brilliant. How about that? Yeah, he's Metroplex the Brilliant. That's my guy. Cunning, smart, confident, good for Cowardice Skaven. That's right. Yes, we've got to make sure that we've got what it takes. So Metroplex is out here. We could...
Inventor. Yes.
Kind of one of the cool things is, even if we don't have an additional lord, I suppose we could get an additional lord. And he could move around and use the underway and stuff like that. But I guess we can also use him to try to interact with, like, the Carracks and stuff like that. Because in theory, they can do stuff. But if we need to test against someone, I vote we test against Aranessa. We should test against Aranessa and test out his abilities. That sounds like the good thing to do. Yes. Skaven Blight. Let's see, we've got 2901 gold. So I suppose we should probably start on breeding stock out here to get wolf rats, because we haven't done any of that at all. And then I suppose maybe the restrain thing to do is to upgrade the rest of the salvage buildings. Is there anything else? Oh, there's a new building out here, 1305 for Arcane Generator. Income from all buildings in the province increased by 30%. And then it just gets better and better, and you also get food and unlock ingenious plans. Okay, I'm going to do it just because it's a requisite for more plans, which means more research. That's going to be great. And then we've got Krokun. We'll have Krokun take a stop over at Skaven Blight so he can actually replenish a little bit. And we're going to end the turn. Phenomenal. We got a lot of new bunnies. We've sacked the heck out of Aranessa. We've gotten new equipment, new levels, all kinds of stuff happening. It's a good day indeed. So we've kind of extended without extending, right? Obviously, I'd like to get back over to our Undercity and invest some cash. It looks like Aranessa's team is building up a little bit of a force out there, Mr. Robbie Wake. Right now, the orcs are, thank goodness, they're moving away. I was a little bit worried that the maggot was coming for us, but I'm glad that he's just sightseeing. That's fantastic. Now, I do see that there's some neutral factions in the water as well, so that might be kind of nice to take advantage of. And kind of one of the cool benefits, it seems, from the Undercity is that if you don't lose your vision by building the other discoverability building, we can actually see what's happening with the troop movements and stuff like that. So if you want to set that up and have that ready so that you're about to invade and you do that ahead of time, maybe that's useful, right? Right expires. The dominating scheme. This right is available to be performed once again. Dominating ski. Oh, this one? Oh, man, we need 3,000. Where are we going to get that gold? Because I want to have this at all times. This is extra food, 3 per turn, growth plus 40, control plus 2, recruitment cost reduced by a quarter. That's amazing, yeah. Good, great for Ratkind, yes. Well, how are we looking with the sacking now? The value is going up little by little here. I suppose I could start to head back already. How much are we gonna really bully Sartosa? I should probably, okay, let's leave her alone a little bit. Let's we're gonna go to the underway stance and we're gonna bump it on over for Crow. He's moving on Bilbali out here. I think that's the remainder of Estalia. And then Metroplex, I suppose he can learn about his abilities, right? So he can do block army, he can wound heroes, he can expand the Under Empire. Maybe we can expand our Under Empire. Where would we do that? I guess we have one here. That's naturally, if we build this up, it might expand itself. So we should probably choose a different direction. I guess, I mean, if there's something expanding from here, it'll spread out this way. So maybe we need something that spreads in the opposite direction. So if we actually send him out here as well, and then maybe we can try... Are we going to piss off the orcs? See, this sounds like a dangerous proposition. If I put it out here, that's not really going to help us too much, because eventually we're going to smack this thing in the face, and we're going to lose our Undercity. So I feel like, if anything, we need to go out this way. It honestly feels a little strange to potentially, I guess, lose a hero to campaign map actions. So I almost feel like maybe he should travel with our hero when we go out sacking places, because we really should be sacking places. I'm just very nervous about what to sack. I guess if I had to sack anything, I could... The natural thing would be the dwarves. The natural thing would be the dwarves. I'm curious, who are their allies? They're currently at war with a creeping death, but they're not at war with anyone else. They don't have any allies. Yeah, maybe, yeah. If spread network self-undercities by sharp ears, then can have deep undercities and one only shallow for sightseeing, maybe new one south or far. Yeah, no, I feel you there. I feel you there. I guess we're going to start heading to the southeast. We're going to start to set up near Belagar and I guess gauge his abilities. Right now he's strength rank 18. There's Belagurn Whitebeard, so let's start to move closer to Belagurn. I guess before we do that, should we disable bunnies? All of a sudden I'm thinking twice about leaving Sartosa. I think we should probably get rid of Sartosa if we're going to go to war with the dwarfs. Does that make sense? Because they're going to be at our backs. So I guess I'm going to head back. I realize it's super flip-floppy of me, but it seems to be the rational thing to do. Yeah. Hold, keep grudge in guts. Yeah, don't leave an enemy behind you. That's what I'm feeling right now. It makes me nervous to do so. So if we take a look at anything else that we can get, I would really like it if we can get some more Giselles. Do we have that capability yet? Right now we'd have to come up here, I believe. Or if we finish at Skaven Blight, we can get Giselles in 3 turns. So that's coming online before we know it. Building upgrades are available. So we can bring this up to 3. And that's going to get us an additional hero capacity for more chieftains. Let's do that. That sounds awesome. And then in Tabaro, that's right here. We can also get, but we have 63 gold, so no, we cannot. And the turn, there it is. Storm Vermin. Oh, it allows Storm Vermin. That's at the tier 3 with the chieftain. Oh, I didn't mean to only move that far, my bad. Okay, so Scrag's at war with the orcs, I think. That's sure what it seems like. It makes sense because the orcs are invading his territory. So he's probably too busy with them instead of fighting with us. And we've got a trade agreement with him. Pirates of Sartosa. Wow, they built up quickly. Oh my god. They're actually tackling... Who are they attacking? Randos? Is that just like some random faction or something like that? Who's this? Oh wow, they sunk someone. That means they probably have cash to take. They probably have cash to take. I'm so glad we're such incredible scouts, or voyeurs, if you will. We're all looking at Sartosa, seeing how much money they're gathering, so when they try to hide the funds from us, we can IRS and audit the heck out of them, and basically use our inner rat accountants to dig up all the fancy loot. Might have been a quest battle. Oh, speaking of quest battles, we have a quest battle. Again, I'd rather have those. I'd like to have the Jezzails before we do that, because it seems like that's our answer to heavy elites and stuff like that. So let's go in and scoot through the rest of the factions out here, and let's see what we've got. Hidden Kunsqueak has gained a rank. My God, amazing. It's probably because of the Slaaneshi corruption. Oh no, how are we doing? We're at 87 right now. Okay, so the Slaanesh, the Cult of Pleasure, may spread very, very soon. So we need to get Sartosa immediately, because we need everything that Sartosa has. Sacking of the capital is 1363. So let's go in and smack these guys while they're away from their home. And we're going to isolate the heck out of them. Here we go. We're going to smack these guys. Low casualties. I love it. There it is. You got an Executioner's Axe. Nice! It has Sundering attacks on it, so that's going to reduce the enemy's armor in melee. And if the enemy has less than 20% hit points, it instantly executes them in combat. That is huge. I'm curious if that works on bosses too. We got 5 food in addition. If we sack it, it's 1363. If we raise it, it's 308, and we get food. You know what? I'm going to sack it first. Now we have their trinkets. And we can use a Doom Wheel. Those opponents who smile at first sight of this powerful war machine clearly have no idea what is about to hit them. So we have a Doom Wheel. It's this. So if you mouse over the different things, I think it shows you stats or something. I'm not entirely sure. Doom Wheel. Actually, you know what? I think you go here, right? Doom. Aha. There it is. So the difference between the Doom Wheel and the Doom Flare, if you say none or Doom Flare, like this, and then do this. There we go. So the Doom Wheel has 1,232 more hit points. It has 12 less melee attack, 201 more weapon strength. It has 5 less charge bonus, 62 more ammunition. Well, it has range, right? Range increased to 60 because it has ranged, and it has 224 on missile strength, which I think are the zaps coming around. Yeah, missile strength on the Doom one. Got it. Got it. Well, I mean, we can definitely try it out. It's not like we can't, yeah? Think Fox has seen witness great mighty flying limbs Zard execute kill hero. Could be chance wrong. Well, let's go back and try to race this thing to the ground, and we're gonna expand our under empire. Okay, if I loot and occupy it and then abandon it, I didn't realize I couldn't raise it, so they still have a place. And expanding our under empire, I guess I'm going to occupy it just because... Yeah, I'm going to occupy it. And then I'm going to ditch it. I'm going to abandon it. And then we're going to get the heck out of Dodge. Yeah, let's... Oh, I guess we'll be in it just so we can get the replenishment. And then they'll come back to attack us. And then they won't be able to have a place to go home to, right? Awesome. High five. Oh boy. Hey Mac, good to see you. Thanks so much for the resub for 60 months. High five. Really, really appreciate it. And happy Thursday for joining us right now. We're currently just trying to expand and secure the peninsula. We're doing a pretty good job, I think. And hopefully it shall continue in the positive. Yeah, happy holidays indeed, yeah? All right, so where are we at? Lord Crow Kunsqueak. Here is Kitten Kunsqueak. So what does she have? Pestilent Breath. Spreads corruption. Skaven corruption specifically. And she's got a tail weapon. So if I look at all of this, this is speed, leadership, charge bonus, melee attack, extra movement out here. Hi, Doc Vulpus, thank you so much for use of Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so thank you very much. High five, and thank you so much for the support, yeah? We've got Fervor for weapon strength. This looks very standard to some of our Thanes, right? She's got different resistances, and this is different. Warpstone Token. Available at rank 4. Miscast base chance plus 5%. Winds of magic power reserve capacity plus 13. So I think miscasts can happen where you take damage if you fail your roll when you're overcasting a spell. So in this case, she doesn't want to overcast as much, but she can use spells more often because she has more winds of magic. So that sounds awesome. And eventually she's going to get a Plague Furnace, which to me looks like a shiny bell. Oh my god. Is Kitten gonna ring a bell? This is awesome. This is awesome. We're gonna start with Pestilent Breath so that we can move down her Pestilent side out here. Yeah. close near hype train. That's very true. Hype train level 1. Thank you so much. 93%. High five. All right, so for Ikit, we've got another point to apply. We've got more resistances. We've got, I mean, I guess we can do the range thing, but I am seeing down here that he's got some special abilities as well. So I think I'm actually going to take power armor, physical resistance increase, which is like a prerequisite for some of these unique upgrades to himself out here. So he's kind of being a little selfish right now, but they're the unique things that he has. And then on this, we're finally going to finish up triangulation and get the maximum missile strength benefit from Templar Latham. So really, really nice stuff for our ranged damage dealers. From Krokun, if we want, he's just finished his mobility out here. Oh my goodness.
That will work.
Mac. Okay, we just went from hype train level 1 to 5. Mac, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. That is incredible. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies time and time again. High five. Hype train level 6, just like that. Actually, legit. Hype train level 6. That's crazy. Holy moly. That is amazing. Fishhawk, thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I really, really appreciate it, yeah? Man, thank you very much, yeah? Yeah, missile strength on the Doom one. Oh, we do. That's right. That's right. Okay, well, holy moly. Those are some... That is amazing. I don't know what to say about that, yeah? Let's go and hop on over to Montañas. All I can say is that's amazing. Holy Jesus. My goodness. Okay, well, let's continue then. We've got Stormdrake, Kunsqueak. Let's move him around the corner, and we're trying to find other Skaven out here. We've got Groundbreaker, Blout, Feast Master. That sounds familiar. Looks like they're an ogre minor faction of some kind out here, smashing the orcs out there. We've got Metroplex, the Brilliant. I suppose let's hop through to the southeast, because we're going to try to establish another Undercity in a different place, right? Way out here. And we've got 4313 gold at the moment. I remember there was something for 3,000. I don't remember what it was. Actually, legit, what was it? It was... This was 3,600 for the plagues. Oh, that's right. We can keep upgrading this. So we're going to max out the slaughter factory in 3 turns. So this is the special pasture specialty of Mirigliano. So we're going to have the maximum food that we can. Currently, we're getting close to the cap of 145 food. It just keeps going up. That's crazy. Man, I cannot believe that's 20 gifted subs. That's that is amazing. That blows my mind. Thank you again. And then we can also build some things out here. I guess these are the garrison alarm tunnel. So at maximum tier 3, we can actually build this now. Take a look at that. This is more walls, or we can do the corruption, and it reduces the duration. I know what it is. I was saving to clear out all of this corruption here with a Cult of Pleasure. Kind of an interesting one. Right now it's +7. We reduce the corruption a little bit. I think it's the presence of our bunnies in the vicinity. But at the same time, if we were to get this, it's going to reduce corruption by 3. So that's going to bring that down to +4. So we're going to last longer. Is it going to eliminate it? No. No, it won't. But kind of an interesting one to think about, right? So I guess I'm going to hold on to the cash. We could probably upgrade a couple of things. Maybe the ports. That's 900. Yeah, that's well worth it. Very, very cheap. And then these are 900 each. Sure. Okay, I'm like pushing the envelope here. I'm really pushing the envelope. And then I suppose for this, we'll just say, it doesn't matter. We're abandoning this settlement, and we're going to end the turn. There it is, yeah. Fox votes advocates if Mac not name rat, they get one. Yeah, Mac, if you want to be a rat, let me know. We've got a list out here. We can get you on the wheel. Absolutely. I love the bunny family as well. It's awesome. Man, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay, so they're encircling this settlement, which is kind of funny because it's not even ours anymore. Robbie's here to duel it out, and we're all here for it. We're going to smack this guy in the face.
Die in pain, pain!
Let me guess. War? Aha! They did try to stab us in the back. My goodness. Well. It seems like Astalia just signed their own death warrant. Oh, what is this? Oh, boy. Crow couldn't squeak. They think we're going to lose. Oh, we only have slaves right now? Okay, well, maybe they have a point. Is it a terrain battle? It is a field battle. Oh my gosh, they have a full army. Well, that's lovely. We just have slaves right now and we can't back out. Well, all right. We're fighting this one. Hopefully we'll survive. And in the meantime, let's get Mac on the roster here. Thank you so much for the volunteer. Yeah, more summons. Oh, yeah, we only had 2 summons. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. They've got a lot of crossbowmen. They've got some, I guess, pistoliers on horseback. We do have range. That's like the only thing that we do have. I know. We've got our warp grinders. The warp grinders can lock down the cavalry, if anything. And then we've got to really protect our warp fire thrower. And then we've also got our new heroes. Oh, my God. That is crazy. Oh, what is this? In the bag. There it is, in the bag. Got a bunch of winds and 3 casters. You got it. We're going to have to be very careful. All right, so we've got Crow Can Squeak right here. We've got Kitten Can Squeak right here. I'd actually like to see him because I haven't really up until this point. So here's Crow Can Squeak on his Doom Flayer. He's looking mighty fly. And then we've got Kitten Can Squeak right here. She's looking really great, ready to strut her stuff with magic. And we've got Euphesi Bun Squawk. Look at this intrepid trio. My goodness. Wow, they look like they're ready for anything. Ready for anything, my goodness. And then we've got all of the slaves. We're going to get them on 4 right here. And I suppose I'm going to take guard mode off. They're going to be swarming on in. We have Spear Infantry, Shife the Lethal. What? Their name's Shife the Lethal? Are these special? Wait, what? No, they're the same. They're just named differently. Okay, so they kept someone else's name, yeah? The heroes in my army has a cannon on its back. It's a settlement garrison leader. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so we've got some melee. That's a plus. Always like melee. Wonderful. Yeah. It's the garrison commander. Very, very nice to have him here. Let me tell you, I'll take any garrison that he wants to send. Clan Rat Spears, Spear Infantry right here. We have Skaven Slave Spears right here. We've got 2 Clan Rats with shields. There. God, they are so numerous. We've got Skaven slaves with swords. And then we've got more slingers, so we're going to add them to group 4. Okay, perfect. So group 4 looks like this. Oh my God. They're not going to last long. If the front line can hold, then that's going to be great. Then we got warp grinders. Okay, so I'm going to take the warp grinders. I'm going to put them on 5. I'm going to take the warp fire throwers, and we're going to position them near a flank. And then let's figure this out. So it looks like everything's downhill from here. And I don't mean that in the metaphorical sense. I mean like it's literally downhill. So how about we start over this away, right? So if we get our slingers and we pop them even just to start diagonally like that and then bump them back maybe like this. I mean, then we have some wide coverage. We have our Wizard Lord who can zip around. So that's our Crow Can Squeak. We've got Kitten Can Squeak, who can cast in the vicinity. And we got a Warplock Engineer who's still learning, and he can chill in the back right here, so he can help out with his auras. Then we've got our Warp Grinders, probably... Well, let's get our front line out here. So our front liner we're going to put at... We're going to put them on... We'll put all of them on 6, yeah? So who do we have? We've got Spears... They do have horses, so I guess that's going to be anti-large. So let's get Clan Rat Spears, Skaven Slave Spears, and then everything else is swords. Clan Rats with shields, Clan Rat Spears. Oh, here we go. So all of these are spears. So these are our anti-large melee right there. And then we've got Skaven Slaves with swords, and then we've got the Warp Fire Throwers. My gosh, I have to admit, kind of cool that we get a little bit of everything, but also a little bit confusing at times because there are so many different types, right? And then down here we have our warp grinders. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, fortunately we can lob over them with the slingers. So we can kind of blob them up, but it'll be better if we come in from the side. So what if we do this? What if we get some of the slingers and we are maybe like this, and then we make like a kind of like an L, if that makes sense. Take that, do something like that, and then we can grab all of our spears, just move them out of the way, and then we will get our shields and everything with the spears where we're likely to get flanked, which is like here, something like that. We can have our warp grinders right in the intersection, because then they can dip out and then lock people in place, like ideally the missile cavalry or something like that. We'll have maybe Kid and Kunsqueak right in there, and then with all of the slingers in the back line, I guess we can skew this. Maybe they'll be like inside like that, and then some can slide out to one side and some can slide out to the other side. I don't know how this is going to work, but it's just going to be a big smorgasbord, and there's some semblance of organization, I suppose. Some semblance of organization is all I can really ask for. All right, let's start the battle. We're going to go in and hold. What are we dealing with? We've got halberdiers, got a lot of swords, we've got a lot of crossbowmen, more halberdiers and spears, and then we've got missile pistols, cavalry pistols, and then we've got a mounted lord out here, Lupio Skryre. So I think that's actually their faction leader himself. So not the best. What we could do, I suppose if they come at us, they'd be coming through the trees. That's not going to help their range, but it's not going to help us in terms of being able to hit them with all of our pebbles. So we probably want them to approach over open ground, ideally. So if we actually set up maybe like that, that is going to help. So let's start that. We're just going to have us reform our line, force them to come across more open ground so we have more time to throw pebbles at them. Then we'll pause. We can have our swords, maybe swords in the middle. We'll just kind of position our swords about halfway through. We'll get all of our spears, and we are going to position kind of at an angle like that. We're going to get Kidden. She's going to come on back right in the middle. We'll get our Warplock Engineer close to the middle in the back. And then I guess for the throwers, we might need them more on the side. So I'm actually going to have them maybe like this, but they're at least easily shielded, it seems. And then for the warp grinders, I guess I'm going to have them on the opposite side in case, I don't know why, if the missile cavalry comes that way, I highly doubt it, but we'll find out. So let's just fall back and take a spot. Yeah. We have 3 summons of the menace below. So no reinforcements, but 3 summons of the menace below. We can't really hide in the Doomflayer, but we're going to sit in the trees if their crossbowmen are coming in the lead. And let's just get organized, and then we'll figure things out from there. Yeah. So just kind of blockade, get stuck in, and then we'll try to go around, right? So they're entering the trees. Looks like halberdiers are coming from the top side. Let's slow it down, and we're going to go in and do some scouting. We're going to get over to the edge with Crokunbeard just to see what exactly they're sending. We can lock people in place. We can also burn them with a warp fire throwers. Looks like the missile cavalry's on this side. So I guess I'm gonna... Do I want to shift as well? I might shift with the warp grinders, because they've got this seismic snare and the warp quake. Because if I can lock their fast movers, that'd be awesome. But that's going to be a difficult and tall order, I think. If anything, we can disrupt them with the menace below, right? All right, let's go in and take a peek. We know there's halberdiers here, so we don't want to get hit with it, but we want to know what's out there and where they are and how close they are, right? Your hidden units are now revealed. Aha, okay, pull away. We do see some crossbowmen as well. I suppose we could smack them one. It's not like if we get clan rats on these guys, they're going to be involved with the halberdiers. I could get clan rats on the range, actually. So let's do menace below, and we're going to come right up the flank like that. And then we're going to get our lord, and Crokunbeard is going to slam in a plate right here. So off they go. Come on, Crow. Oh, a little bit of a tag there. Clan rats are assaulting. And let's relocate. All right, let's pull back, pull back. Have you had considered thought of using forming false gaps for battle line formations? Or are you talking about opening holes and stuff like that so we can shoot through it? We can definitely do that. Doesn't look like we're going to have the horses coming on up, so we can actually square off. Maybe we'll do this. And we can put in little gaps in the lines, yeah? With the slaves, they might need to double up, I'm thinking. The slaves I find to be less than reliable, so if I put slaves like this and then put slaves behind them, then maybe that's going to serve this a similar purpose to what we had before. Then we can get our spears maybe cant off this way. These are also slaves, I realize, now that I'm thinking about it. We will grab our more trained rats, and we'll come out this way, and then we can stretch out this way and then stick in the gap something like that, maybe. Let's see. Strategic holes for range and movement. I think Romans and some other military powers use them, help flow units from front to back. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, Plague Priest. So Hidden has 110% intensity, and she has this cone of some kind. I guess just dishing out hurt anywhere would be helpful. Let's move up a little bit. Right now, it looks like Crow is getting set. We have 30 out of 75 winds of magic right now, and this costs 6. So let's place another plate and put it right here. Hopefully it'll hit the range instead. Oh, it's landing right in the middle. Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, that did not land. Hang tight, hold. Okay, so there's the missile cavalry right there. There's the missile cavalry. We bump this right in the gap like that. That might be helpful. We can actually... They're the only missile cavalry. So what if we get them tied up with clan rats and then burn them with the warp fire throwers? Maybe that's going to work out relatively well. In the meantime, we're just going to go in and get these guys, and we'll stretch that a little fatter. Give us a little more room to maneuver inside and hold. So let's slow this down as soon as they appear. Oh, wait, kitten. Sorry, kitten. Here, tell you what, we're going to do this, like that. Launch that one and then pull back, pull back. Get out of there. Oh, look at this. Dude, she tore into these guys. What is this? So they all have wounds? No. What are they suffering from? My God, it's some kind of dot or something like that. Actually, what is this? Pestilent Breath. Expanding tear-shaped attack, strong versus multiple units. It has 22 damage per second magical attack, so it bypasses physical resistance. And it movement speed 24 meters per second. That's the band itself. I find it easier to aim on pause. I get a sense how fast they're moving. That makes sense, Dinde. I have the default slow-mo on when we actually are... Oh, can they not charge? Here, come in from the backside and we'll just warp fire thrower them. Let's see how much we can get. Nice. Those are their horses. Those are the horses. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, hang tight, kitten. Let's go ahead and pull kitten all the way through. We'll get all the way through, please. All the way through. We're going to go ahead and bump up. And right now, Crow, let's see, we've gone all... Well, that's large, I realize. I don't know why I didn't think about the Lord being on a mount as not large. Let's get all of our range, and we're going to compress up. And then we're going to get a little bit farther forward right here in the gap. And if we take a look, let's grab all these range. And we have the warp grinders out this way. Let's get... We might be able to lock the boss in place. Here, let's... I'm going to try to get in this gap right here. And then we're going to take all these Skaven slaves and let's just bump them up where hopefully they're not taking hits, right? They've got relatively short range and go. Oh, that's awesome. That's that's 90%. That's insane. If this guy's tied up, I don't think ramming into him is a great idea, but once the other guys get tied up, I will gladly ram in with the Doom Flare. So let's pull out to the side here just to get ready. And let's see what we got. Hold.
Magic's ready.
All right, give chase. Hold. All right, we've got a nice intersection right here. So we can put this one maybe right there. And then we can swing into place like this to try to lock them at least in place. Hold. Hang tight. Now charge in. Charge in. Come on, Doomflayer. Hang tight for a second. We got our Warp Grinders are under attack. Right now, we have contact on almost all of the fronts. These guys aren't engaging us directly, so I think it's time to actually pull our Warp Fire Throwers through and try to engage from the side. Just to protect them, I feel like we need to swing this around. So we're going to go ahead and have some kind of a screen like that. And then we're just going to let the slingers cook as best they can. Right now we can push up with Kitten, and she can take her Pestilent Breath. I guess that's going to not reach all the way. So what do we do this? We'll just put it right along the front line, like something like that maybe. Here, let's get... Oh, I know. Well, first of all, we can come in from maybe like this side, like right on top of them from the rear. And then we can have Kitten use her breath, and she can come up right along like that. How about that? Let's try that. There it is. All right, so I'm seeing some health go down. Right now we crash right into the enemy. Excellent. With the Doom Flares, he's cutting into them. These guys are falling. They're faltering. Awesome. But they do have enemies right behind with halberdiers. So let's try to bring it, like try to pull out if we can, and then we'll get out of a gap. We're currently coming through the gap with the Warp Fire Throwers and hoping to dish out the hurt. Let's go and cook the guys coming in. All right. Pull up, pull up. Plate right there. Come on, come on. And then crash in. Nice. Good job, Crow. Good job, Crow. Nice. All right, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. You've got an opportunity. Look at all these squishy guys. Hit the squishy guys. Okay, those guys are actually broken and running. That's fantastic. All right, we're getting outflanked. Let's get the slaves to come on back, and then we're going to square off in the back. So these guys, let's take off guard mode, give chase, and the clan rats with the spears are on their way, and then we're just going to push up the hill, maybe like here. Oops. Like that, and then try to douse those guys in flames if we can. All right, let's go. Yeah, give chase. Come on, Kun. Come on, Crow. Come on, Crow. Nice. Oh, wow. Isn't that wonderful? It's like a food dispenser, because you're all going to be food soon enough. Oh, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Not too shabby. Hold, hold, hold. All right, so I'm glad we had 2 layers of slaves, because they are breaking. They are breaking. We've got more Warp Lightning as well. I suppose, man, it'd be really good here. Let's go and put one right on the corner. Excellent. And with the Warp Grinders, we could... That's to lock people in place. We can also do a Warp Quake. It affects enemies in range. It does not say allies. It does not say allies. I don't know how that works, but if we move up here, we're going to be at there, close to the epicenter, and we can try the Quake. Hang tight, hang tight. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's... Coming around on this side, hang tight. Let's see, we've got... Yeah, we're giving them the juice. That's fantastic. We might as well wrap right into these guys. They're getting shot at, but, I mean, what's new? And instead of shooting at the guys that are already broken, I want to get squared away here. I want shots in their flank. I want those guys to break. And then with Kitten, they're about to get hit from multiple angles. Let's get Kitten to just cleave right through these crossbowmen and the halberdiers, right? So this is Kitten. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Just a brown smear on the ground. That's what we're talking about. Come on, Kunsqueak family. Come on, Kunsqueaks. Okay, so right now we are close. Let's go in and utilize the Warp Quake. Do we just click like that? That's it? It's supposed to only affect enemies within the... Okay. Okay, yeah, that ain't bad. Well, we'll just let them cook. I don't think we need to, I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Oh, wow. Krokun is still smacking crossbowmen all over the place. Just start ramming into everybody. Here, have a little of this. It's a little bit of a preview before he arrives. My goodness. My goodness. There it is. If we could, can we cook the pistoliers? Flip that around, warp fire throwers. You're doing a valuable job. And then the ones that we freed in the line, let's go ahead and turn off guard mode. I mean, we're probably going to need to get in on this guy at some point, but I almost feel like we need to use our numbers right now, right? So we could come around the backside. We could square off like this and then get this one and then follow it through and then move on up there just to give pursuit. There's Crow. Nice. Here. Just blow right through Crow. And I think I accidentally issued an order here. I didn't mean to send him out all that way. We'll give chase this way, and then let's move to envelop on the swordsman, not the boss. All of the slingers are doing a good job. We're cutting into the halberdiers. That's fantastic with 2 different units. We're just holding these guys off. So if we actually take these guys, focus directly on the ones that have not broken yet, and then we're going to go ahead and focus to break the remainder here. And then all of our slingers, I guess these guys are done. Let's focus on the boss instead. Yeah. Hey, Dereva, welcome, Raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're trying to make do with a less than favorable prediction out here with all of our new Skaven slaves. Hopefully you're doing well. High five. And bunnies, if you haven't checked out Dereva, he's one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to XCOM. Definitely worth your time. Yeah. And welcome. Happy Thursday. My normal commands no work here. Oh, they don't. I see the war. Where's the hammer? Well, the hammer is really these guys coming in from the rear. That's what we're talking about. Just like this. Hammer and anvil, my bunnies. Hammer and anvil. Okay, well, first of all, while that's entertaining, the Lord is very dangerous. I don't know if that's going to go so well, but hey, it bought us a little bit of time. We're doing some kind of warp quake out here, and currently Crokenbeard is having a good old time running over everybody with blades of steel. So make that happen. We're giving chase. That's phenomenal. And we've got the warp fire throwers here to dish out the juice. Hopefully they're in range now. Can they send it? Oh yeah, that'll, oh yeah, that's it. Excellent. Oh, that's super effective. My God, look, those guys are broken now. All right, fantastic so far. Hundreds of rats are sitting on the horse to eat it. Yeah. Hey, Koanga, high five. Yeah, we're hoping this is going to work in our favor. It seems to so far. Let's go and charge uphill. Did anyone ever hear of such a thing? My goodness. I don't know. Only Crokenbeard and the Kunsqueak family can pull this off. Okay, so we're already smacking it. I'm just paranoid, so right now I'm just reconfirming orders. That's essentially all I'm doing. I'm just reconfirming orders. Double slaves, looking good. Winds of magic, we have 4 left, so we're not really casting much anything at all. And these guys are pretty much busted, so you know what? If anything, let's bring the juice back up the hill. And all of our Skaven slaves right here, we're going to get them to focus, I guess, to throw pebbles. Well, actually, no. Let's get them out here. They're slaves. My goodness. Why are we not driving them to extinction? What is this? We're super evil. Let's make this happen. Ratdromedon, yes. All right, charging uphill. He can do it. You've got 1,500 mass. Believe me, they don't have that much mass. Oh, yeah, that's some kind of... It's gardening at its finest. They don't seem to enjoy that, do they? Yep, you're fine, Yeah, he's... Oh, yeah, there it is. Crow is having a good old time. Slaves, expendable. Yeah, super expendable. My goodness. Okay, it looks like we have some rats that have rallied themselves. So I like the fact they're rallying. That's fantastic. We're going to douse this guy in all kinds of stuff and hope it does not kill too many of our own. We're going to pull back our casters. It looks like we actually have some charges remaining. That's awesome. So maybe we can put a little warp lightning out maybe here. Yeah, maybe if we're lucky. Oh, no, that was bad placement. Bad placement. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Here, get in there. Turn off guard mode and engage in melee on the crossbowmen. Fantastic. Spears are eating these guys alive. All of the slave slingers are making it happen. Excellent. Yeah, just chew up those guys. Krokun is continuing to chase and harass all of Estalia. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's the humanity. Actually, the rat-manity. Man, he's having a good old time. You see, yes, I did. 40K is awesome. Super excited. Yeah, this guy, we need some help here. I realize I might need to go like this. I might need to be behind him in order to shoot at him. I hope I'm not going to kill too many. So, tell you what, we're going to part like the Red Sea. So, since we're going to attack this direction, we're maybe going to move out this way. We're going to move to the sides. He's probably wondering, my God, it seems like the Skaven are running from me. We're not running. We're not running. It seems like maybe you're in a difficult spot, we might say. Oh my God, look at me. I'm covered in blood and doing an amazing job attacking and destroying all the Skaven at the same time. I am too powerful. No one can touch a lord like me. A lord of Estalia. Everything is perfectly fine. Oh! Oh God! Oh God! There it is. Oh, it burns. My God. Oh, so much lightning. I don't know if my shield's doing anything. Oh, really? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. You are right. My voice is cracking. Why does the interior of my helmet taste of chlorine and corruption? Well, we found out that the Geneva Convention doesn't exist in this world either. That's what we found. Wow, he's looking a lot worse for wear. I'll tell you that much. We can probably continue to douse him in all of the good stuff. This is the Skaven stuff right here. Oh, wait a minute. He's on the other side. Oh, rude, rude. Okay, here. Smack and melee. That's how we feel about you right now. Who's not broken? All right, charge that guy. Get him, Krokun. Get him. And then everyone else up here, control group, chase those guys because they deserve to go down. Tell you what, we got more warp fire throwers. Excellent! Oh, look, it's a slip and slide, Skaven style. Oh, he fell off his horse. Here, whoops. Oh, whoops, my bad. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, perfect. We got him. Excellent, excellent. Oh, there, look at that. Look at that. Welcome to our water park. Can you run him over too? Man, that would be excellent. One volley blast. The enemy had enough. Need, want, more. That's right. Oh, excellent. So Krokun Squeak, it seemed like when the enemy was betting against him on the nearest gambling app, it turned out it was wrong. So we beat the odds. That's awesome. Excellent. High five, bunnies. High five. So is this the end of Estalia? That's the question. Actually, you know what? He attacked us. So that means Bilbali is undefended. That means it's undefended. So we need to take every opportunity and sack the heck out of it, right? Take a look at this. So we can get more food. We're going to get 6 food out of it. Or Treasury 883. Or army replenishment. Honestly, if we're going to follow up, I wonder if maybe the replenishment's the best. As painful as that is. So Bilbali probably does not have as much as they once did. Sartosa, an enemy force belonging to Robbie Wake, has begun besieging Sartosa in Pirates Current. Right now, we just... So let me get this straight. Krokun Squeak, he just defeated Lucio, right, from Estalia, and now he's acquired a Man-Thing slave. He acquired a Man-Thing slave. They're not usually that color. If you scrape all the grime away, they're a hideous pink. You want to battle against a puny human army. Income from all of your local buildings increased by 10%, and now you have more leadership when fighting against humans. Excellent. Wow. Very, very nice. And look at that. We've researched 8 different technologies. We have almost 2,000 gold added to the treasury and 2 new pieces of equipment. Phenomenal. And the last thing that we got was called Take Everything. Yes, yes. Take all of it. Yes, all. We can split divide the spoils later. Trust me. Yes, yes. And there it is. More income from sacking. Perfect timing. And magic item drop chance increased by 3%. Phenomenal. Wards save 18%. And spell intensity increased even further, as well as power reserve capacity. That's going to be really nice for this caster-heavy army out here, don't you think? So here it is. This is what I've been waiting for. Carve under tunnels. Campaign movement range increased by 10%. That is gargantuan. So we're definitely going to grab this. That is excellent. Super, super excited about it. And guess what? We now have the 3,000 gold to get the extra food, the growth, the control, and reduce the recruitment cost for a whopping 5 turns with a dominating scheme. So there it is. Right has been performed. Phenomenal. I guess we can start with Ikit. Ikit can strike back at Robbie Wake, and he has a good opportunity to engage. I mean, it's low casualties, but I mean, this is it. This is the end of Sartosa, so let's drive this one. This should be good. Yeah. Rodents multiply fast and cover vast areas. That is us. Yes, it is. And it's kind of crazy that you treat the enemy like food. I mean, it's not crazy, but it is, because we get more food every time we fight. Every time we fight, we get more gold. Every time we fight, we get more experience. We can sack their settlements. I mean, like, being very active and aggressive seems to make sense, but aggressive in a sneaky sort of way, because when we're attacking, we're ambushing most of the time. So really, really cool stuff. Channel magic. Sure, we'll gamble. And it actually paid off this time. We now have 26 winds of magic. It's not huge, but it's something. It's something. I realized we had equipment. I didn't even apply it either. Okay, so group 1. We're going to get group 2 here. And we're going to do the same thing. I'm actually going to put the Giselles in the middle of our rattling guns on 3, just so we're not controlling as many. We've got 4. We've got our Plague Claw catapults on 6. And then we've got all of our, I was going to say Slytherin, all of our slingers on 7. And then we've got our fast mover on 5. He's a little bit damaged, so I don't know if we can really use him too much. In the distance, we've got Robbie Wake. He's a Vampire Fleet Admiral. Pole arms. Okay, so is he mounted? He is not mounted, so he's a small target, I believe, right? So currently he's got small size, mass 600. So 1,500 mass for a Doomflayer, so we should be able to push him around a little bit. We've got Warp Beasts. We've got 1 group of Flyers, Halberdiers, Dual Sword Infantry, hand cannons, and guns. We've got guns. We've got the hand cannons themselves. So this is the longer range, harder hitting sort of cannons. And then we got a lot of pistols. But the fast movers and the Flyers, just 2 in total, and a grounded Lord out there. Excellent. Okay, well, perfect. Let's see. Let's take a look at the ground. Honestly, we just want to be out in the open. The very edge is back here. There's a little bit of a raise right here, so that seems like a nice place to set up. And it's not too far away. So let's go and just square off on the line. We've got the Giselles and everything. They're going to be able to extend right to the trees. Speaking of trees, we'll get ready to roll out of the trees if the time comes. We'll stay maybe in the trees to start with Ikit. And then we have our Warp Block Engineer with Ballistic Calibration. He'll stay with the big guns. We have our Artillery. And we're going to just square off, because they're probably going to be way in the back here, right? So we'll just hang tight so we can reposition them. We've got our Plague Claw catapults. And we've got our Slingers. Let's get the Slingers. I liked having them together. Let's just put them on the side for now. And I think that's everybody in front of us. Oh, we're missing a... never mind. We're missing one of the catapults. There it is. Perfect. Yep. Ikit has ranged again. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We're in a Doom Wheel. So what's a Doom Wheel look like? It's a hamster wheel. It's a hamster wheel. Why didn't... This is brilliant. Oh, my God. And he even has a new buddy. Wow. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. All right, that's new. Well, I'd like to drive into the Dual Sword Infantry and find out what that's like. That's epic. Okay, well, tell you what, we're going to check that out. very, very soon, I'm sure. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's go ahead and start the battle. We'll hold. We're going to get the plague claw catapult set up. So let's get him, I suppose, like right here. That's going to face forward perfect. And then we're just going to go ahead and take the ranged gun line and we're going to bump it up just a tad. Give a little bit of space there. That seems fine, actually. That seems great. And then we're going to sit where we can give the ballistics calibration. So we'll stand like right here. We can also cast from that position with a warp lock engineer. And then we've got all of our slingers. I guess we'll have the slingers extend from the right. And then we're going to have our throwers off on the left. Maybe like this. Like that. So there'll just be one big shallow concave is the idea. And then we're just going to focus on Ikit and find out what happens. So we charge right through a zombie handgunner. I guess let's go to the Sartosa militia. And we're just going to try to ram right into him. All right, here we go. That's the entire plan. Ram into the enemy with giant hamster wheel. This is ludicrous. Are you serious? Can we set off the brass orb? This is the upgraded brass orb, right? Place it here. Here's the upgraded brass orb. All right, didn't quite land it, but it did get them to veer off. And we're going to try to start attacking with a zap zap. Here we go. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Let's go zap zap. Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you... Wait. How heavy is this? $2,000. Its weight is 2,000. Mind you, their boss is 600. Rat and wheel. Yeah, rattling wheel. Yeah, it's doing a thing. Here, you know what? Let's take on the whole gun line by ourselves. Go for it. Go for it, Ikit. Get him. Get him good. Here, place a big old blob right there. It's worth the winds of magic, trust me. Let's move. Here, charge. Wow. Yeah, get these guys. Oh my god, the peasants. Oh, he's got the tree. Oh, Jesus. God help him. Yeah, it is Skryre's will. You're right. Wow. Oh god. Yeah. Here, he came from behind. He came from behind. Wow, he's not even really... He didn't care. Oh, he didn't care at all. He's zapping them all. You have to drive through them. Nobody needs to know what happened here today. They just need to know that these guys have been made to pay. Give them the juice. Yeah, give them the juice, guys. Yeah, super zap. I mean, if you need to really drive a wedge between these guys... Oh, what happened to our... How did these guys get out there? Did I misclick? I think I might have had the rat... Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to have the slingers selected. Whoops. Well, that's embarrassing. Here, move over there and don't obey anything that I tell you to do. And at least we can shoot at these guys and they're already getting shot. That's fantastic. Okay, perfect. Golly, here, I'm actually going to bump this back and cant out a little bit just so we can get a little more rotation there. And in theory, these things are firing at will, so that's awesome. And in the meantime, I suppose we'll hang on to our 2 charges of the menace from below. All right, come on, Ikit. You got this. Keep it up. We know that you know what you're doing. Make it happen. Yeah, plague claw catapults demolishing the war beasts. He's getting hands-on attention today. Oh my god! Wow! That's like auto turrets or something. Here, put a new plate right there. Maybe they'll run into that one, or we'll push them in, right? We'll push them in. There it is. Yeah, push them right into the... Here, have that as well. There, you're probably not going anywhere now, are you? Excellent. Awesome. Yeah, drive into them. There's the hand cannons. Don't like those guys. Get those guys. Looks like they're turning to face Ikit, so Ikit's gonna do this. Yeah, Ikit Claw, exactly. It's going in regen as well. Give him a charge. Yeah, smack those guys. Just drive out the other side. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Wow, this is working. Come on, Ikit. I mean, I do like this wheel. It is definitely a Doom wheel. I'll tell you that much. It's not as nimble at all, but it sure is a lot of fun. Here, have that plate and just keep driving. Oh boy. Okay, so here we go. We've got all of our slingers on 7, and they're going to try to attack. I guess if anyone's going to hit them, it's probably the Giselles, but I mean, at this point, they're just slaves, so I'm going to let them cook the rest of the army first, right? We've got our Doom Flayers. Those are pole arms. That's not great. Well, we can hold off until they maybe meet our Warp Fire Throwers, yeah? They're definitely more crazy. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Here, turn back around. Smack these guys. Get them. Get them, bunnies. Oh, wow, our rats are on fire. They're literally on fire. What is going on? You know what? We don't need to know. It's honestly... It's all the same to me. It's all the same. Here, turn around and hit these guys. Yeah, hit those guys. Excellent. And we're going to go in and give you some rats because it's a good time when there's more rats on the field. Drive right through them, buddy. Drive right through them. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Here, you guys get those guys. And then he's going to drive right through because he doesn't care. He's Ikit Claw. We got 4 dudes carrying a guy in an anvil. We've got a hamster wheel. Shoots lightning. Yeah, it does. Well, we know where these guys are going to be. Have that. The food is pre-cooked. It is. It is. Excellent. I am noticing in the background that their boss is doing some good work, but so are we. So are we. Yeah, get those guys. Here, charge out this way. It's going to be actually, you know what? Get the cannons. In the meantime, what we can do is take the Giselles. I think the Giselles are going to have to move way out here in order to get any shots whatsoever. I don't know if it's going to work. But I don't like the fact they're going in front of the Rattling gun line. That's not going to help. Here, just zoom through that. It's probably going to disrupt them, right? There it is. And flip it. There we go. Engage. Keep it up, Ikit. Keep it up. Here, put that right there. And... put an orb as well. Why not? Why not? There it is. There it is. Excellent, excellent.
Storm demon,
you want to see their hero get run over? All right. He'll try to get there. Here, I'll give him a request. I don't know if he's going to be able to manage it. Where did their hero go? Oh, wait. Where'd their hero go? Dear God. Man, that was monstrous. Wow. I have to say... oh my God. So they lost 10 times as much. We lost 268. They lost 1935. Wow, that is impressive. He got pebbled. He got pebbled really, really hard. That was the end of Sartosa. Very, very nice. Ikit Claw destroyed 326 on his rat wheel. I might stay on the Doom wheel for just a little longer. Obviously, that was like a bit of soft infantry, so he had a good old time. I'd imagine armored folk and stuff like that not as good, but holy moly, that was fun. Yeah, total wipe there. We've got 19 food. I'm just gonna get, well, how much food do we have right now? We're 135 out of 145, and we're about to get 2 more food. Should we keep Sartosa? The problem is I don't know if I can hold it. You know what I mean? We can sell off the enemy. We can replenish. Replenish is going to put us in a good spot. I might replenish. Keep it special province. All right. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
much suffering pain to be had.
So Robbie is not completely dead. Or now he's... The only one left is named Hernie Bootsnatcher. Just put an underground. Oh, here you mean?
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Well, if we abandon it and then resettle it, we have enough food to do that for sure. I suppose we can also take this. You know what? We could resettle Bilbali. Here, tell you what. We've got Croak and Squeak. There's Lupio Skryre. We can give chase. They do have the, they do have people inside. Tell you what. Let's apply the points. Let's apply equipment. And then we're going to go. Because I totally forgot that we have this stuff, right? So, right now, Croak and Squeak. He's gone to Draft Master. He's got one more point. Let's actually get a little bit of Lightning Strike just so we can get the reinforcement. But I didn't realize that with Ambush and all that, we don't really get to use the Lightning Strike that often, right? So that's something to keep in mind. For Kid and Squeak, she's got Warpstone tokens. That's the extra power reserve capacity. We don't really overcast anyway. There's Plague Rash. Passive ability. Infinite range. Itchy, nasty buboes are spread as the spells of plague are cast, infecting the entire enemy populace with sickness. Everyone on the field that is an enemy, every time Kitten casts, will get negative 10% speed and will become way more tired. That's pretty awesome. Bless with Filth. Imbuement Poison. She can affect any ally in range, and they'll dish out poison. Oh, what? It will reduce the enemy's speed by 15%, armor-piercing missile damage, base weapon damage, and armor-piercing weapon damage reduced by 15%. Wow, that's horrible. It's super... Oh, it works on ranged? Oh my god. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. And then she's got another point. She can do both at the same time if she wants to. I guess we can cast more often. Their own army gets more power reserve. You know what? We're going to take the Plague Rash and the Bless with Filth, and we'll go from there. That sounds awesome. Euphezy Bun Squawk. Let's get the mobility, and then we're going to get standardized firing drills so we can actually start buffing our range as well. I realized that I haven't really gotten anything for Croak and Squeak in terms of, like, better units and stuff like that. Maybe he can take on Lupio again. He did a good job last time with his crew. And right now we have an ambush. So instant kill like that. High five. Stalking Stance strikes again, and we get a Wand of Jet. Winds of magic power reserve capacity +5. 9 more food. I think we've hit capacity. We're literally at 100%. 145 out of 145. That is nuts. So we don't want more food right now. Let's replenish what we can. You wanted to give them equipment as well. Oh yeah, I did. Thank you for reminding me. Gear and loot. Okay, so 1 second. Right now, Wand of Jet is Wind of Magic Power Reserve Capacity, Wand of Jet, Augment of the Winds. Duration 57 seconds with a cooldown of 60. Oh, interesting. That's like a 3-second off. Increase cooldown plus 15 seconds, power recharge plus 80%. The bearer of this black wand, flecked and glowing jade, can increase the winds and more quickly power his spells. Wow. That is nuts. I kind of want to give this to... Can Kitten use it? Just because, well, let's see. There's spell intensity. And then this one allows you to recharge faster. Well, I guess just the fact you have Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity is recharging faster. So that's kind of interesting. They're both good, though. I guess this one's more active. Tell you what, let's give Crow the base level with the spell intensity because he doesn't have it already. Kitten has a 10% natural because of her intelligence. So we're going to go ahead and do Wand of Jet for the increased, like, refresh out there. Apparently, they also got more points to apply. So I'm going to pick up Warpstone tokens for her. That's the increased Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity on top of what she's getting already. And then Euphezy's going to be able to start on ammunition in order to help out there. As far as Ranger's Quiver, I don't think anyone has range now except for Ikit. But Ikit currently has Scum, which allows him to heal, which is super useful. But, I mean, range plus 10% and an unending volley with his Doom Wheel? Sure. Sure, why not? I don't know if that's going to work, but that sounds great. I will definitely take that. And in the meantime, maybe we'll do Talisman of Preservation as well. For the Obsidian Amulet, that's the armor and spell resistant. Since we're driving around with Croak and Squeak, let's give that to him. And instead of the Pipes of Piebald, that's speed. Oh, the speed's nice. And anyone within the area, as long as he's driving around, is going to get the debuff. But healing him is probably most important because he's out on the front line. Who else is kind of driving around.
Machinations.
This is if you're out of melee and the range is... Ability Scum leadership is higher than broken. Yeah, I guess that should go to him. Let's give him Scum. And then for Piebald, is it 55 meters? It's 55 meters. Is anyone on the flank at all? I mean, I guess if it's anyone, it's probably going to be Stormdrake. So I'm going to give it to Stormdrake right now, and then we'll go from there. Okay, at least we've got some stuff assigned. And I realized, did we get the ancillaries assigned as well? They're all on somebody. That's all I care about right now. So let's do it. We've also got an Executioner's Axe. Who did that go to? That went to Ikit. Oh, that's right, because we didn't actually do his quest yet. Yeah. Crow, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see if we can follow up with Crow and take Bilbali. Its casualties are high. They have a lord. They've got halberdiers. They've got a huge settlement. Do they have walls? Is it a settlement battle? It is a settlement battle. We don't... I should probably just come back with the plague claw catapults. So let's back off of that. That's unfortunate. And we are just going to pull back a little bit. So let's get out of here. And if we need to regenerate, I guess we can march, but then we're going to be tired. So let's just hold right there, and at least we can retreat if we need to. Honestly, not a bad result, if you ask me. We got Ikit. We chased Henry the Boot Snatcher. We'll smack that guy. Clear him. Drive right over him. And we don't need food. We don't need food. Army replenishment. Money. Let's just replenish what we can at 4%, yeah? Pirates of Sartosa have been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. Very nice. And we've unlocked a regiment of renown. The council guards storm vermin with halberds. In a society as corrupt and perfidious as this, the lawmakers must be protected from those over whom they rule. My goodness. Oh, dude, we're unlocking a lot of people. Regiment of Renown, Visktrin's Death Squad, the Death Runners. Though Lord Visktrin has been dead for centuries, his elite units still worship him, persisting in murderous duties in their fallen leader's name. My god, how much...
Warp lightning.
Wow. I mean, in theory, we could hire them for Crow, but I think I'm going to hold off on that because we can easily get him actual units that are his. So let's come back to that. Yeah. Oh, you haven't? I hope it's not too boring. I like the flavor text. I think they do a great job. So there it is. Let's see. Sartosa. I know I was going to ditch this one and then come back to it because we have a ton of food. So I think I'm going to go in and abandon it. And then we're going to come back and use the food that we have because we're at a capacity, right? So let's go in and abandon the settlement. And we're just going to... Can we change stance? Encampment stance? Let's go into an encampment stance so we can actually regenerate. And then we'll just kind of back off the line a little bit and hang tight right here. Yeah. Needed money gold for corruption. For corruption? You mean? You could abandon Sartosa, recolonize? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Tank. Thank you very much. The flavor text it adds to the immersion. It really... I think it does too, yeah. Okay, so we've got Nuja. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear it, Tinda. High five. Skaven Blight. So we're building up here with the pits of the Packmasters. 22... Oh, wait a minute. The corruption. I know what you're talking about now. The Slanesh... Oh, wow. So the Slanesh corruption is about to cross over threshold. I know what you're talking about now. Thank you very much. 6,000. It's exactly what we needed right on time. There it is. Oh my god, that was close. Thank you very much, bunnies. High five. I totally forgot. Okay, unassigned skill. Yeah, we do have the funds, barely. Just enough. It's perfect. Ikit Claw. So we have another point to apply. Honestly, we can get new stuff. Melee attack plus 8, weapon strength plus 10%. We get more fire and spell resistance. We get jetpack. Jetpack? Speed 20%? 20%. His speed's 86 in a giant hamster wheel. Oh my god. I mean, I was looking at this. Concentrated flame ammunition, increased range and anti-large with missile strength plus 12%. That's insane, especially in his doom wheel. But oh my god, 20% speed. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to grab that just because that's so much. That's so much. That's helpful in every regard. My god. That's crazy. I didn't think they'd just give us that much speed. We've got Stormdrake. We're continuing to try to find the other Skaven, right? So we're going to go to the southeast, out here, and check it out. Oh. So Raven just gave me a message, and she said that she still has to do some more work. So I'm allowed to play a little longer. So, la-di-da, high five to us. There it is. Wonderful. So I don't know how much longer, but we'll play a little longer. So we're not going to stop in the 20 minutes. We get to go a little bit longer. So I hope that those who can stay, awesome. If you can't, totally understood, yeah? Let's go and take a look at the workshop. We've got 6 warp fuel out here. I think it's going to be great because we can finally build a Doom rocket, right? Hey, Persuaded. Welcome, 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 Raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently building a Doom rocket. Hopefully you're having a lovely, lovely day, yeah? Actually, speaking of which, if I upgrade the Doom wheels, does that help it get Claw's Doom wheel? I realize I haven't upgraded the Doom Flayer either. Oh my god, yeah. Welcome. Very good to have you with us, yeah? Let's build a Doom rocket, though.
Comes from the sky.
Oh my god, look at that! Bunnies, it happened! So we upgraded this. Refined Warpstone. 25% chance to build an extra Doom rocket in the Forbidden Workshop. We just spent 4... And look at that, we've got 2 Doom rockets. We got a free nuke. Buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free. Isn't that amazing? My god. Hey, Perplex Mayhem 9, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Happy Thursday, yeah? How are little ratties doing? Apparently, they're getting their war crime on. War crime on. Is there anything we can do to jazz this up a little bit? Under Empire Silo, increase storage limit for Doom rockets by 3. Casualty replenishment rate is increased by 10% after using a Doom rocket. Chemical warp heads. Give the Doom rockets an extra kick. The enemy is really going to feel this one. Doom rockets will also cause additional damage over time. Is that needed? Wait a minute, is this needed? Like, do people normally survive the Doom rocket? That is, if I don't miss. Like, do they usually survive it? Yeah, absolutely, Warhammer. We took 1 rat nuke bomb and split it into 2 more. Yes, yes, good, good. That's right. Is there anything we can do to jazz up the warp-infused nuclear weapons? Always? Oh, it always kills too much? Is that the case? So then they're not alive. So it doesn't make sense for us to have damage over time if they survive, right? I mean, that wouldn't make too much sense. We have an option to add in radiation. I mean, you always need... Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Wonderful. We gotta test... I mean, we gotta test it out now. You know what I mean? We gotta... When you get a toy, I mean, you gotta... It's just important. It's kind of an unwritten rule at this point. Let's dive into the water because Metroplex the Brilliant is ready and here to go. So he's trying to spread the Undercity, if you know what I'm saying. He's gonna spread that under Empire like nobody's business. And right now we're about to test out some new gems. Yep, there it is. Excellent. Take a nuke strap to your chest, hope for the best. You know, I mean, that's the Skaven way. It sure seems like it for science. Yes, that's right. For science, I'm pretty sure the mounts don't get affected by the... Oh, drat. That would be amazing. That'd be amazing. We need to test that one for science too. The poor souls that'll next face us will be cooked straight to the battlefield, to the plate. Well, I mean, as sad as it is, I mean, I guess if I did attack the Dawi, I definitely want to use this against the Dawi. They sound really, really tough, right? Ew, Estalia. They're attacking our garrison. Oh, they went right by. They went right by. Oh, rude. Okay, they took our garrison, but that means they're weaker now, right? Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay. They've got it coming. Ludwig Hermann of Estalia ransacked Montañas, damaging and downgrading your precious buildings, taking a wealth of 673 gold too much from us. My goodness, that's it. Workshop. Look at that. Workshop has been upgraded. All of your efforts of gathering specimens, field data, whether or not by questionable means, have not been wasted. The Forbidden Workshop has now been upgraded. Oh my god. The new engineering bay's advanced equipment and facilities now enable the research of brand new parts. Oh my god. Maybe I spent the warp fuel too soon. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We're gonna test nukes out, there's no way it's too soon.
Sorcery.
Well, first of all, let's get Ikit. He's going to head on over to Sartosa here. Smack that. And we're going to do... Oh, that's a lot. Do we, can we, Screw it. All right, there it is. Okay, we're rank 5. We have 24 food. God help us. God help us. By questionable means, yes. So we're rank 5 for the first time. There it is. We can do the slave wharf. We can get more beer. Fruit draft compressors. Yeah. And then we can also do, if we had 5,000 gold, which we don't, we could go to the Peg Street pawn shop. The what? All manner of questionable items eventually end up here. Buyers beware, however, as pickpockets relieve customers of their valuables almost immediately. The cool thing is, I mean, if we own this place, then we can probably take a cut of it. So honestly, we should have more visitors. That would be very, very helpful to us. I guess I'll load up on the fresh wine. It's going to help our trade prospects, right? There it is. So we've got 3,600 gold at the moment. Who would have thought it's even possible? I mean, as far as we currently have some representation of all of these right now, but I feel like, I guess it would be nice to have more of the DACA, right? So we can do another with the weapons dump. Let's do that. We have 2334. We don't have enough of these. Arcane Generator eventually leads to, it's more food. I mean, more food is always nice. Taskmaster Platform. Oh, nice. Lord Recruitment rank +1, Control +13, Hero Recruitment rank +2, Recruitment rank +1 for every unit. I'm going to do that. That sounds awesome. And then we could also, I guess, buff defenses later, but we're not quite there yet, so let's see what we can accomplish, right? So Krokun Squeak. Can he take Bilbali, or does he... I guess let's strike back at this horrible heathen out here. Let's smack Ludwig right in the face. I'm not using a nuke on this guy. He's already very damaged, yeah? Excellent, excellent. We have some food. Honestly, we need more food pretty badly right now. So we're sitting at 30 out of 145, and Ludwig has been Ludwig. Amazing. We have repairs, 639 and 194. That is fair. Hang tight, yeah. And we're going to head on... Can we get both? Nope, we can't. We cannot attack there, but... This is the other province, right? This is Astalia, and this is Irana Mountain. So if I move down here, I think I can actually recruit real units for Krokun. Not just a bunch of slaves. Not just a bunch of slaves. Not that they're bad, just, you know, it would be nice to have something other than slaves, right? So we can make... Wow, we can make storm vermin now. We've got warp grinders. We have rattling guns. And we've got warp fire throwers. Honestly, we probably need another warp fire thrower. And we can at least start on one rattling gun, and we'll go from there. I don't like all the corruption that we got, but it's going to calm down eventually, right? And we got 1 point. Oh, nice, for Templar Latham. Well, we could move to extra powder for more output. We do have defenses right here. Warp Forge armor, and missile resistance. I mean, that's very helpful. But I think I'm going to move with the speed for the missile units, or Overseer. I guess he kind of stands out with the rest of the team quite often. So this is going to give him the ability to move around. But who actually moves around that often? I guess rotation stuff like that is kind of helpful. I guess if you have other actual moving, I think I'm going to go with Overseer for, well, gosh darn it, I always went for speed. I'm just going to go for speed because sometimes you need to relocate as quickly as possible, and that's just feeling like it's going to be helpful. Here's Krokun. He did Lightning Strike. He's got Mine All Mine, and he is Warp Forged Armor, Scarred Veteran, Augmented Weapon. He's got his Warp Lightning, and then he can work on Musk of Fear, etc., etc. He's also got defenses. Honestly, I think I'm going to go for... He would be nice to be able to cast some more, honestly. But I guess Inspiring Presence would be nice because then he can actually buff his own units as well. Sneaky, missile resistance. He does get shot at a lot. I'm going to go with Sneaky right now because we got to keep him alive. That's like the most important thing. So let's do that. There it is. Was it not projectile speed? It's not. It's a speed of the missile unit. So how quickly it moves around the map. as I understand it. At least that's how it was when it came to the dwarves. So it was called the same thing, and it allowed our gyrocopters to move a lot faster. Oh, we found the Skaven. We found them. There they are. Are they going to be our friends?
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Oh, you're kidding me. Here I was thinking I was going to find friends, and you greet me like that? No, not you, Queek. Really? I thought we were going to be pals. This is horrible. What is this? Oh my, I'm so disappointed in you. Here I crossed the seas. I waited to spread the Undercity. Do you want me to spread an Undercity underneath you? What is this? Might need the right to be friends. Is there a right to be friends? Oh, the right. This one. The 13th scheme. Diplomatic relations increased by That's right. The right. I forgot. Yeah. Et tu, Bruderat. I know. He's rank 5 or 60. I mean, that's true. But it doesn't mean he has to be elitist about it. My God. Undercity him and build a nuke. No one hates Skaven more than other Skaven. Really? Oh, that is so disappointing, I must say. There I was, feeling like everything was going to be fine. But no, my own people have turned me away once again. I don't like it. We're going to generate more food to eat our sorrows, and we're going to hold right here. That is very, very, very disappointing. There it is. Yeah, Burate. Burate, that's right. The rank matters a lot in diplomacy. Okay, so he doesn't want to mess around with the little Skaven out here. Just because it's our first campaign with Ikit doesn't mean he's got to look down on us. So rude. So rude. I mean, let's see what he thinks once we get the power of the nukes on our side. I'm sure he's all of a sudden going to be quaking in his... Does he have boots? He's going to be quaking in his rat teeth. Yeah, his teeth's going to be quaking. Teeth snatches have been obliterated. Oh, look at... Color me impressed. The teeth snatches came and they've been wiped out, yeah? Holy moly. A shrewd program of stockpiling across your provinces has literally borne fruit, and food stores are bountifully abundant. The population is in rude health, and growth is on the rise. Positive growth, plus 10 across every province for 3 turns. Amazing. Yeah, food surplus. Look at that. We're coming on back. Slowly but surely, it's happening right here. He be queaking in his... Oh, that's right. He's queaking. You're absolutely 100% correct. Okay, so let's see. So Clan Skryre is now recruiting. He's doing his best. We could take this. They're building on back up. Honestly, I'm fine if they build back up. Let's head to Magrita so that we're not taking attrition, and we're going to build Clan up as well. So we need more rattling guns, honestly. 2 is going to have to do right now. We have 2 warp fire throwers. How many of these can we get? We can get like a third. I guess I'll get a third, and then we'll call it with that. That seems like a good start, at least. So let's finish those before we move on. Ikit, we took Sartosa. Let's go ahead and start to move on up. We're gonna go to Lichini, and if we progress to Rifrafa, we might be in a spot where maybe we can start some business with the dwarves, right? So let's start moving. Let's get out of there. Sartosa's got space. We can upgrade for 600 and upgrade their port. 600 to get that going. That's fantastic. And now we're... Let's see. Storm Drake. Well... Oh, see, I read this as not as Alcest the Infectious. I read it as useless the... Yeah, he's useless the Infectious. That's what you are. You're useless. My God. Here I was coming to you, and this is how you greet us. Can we actually go to Morkheim? Damage walls. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Can we establish an undersea? Damage walls. Oh, no, it's our engineer that does it. Okay, fair enough. Let's go south instead. Let's get these guys out of our sight. We don't need such elitists out here, my goodness. Here we go. Metroplex the Brilliant is coming on over to establish an undercity in the name of our great clan out here. Excellent. Building upgrade available. Oh, can we actually build? Oh, wow, we can build stuff. Excellent. This is growth. Sure, we'll do growth for now. Why not? And end the turn. Where are the Eshin in Warhammer 3? I don't know. I don't know. If you want someone horror, go find out about Skaven breeding. Oh, if you want something horror... Oh, gotcha. Head east and north through the mountains to meet Rictus. East and north. Well, we shall head east. Thank you so much for the directions. Yeah. He probably eats boots. So he's the boot tanker. He's the boot eater. He's not just a boot licker. He's a boot eater. He's worse. That's what you're telling me. Nice. Have you built this spread under... Oh, I have not. Thank you very much. Campaign movement range increased by 10%. So very good point. What is this? brutish overseer, the ferocious foreman of your logging operation, has been applying the whip with unseemly zeal. Workers are vacating the camps en masse and timber production is dwindling, driving up construction costs. All construction costs increase across the entire faction by 15%. Gosh darn it. You said, HB, have you built the spread under city building yet? And I was going to be like, oh, let's do it right now. And then they did that. I don't know if, well, let's see. How much is it going to cost us? Yeah. How much is that going to cost? That's what I want to know. So right now, in order to spread, it's the mines, I think. Yeah. It's going to cost us 2,000. That's with a 15% increase. It's going to consume 2 food, but we get plus 14. So we're fine. And its maintenance costs us minus 50, but we've got plus 2,300 per turn. And its discoverability plus 20, but we have 0 right now. You know what? I'm going to eat the cost. It's the cost of greatness, so off we go. There it is. Fantastic. Oh, and we also have warp fuel. Look at that. So I should probably take a look at the next requirements, right? So in order to move to tier 3, which is necessary for a short campaign victory, we need to reach rank 15 with a Warlock Engineer, that's like Templar or Latham, and a Warlock Master, which is Krokun. That's awesome. Ensure the following building has been constructed, the Construction Cavern. I guess we already did that. And we're going to unlock the next tier. So what do we have under weapon teams?
Equip and murder.
Rattling guns, rattling coolant, reload time reduction plus 15% for rattling gun weapon team units. Do they even reload? I mean, that's silly. Of course they reload. I mean, that's awesome. The hotter a rattling gun gets, the faster it can fire, but the more liable it is to overheat. Coolant solves this problem. Oh, there you go. Warplock Jezzails. Ghillie fursuits. Invisibility is seemingly a step too far, so the engineers of Skryre shall devise something they claim is just as good. Missile resistance increased by 15% for all Warplock Jezzails, and they all get stock. They all get stock, so they're invisible even out in the open. Holy moly, that's awesome. Obviously, so they shoot, right? Warp fire throwers, hazmat fursuit, armor plus 25, fire resistance plus 25%. Whether handling dangerous material in the lab or wielding chemical spewing weaponry in the field, protective attire is always a boon. Man, I've got to say that we should pick up one of these, because if you look at the bottom here, we need one more, and we're going to get the Sniper's Cape. Isn't that nuts? Missile strength plus 12%, missile resistance plus 10%, attribute stock applied. So the only unit that we have that can wear that and benefit from it is Ikit in his hamster wheel. So does that mean that Ikit can be invisible in his hamster wheel? I don't know, but that's something that I've got to try. That's something I got to try for sure. I mean, as far as shoot faster, reload time reduction, I mean, that sounds awesome. Ghillie fursuit, man, I would really like stock, but I only have one Jezzail right now. Although we can make more. We can make more now. I guess I'm going to go for the reload time reduction just because I feel like that's probably the most widely available, like the best use of it at the moment. And now we have a Sniper's Cape. So if I go over to Ikit and I select Ikit and I say, sir, I know you've got an amazing armored frame, but it would be really funny if maybe you had... Who's wearing it, actually? Where did it go? Ancillary. Oh, it's this. This magic item or ancillary can be equipped on your Lord, Ikit Claw, the Engineer, or the Warlock Master. Yes, I will. It's in addition to... Oh my god, then you have to take off his armor. That's amazing. Okay, so Kid and Kunsqueak leveled up again. Amazing. Blessed with Filth, Overcast. We got Wither. What does that do? Armor minus 30 in a 200-meter range affects all enemies in range. Wow. That's terrifying. And the effect range is 35 meters. Got it. So it's a 35-meter plate. We've got Vermintide. Skaven Spells of Plague. 5 uses. Summons clan... I'm gonna get... Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get that. What? This summons clan rats. 5 uses for 1 point. Are you kidding me? On top of the... Is that the same as the menace from below? Holy crap, that's nuts. All right, Storm Drake's going to get a little bit buffed up, and there it is. Wow, some serious upgrades here. This is kind of ludicrous. I'm all here for it. We also have research. There's the Menace below. Speak of the Devil. Leadership plus 10 when laying siege or encircling. Missile resistance plus 10% during siege battles specifically. Scavenging Ruins. Murder Dissenters. Control plus 1. Loyalty plus 2 for new recruits. Fight dirty. Honestly, I feel like, well, we have a lot of slaves. Let's do casualty replenishment rate, because afterwards we can reduce the upkeep even further and not pay the slaves as much as they're already not being paid. So let's do that. We're truly evil. It's time. Okay, so Itkit Claw. We need to find ourselves a fight. I suppose there's Zodic Zeal. I guess he can't reach there yet, but we shall. If I go to Skaven Blight, here, let's go to Skaven Blight, because what I'm thinking is we can actually get Jezzails now. So we should get more Jezzails, and then we're going to pick a fight. So we're going to stop by Skaven Blight, pick up some Jezzails instead of more Skaven slaves, and then we're gonna move on forward. For Crow, he actually has a little bit of an army now, so let's get back to it, and we're gonna move up and over. And I think, does he have enough to switch to ambush stance? He does. And then we're gonna bump it on up and move to protect Montañas, and hopefully the enemy's gonna come to us of their own accord, and if not, we'll go and hit them on the next turn. For Storm Drake, he's heading east and then north is the idea, so he's gonna blow right on by. I hope they don't take offense to us walking on their property. Pick up a lore to send your rejects as you upgrade your... Oh, nice. You mean to do recruitment? That's actually a great idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's a great idea. All right, let's get a lord. We have... Oh, we don't have enough money yet. Okay, we'll get on that. We'll get on that. Don't worry. That's a great idea, by the way. All right, so our engineer's going to head on over. We need to find a place to set our undercity. Most of them have earned experience, even if they're expendable. Yes, they have. We also have the ability... This is going to cost 5,400, so I should probably save. So let's just pass and end the turn. You can do actions with your hero as he moves around to level him up as he goes. I think the thing is, a lot of them are like offensive actions, if that makes sense. So I'm a little bit worried about... Oh, you mean the ones that are in our army embedded? I didn't think of that. Thank you, Yufisi. Yeah, we can definitely use the actions. I think the problem is, if we use our action, I think we don't have movement anymore. So if we want to also attack in the same turn, probably not. But if we're moving around, absolutely, yeah. All right, so down to normal speed. I keep forgetting these guys are here. We should totally attack them, because they're basically a one army thing, right? And then we can just be done with it. So let's hang tight. A brutal business. Oh my god. For 5 turns, base weapon damage plus 20 for every army across all factions. Oh my god. This is making this... Everything's going to hit harder. All right, Crow can squeak. I realize I still don't have the Plague Claw catapults, so I'm going to try to attack. I don't know how this is going to look. Casualties are high, but no one's dead, right? So I guess I'll take it. So no one died. We took a lot of casualties. We get 10 food. We're back into the yellow. And we have enough experience and everything. And loot and occupy. This is the main province, right? I probably don't want to bump that. Well, I guess I'll just... I could sack it. I could raise it. Maybe... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? If we raise it... Because if right now, if I take it, I can only really safely take it at tier 1. But if I raise it, we're going to have to build it up and colonize it anyway, right? But it's going to mean that we can destroy this faction as opposed to letting them live. So I'm kind of thinking of raising it, getting a little food out of it. Although I guess if I sack it first, maybe I can sack and then raise. I think it goes sack, and then when you come back, it's do nothing. It's expand your under empire or loot and occupy. So I don't think you can raise after that fact, right? Just nuke, hit, slam, harder, better. Pirate factions start with high tier units. It's easier said than done. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, if I were to come in at 3, that, well, it puts us at orange. That's not half bad. Okay, I guess I'll occupy it. So we're going to be coming in at orange. We bumped out the remaining army, right? We've attained complete control. And Estalia has been obliterated. There it is. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. The good news is that's 2 factions. Look at that. Estalia's out. Tilea's out. We've got 20 more settlements to loot, occupy, raise, or sack. And then all that's left are the French. But I would imagine all the artillery is going to suck. I'd imagine all the artillery is going to suck. But you know what? That's how the cookie crumbles. Let's just get ready. So what do we got? Nice. So we can actually move on the unique lineup here. That's excellent. Power overload. That's great. Hidden Kunsqueak has the Vermintide. This is cooldown minus 50% on all of the summons. Yes, please. I'm gonna do that. That sounds awesome. Euphesi, let's get more ammunition. And he's gonna be able to max that out. So now we're getting an additional 12% ammunition on top of everything else. That's fantastic. For Storm Drake, we are going to continue to move to the east and to the north, I think the bunny said. So let's head out this way past Krantamen. If I recall, there were actually Skaven down here last time that I played, but I don't know if they were like displaced out that way or if that's normally where they start. Then we got Metroplex. Let's... Can I settle like in these... They're burning. This is a devastated major settlement. The settlement cannot be interacted with while devastated. Well, I mean, I can't really... Can I place it on the Bitterstone mine here? Is that going to work? Neutral minor settle... Okay, I don't want to start another war. Tell you what if... when... Are these going to stop burning? Maybe when they stop burning, we can, like, put an Undercity in one of those. Because I think the longer we wait, then it's not going to be so great for us, yeah? So, hold. French only have trebuchets. If I'm not mistaken, Brittany is not big on guns. Well, I would imagine that all their armor and their charging and all that kind of stuff is going to... That's the part I'm worried about, but who knows. Oh, look, if we do this, we unlock monstrous plants. I should probably look, because I think there were some other expensive things as well, like out on Sartosa. I think Sartosa, this is Merigliano, and Sartosa, they've got the landmark building. This is all of these trade goods. It's 5,400. We do have trade, and it will make alliances with us a little more, I guess, attractive, so to speak. But I know the bunnies did say that we could get a lord, and then we can recruit, right? We have a master assassin at tough. We have a master assassin at strong. We've got a warlord at... Oh, yeah, the warlord at cunning. What if we tried that? We don't have any warlords, and they're sneaky. Oh, my God. So cunning is ambush success chance plus 25% for all the armies in your own region. Melee defense plus 10. Enables poison attacks. Sneaky is stalking for yourself. Kind of an interesting one. And ambush success chance 25% for yourself. But you can take that into foreign lands. I figure this is going to be the lord, at least to begin with, that's going to stay in our region, recruit, and then carry units out to our front lines. So on that note, it makes me want to take the one where it benefits all armies in our local owned region instead. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one out here. So let's go ahead and recruit, yeah? Recruit an additional lord, an additional 1,000 to our treasury, yeah? You can get some clan rats with spears or storm vermin halberds and have them protecting your flanks against Bretonnia. That would be nice. That would definitely be nice. That'd definitely be helpful for sure. We'll get Boil Rock. He's going to get into Skaven Blight, and we're going to try to get ourselves... Can we get... Nice! We can get Giselles now. That's what we're talking about. So for... What do we get? Can we get like 5 of them? Can we get like 4? Let's get 4. We'll get 4 of these things, and then we can pass them on the next turn to Ikit, right? And then we can get some more, and we can pass it on to Krokun, Squeak, etc., etc. So we'll get 4 of those. I probably don't want to advance in that direction. Bilbali seems fine, but if we stay here, maybe we can build ourselves up and then head on to hit Sloppy Cruikshank. Right now, we can benefit our ports. We also have... So close by down south... We've got a weapons dump. We don't have a hidden lair, so it might be kind of nice to have one. We're already on tier 3, so that's not too bad. So I think I'm going to get a hidden lair, because I don't have any assassins, so let's do that. We're going to start with that, so we can actually recruit that unit. As far as the port goes, pretty cheap, 1320. Oh, wait a minute. I also said... No, we already built it, right? Just want to double check. 3 turns for the subterranean pit. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. For some reason, I was thinking I didn't do it. I was having like flashbacks or something. Yeah. Upkeep was 300 per unit. Oh, the wheel. Oh, yes, wheel time. Thank you very much. You're absolutely correct. So for our warlord, thank you for reminding me. For our warlord, we're going to the wheel, and we're going to go in and spin. So who is the next warlord? Interesting that they are now coming with the Warpsmith or the something, right? It is... Oh my god, that was close. Lord Squeakumber. So we got Lord Squeakumber right here. Actually, you know what? I can just say Lord and then Squeakumber. That works very, very nicely. There we go. So we got Lord Squeakumber, who is cutting his teeth by delivering troops to the front line, is the idea. Yeah. So Croak Squeak is hanging tight because he just took this place. Upgrades, we've got, this is Talea, Mirigliano. Let's just get some type of growth buildings here, right? Actually, we already have growth buildings. Let's get income, Skaven corruption, recruitment cost. Well, we do have plague claw catapults and stuff here. I'm going to get that one. We can upgrade to tier 2. Let's do that. We have 575 left. And we can also get... we don't need the growth here, but we can also get the recruitment out this way. There it is. Commandments available. Let's go with... We're going to go with growth. So growth plus 20, construction cost minus 10% for the next turn. And end the battle. Very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that was left over. I forgot that was left over. Nice thing is, Lord Squeakumber should probably be able to reach Ikit Claw from his location, and then Ikit can go wherever he wants. It's going to be great, yeah. So Clan Moors is probably keeping an eye on us. They don't know what we're up to. They're very suspicious. Obviously, when you have someone so powerful like Stormdrake here, they just can't... They cannot abide by his presence in their land. Followers of Nagash. Who are they? Oh, this is to the south of us, across the channel by Sartosa, so we can actually see them now. Wow, is this chaos? Oh my god, they've got... Wow, I had no idea this was all out here. Réponse de Lyonesse. Oh, she's at war with us?
First, packed deal later.
Feast Master of the Ogre Kingdoms. They'd like to trade. Yes, yes, I shall trade. You have no idea what a good deal that is? That's quite the investment. Did you know we have Sartosa? Very soon, I would imagine, we're going to have incredible things to trade. You made a wise choice, my friend. There it is. Excellent. Worst part about fighting Bretonnia is you're going to discover the High Elves will probably declare, oh my god, what have we done? Maybe we made a mistake. Well, I mean, we have Sartosa, so we're going to hold it. It's at tier 5. It's like our... Is it our only tier 5 settlement? I think so. So it's our only tier 5 settlement right now. Mad Mulletson. I can only imagine what his haircut is like. Recruit 30 new units. Nice. Treasury plus 750, and we got the Grand Banner of Clan Superiority. My goodness. Plus 5 melee attack for a unit. Well, I guess we don't really have any melee like we were talking about a little bit earlier. We can probably... How far are we going? Like here? So we have to stand right about here to pick up the goods. So let's get Lord Squeakumber. He's going to make a delivery here. And we get to say, let's get rid of 4 of our guys, and we will take 4 of yours, just like this. Perfect. And now, Ikit Claw, his army is very expensive. But he has... Oh, wait, I have 5. Oh, I forgot I already had a Jezzail. So we got 5 Jezzails, 4 Rattling Guns, 2 Warp Fire Throwers, and a couple of Skaven Slave Slingers, and 4 Plague Claw Catapults, and a Doom Flare. Okay, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. All right, let's start heading out. I guess we do have that random fleet that's near us. Maybe we can take Mad Mulletson. Can we go into the water out here? Is that a possibility? Like if I do a forced march like this, get in the water. Do we want some Regiments of Renown? I usually hold on to those, but maybe. Can you see Mullet's army? We can. We can attack Mullet. Croak Squeak. I'm probably not strong enough to take on Sloppy Cruickshank. He apparently is also Skaven. I didn't realize. Let's take...
Master Engineer.
We don't have any recruitment capacity here. So I guess let's head down to the south. if we go in tunneling stance, we're not going to suffer the attrition. So let's just bound our way down into this territory where we actually have things that we can recruit out this way. As far as heroes go, we have another chieftain. We have Skaven Blight. We can grab no more here. Mirigliano. We have access to Warlock Engineers, but we're at maximum. Our sorcerers, we have another spot for sorcerers. And then way down in Sartosa, I don't remember if we have anything that we can recruit. We don't have any other heroes that we can recruit, but good to know. Good to know. As far as the cash goes, definitely want to fill up all the slots if we can. It's going to be 5,400 for this trade landmark, so we have to remember that it's there. We can... I know we've already started some development here. Let's go to Skaven Blight, and we're going to buff up and get the Pits of the Packmasters. That's going to allow us to get a brand new hero in the form of the Packmaster and unlock monstrous plants. That's pretty exciting. So there it is then. We got 564 remaining, and we got Stormdrake, who's going to move to the... I guess he has to move north? Is that right? We got to go up here? Where's this taking us? So Rictus is up this way? I don't know. That feels... I think I'm going to go this way just because it's closer. I seem to remember that I reached the Skaven down this way, yeah. You want a sorcerer for Icket's army to summon rats as a meat shield. Oh, the... You mean the Plague Priest? Yeah. Hold. Oh, can we see their army? I don't know yet. I'm not entirely sure yet, but good question. Here, let's head out, scout the ruins. To reveal any hidden threats. Sure. He can't do it just right off the bat, but we're going to find out, yeah. A Tomb King guy climb up the path you just took. Oh, really? So we're chasing the Tomb Kings? Yeah, no idea. Well, he's got 16 out of 20. He seems to be Norscan. Building upgrades available. We can do growth, but I guess it's casualty replenishment as well. I think I'm just going to save the cash and end the turn. There it is. So we're getting 1937 on the next and a little bit more food right afterwards. Who's coming up? This is... Okay, so we're in normal speed. Perfect. Because I kind of want to see where everyone's going. So this is Squeak's faction. So they see they're scouting down south too. They know something's out here. Corda Libaris. This is where I found Thoric Ironbrow in the last campaign. I'm guessing they're Tomb King. Just looking at them right now. They're the only ones who look like that, I think. Angren's not moving. That's Ironbrow, I think. Baruch Doom Tamer. So that's definitely dwarf. Definitely dwarf. And here's the other French. De Lyonesse. And Jagged Horn Tribe. Oh, okay, so Rando Tribe. I mean, at least they're busy with them, right? Here's Mad Mulletson, and he's moving farther away from Icket. He knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. I guess he's smarter than I thought. Knights of Origo have been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. The Jagged Horn Tribe has been obliterated. Oh, wow. The French dealt with them super quick. We've detected a force belonging to Jagged Horn Tribe attempting to lay an ambush in Fierce coast of Araby. And we now have another breeder to assign to a lord. And we've got growth +5 for Kid and Squeak. Always more besides. Casualties mean little when your population literally breed like rats. Casualty replenishment rate +5%, and the Nemesis Crown has been spotted. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to worry about the Nemesis Crown at all. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so from here, there's numbers beyond counting. I'm going to grab that because it's going to help us with the Skaven Slave prices and everything like that. Give them a little more melee defense and attack. As far as rights go, I guess if I want it, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference at the moment, but maybe when we're ready to do our hero actions, we can go forward with that one. For Icket, he can go into the water. Oh, I used Lord Squeakumber. My bad. I didn't mean to bring him in here. Let's head on back. If anything, I can dump out these slaves because he's not really in a fighting stance right now. We'll cut that out. Icket, how far can you go? We're giving chase to Mr. Mulletson. We're going to chase the mullet. What's new? I think, yep, he's way out there. I don't think he's fast enough that even if we did do a full speed move, that's going to be an issue. So let's just go in and push it a little bit. Let Skaven Diplomacy when ready too. Oh, like hang on to it, yeah. And then we've got Skryre. He's been heading on down. Let's go into the stalking stance, and we can actually land in Magritta, stay out of the corruption, and hopefully revamp the stuffs, right? I think we don't have enough. Yeah, we unfortunately don't have enough to get like the plague claw catapults. That's kind of what I'm hoping that he'll have, so he can actually take on sieges and stuff like that. Lord Squeakumber needs to be out of this stance in order to hire those things. So I guess what can we do with Crow in the meantime? I mean, he could dive into the water and lend his help. Maybe they can team up on Mad Mulletson, so that'll give him experience as well. So they're gonna swarm that guy and hopefully make it as unfair of a fight as possible, right? Oh, nice. We get evasion. That's extra speed and melee defense for Kitten Squeak. She's leveling up like crazy out here. And then we get Storm Drake. I'm going to keep heading down south and see what's out here. We know the Ironbrow expedition is out here. We know that the Tomb Kings are out here. There's Thoric Ironbrow himself. That's a little terrifying. Hopefully he don't kill us. There's the right. And then I think... Did we already move our engineer? He did not move yet. Well, let's try to scout. It said we have a 100% chance to do it. It's going to cost us 425. We're scouting the ruins. Your scout reports the ruins are exactly what they appear to be. There's no sign of life, and your forces are free to approach them without fear of attack. You know, I've never scouted anything before. I realize that this thing is burning, so it's probably not going to have anything in it. But, man, that's... I guess it's good to know that it truly is burning. It's actually burning. That's fantastic. We can upgrade here. We're going to get more income. We're going to get more growth. That's great. Out here, we're going to get more growth, casualty replenishment, and hold. And now I think is the turn when we might be able to catch Mulletson. That having been said, if he dodges around us, we might have a follow-up turn because we're going to lack the mobility to actually, you know, catch up to him a second time because he might run, right? Especially if both of us start pushing him. Simudes. I don't really care too much about Khalida, so we're just going to let her go. And I'm going to speed this up just in the interest of time. And then I think... Here, I'm going to slow this down now because here we go. This is what I'm nervous of, right? Because if they start getting in boats and start heading to Sartosa, I need to be ready, you know? We need to be ready. Churning Gulf Raiders. Are they coming to us? Is he going to Krokun? Well, Krokun can reach him, but I don't think Ikit can. We're going to be chasing him a while. Undercity has been... Nice! High five! We had a 5% chance. The Undercity has been established. Your Skaven slave miners dug through in a neighboring region, thereby expanding your Under Empire into the area in Val's Anvil.
Blade Lord. At your service.
Oh my god, it worked! That's awesome. So we've got minus 20 discoverability. I guess I can start with that because I'm going to need it even though I don't have a presence here. And that's going to cost us 1,500 already. If we take a look out here in the Oka Ages, if I want to upgrade this, it's going to cost us 4,000. Yeah. Well, before I do anything with this, because we don't have a presence, I guess I don't need to do discoverability yet. That's pretty awesome. I'm really excited about that. Ikit is pushing, but if Crow were to attack right now, he's not going to be able to do very well, yeah. Hey, Tyroki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to chase down Mr. Mulletson out here, yeah? Hopefully you had a good stream, yeah? I think it's that faction's only city. If you build a bomb under them, they might be completely removed. Oh, that's a very unique faction then. And then we're going to protect Ikit because he went into a full-speed charge across the ocean and hold right there. Next turn, we should be able to catch up, I hope. Lord Squeakumber, I did want to give some new equipment out to Squeak. We already have rattling guns. It'll be nice to have maybe like a couple of Jezzails. So I'm going to get 2, and then we're going to hold. Storm Drake. Storm Drake's heading on down south. Doomglade, I remember that. Resetra, it was right here where I saw the Skaven last time, but I don't know if they were like coming around the corner or something like that, so we'll have to see how that plays out.
Sizzle scorch.
With Metroplex, it looks like this... How long does this place burn for? Because I don't want to take these, but I would gladly take this. It's close, and we can keep an eye on these jerk faces. We can keep an eye on these jerk faces. Maybe he'll just chill right there for now and hold. Yeah. It was okay. The boss forgot to turn the Rack's mic on for the first hour. It feels like a doofus he said do. Who's Rack? Yeah. The ogres. They want. Oh, nice. I will gladly have a non-aggression pact with you. Thank you very much for asking. Look at that. You have to remove the herdstone. Herdstone? What? How do you remove a herdstone? Is it on top of that place? Do we have to attack it or something like that? Oh, maybe we have to attack it. Oh, do we need an army out there? All right, let's speed through Limbaris. 58, 59. Grunny. We'll speed through Ironbrow. Here's Ironclaw. They didn't move in our sight. And then we've got... Here we go. Oh, wow. The Leoness didn't move in our sight either. Interesting. It's a province. It's a general of the boss's army. Is strong. That's... Oh, gotcha. It's a province. Oh, so we have to get rid of a provincial herdstone. The churning Gulf Raider is attacking Clan Skryre while I'm tired, I might add. And so, oh, so Ikit cannot wear the sniper's cape. Go figure. You get stock, missile resistance, missile strength. I mean, I guess I'll give it to some of the Rattling Gunners. Why not? And let us go. Here we go. So Menace below. I guess I'll just make sure that I have some. And then we're going to do this. Here we go. And we've got reinforcements in 1 minute and 35 seconds. All right, so we're taking on the Norskins out here. I stream when the boss's throat is too sore now. Oh, gotcha. I understand a little bit more now. Thank you very much for explaining. Here we are in the Battle of Talian Sea. And it looks like... Do they have mammoths? Is that a mammoth? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad we've got Giselles. I bet our Giselles are going to be able to handle a mammoth. At least they don't have like 20 mammoths or something like that. Although, I guess I don't know how many units they've got, right? I mean, they don't have a full stack, but I mean, it's plenty. They've got 16 here. I can't tell if this is like a flyer or a dragon or something like that. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to start deployment, not try to channel. We have a decent amount of reserves. Power reserve 122, which is ludicrous. We've got reinforcements from the rear. Do I want them there? It wouldn't be bad. They set up pretty quickly and they don't need to move that far. So that's probably okay. Although, come to think of it, if they do come from the rear, their enemy's probably going to be here by then. And they're going to have to cross some ground. That's fine. That's fine. We'll set up a crossfire. They've got Rattling guns. It should be fine. All right, let's go ahead and set up our Plague Claw catapults. We have fought here before when we were fighting against the High Elves. So I'm having some flashbacks right now, and it doesn't make me feel great about this situation, but I think we can handle it. So let's get set up right here. We all have stock, apparently, so they're going to be hiding out in the open. These are all of the Giselles. Maybe I will cant this way a little bit, because I'd imagine people might come around the corner or something like that. And if we take a look, it's flat, but if they get right here, we're in trouble, which is, I guess, what we need the Rattling guns for. So let's get our Rattling guns. We've got 4 of them. And we're going to be able to set up at a canted angle, and then they can shoot over the Rattling gunners. Yeah. People will have to come over crest in order to engage. We've got warp fire throwers. We'll have some on this side, and then we're going to have some more on this side right there. And then we've got our 2 slingers. A lot less than we had before. They're going to be our flanking element. How about that? They'll be able to run out in front of the enemy and make it happen. Isn't that wonderful? On 2 and 1, let's get our engineer out here with all of our Plague Claw catapults, because they're probably going to be doing most of that damage. We'll get Giselles on 4. We're going to go in and get our Rattling gunners on 3. And we can probably get greater coverage if we spread, but I'm also looking, there's trees here, so maybe I don't want to spread too much to the right. We can actually bump this, maybe giving him a little space like that. There it is, yeah. Hey, Metro, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? And I think that's pretty good. Let's get our Doom Flayers. They actually have some numbers once again. And let us go. Here it is. All right, so Ikit is going to do a little bit of scouting. Oh, it's a flyer. It's a flyer. What is this? It is that a dragon? Oh my god, they've got a dragon? Oh, legit, it's got multiple heads. Okay. Okay. They've got armor-piercing frostbite causes terror, and they have the frost breath that causes frostbite and slows you down by 30%. Well, we don't plan on moving anywhere, so take that, you jerk faces. They've got a lot of great axe infantry and marauders, dual axe infantry, and they've got a freaking war mammoth. I knew I saw a war mammoth. It looks like it's seen better days. It causes terror. I would imagine it's got 13,000 health. Holy crap. Well, I mean, I guess if anything, we can take our doom wheel, roll right over, and maybe dash right into those dual axe infantry and call it a day. Maybe that's it. And then when we have the opportunity, we're going to shoot a nuke and make this work. So up we go. We're scouting for the team. I will gladly tell you what. Let's go ahead and get in on the axe infantry out this way. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's something. That is something. There it is. Okay. There. Oh, my God. Oh, do they have werewolves? What is this? Skin wolves. They have bandages on. Oh, no, they don't. Skin wolves. Monstrous infantry. Armored, anti-large. They have frenzy and regeneration. So they cause fear and terror. They're immune to psychology. They cause fear and terror. They've got a whole bunch of damage bonuses and everything like that, yeah? We were wondering if anything would survive 11k. We have our answer. Glad we have damage over time. Now, if we could get people to group up on Ikit, I can probably land the bomb, but I'm going to have to note that we've got 23 seconds before we can engage with the Doom Rocket. And now it has damage over time, so that's great, right? So obviously, they're coming from the right side as well. All the Jezzails are on fire at will, just to double check. Yeah, I'm curious. Can we kill their lord? That's probably going to really mess with him, right? Here, try to shoot Mad Mulletson. There. Actually, I legit kind of want to see that. That sounds awesome. In the meantime, let's go ahead and put a gigantic orb right there. And let's slow roll it. Okay, he can probably turn around, though, just at least for now. Maybe dash into these guys. So the Jezzails are going to be turning, and they're going to be shooting at this little guy right here. Oh, that does not suck. That does not suck. Oh my god, that does not suck at all. Wow, that's pretty great. He's losing health. It's just chipping away. My goodness. With this kind of group in here, do they have... They're not really bunching up anywhere. Maybe we can change that. Maybe if we dash into their boy wolves. Delicious artillery. Yeah, they're doing a good job. That'll slow them down. Never mind. I don't want to go there. Don't go there. Nobody wants to go there. Okay, those guys are gone. Holy Jesus. We do have the Doom Rocket now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, there it is. Okay, pull out. Pull away. Pull away. Oh yeah, the Jezzails are chewing at the Lord. Oh my god. The devastation. Absolute devastation. Okay, hold. Right now we've got all the pebbles. Oh my god, we've got these guys too. I didn't see it. Oh crap. All right, well, our Doom Flayers, I mean, these slaves are done. Let's just... What if we drive right through the enemy? What if we attack those guys down there and we just have the mass, right? And then the slaves can probably maybe pull back and guard this way. We can also get people to tie up the Great Axe Infantry while we rotate the gun line. And then we can take maybe a couple of Rattling Gunners. Let's maybe take one, and we'll put them out. Oh, if I do that, then they're going to get shot by Jezzails, unless I move the Jezzails as well. So we can get Rattling Gunners out this way to deal with the Flyer, and then we can get this Jezzail to rotate as well, and then that way they're not shooting through each other. Although I probably want to move up a little bit, maybe like that, so they can shoot behind those guys. So I'm hoping that's going to fit the bill. And right now, we got quite a lot coming at us. Ikit's charging on their boss. So far, so good. Oh, they got the Flyer. They got the Flyer. It's a very U-coded army. Oh, my goodness. Well, let's see. Let's grab I guess it's more a Rattling Gunner thing. I mean, with the Woolly Mammoth, they've got us. Let's flip this around, shoot the Chaos Frost Dragon, and I guess I did want to use a nuke. So I guess maybe our flank, to preserve our flank, that makes sense. Where are they moving? Are they moving away or towards? They're moving away. I can't really guarantee that they're going to be where they are unless I use slaves to make sure I know where they're going to be. So let's go ahead and charge. They're going into melee, the slave slingers. That's right. Light Clock Catapult. Oh boy, this is not good. Here, tell you what. At least these three refocus. Target this. Let's go ahead and pull it back. Target. And then yank it back. Yeah, lots of Daka. All the Daka. Wing Beastie is a problem for sure. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. For sure. Give him the hurt. Oh, they've got the wolves. They got the wolves. Okay, hang tight. Hold. Well, I guess we do... Oh, we've got a rechargeable Doom Rocket. So this one we can land like this. This is not the standard Doom Rocket. It's our Doom Rocket. And I guess I forgot we've got ballistic calibration as well. So now that we launched it, let's put this right here. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, that was like fireworks. That was like fireworks. Oh boy, they're on the Giselles right now. Okay, did we lock these guys in place? We did. Is this too much to put a nuke here just to see what it does? Probably. Unless I charge these guys as well. Then we've got both of them locked up. Okay, let's let them cook.
Rattling gun! Our tile's yours!
Super close range on the Giselles. Send it. It could get on the boss. Okay, so we tied these guys up. This seems like a waste, but I really wanted to test this, so... Where are we actually going to get a decent effect, though? This feels bad. You know what? I'm going to put it here, and God help the slaves. All right. Loose. Okay, so this is our new upgraded War Crimes nuke. Can it hit through the trees? Yes. Yes, it... Oh. Oh. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. I think our slaves... Yeah, I think we don't have slaves. What? Holy Jesus. Oh, we got reinforcements. They're coming. Nice. Okay, reinforcements have arrived. Golly, Jesus. Here, have some Rattling Gunners here. We're going to have Slingers coming on over, and we're going to just place ourselves right there. We've got our Throwers right here. We've got our Casters behind the Rattling Gunners, and then we've got our Warp Grinders. Let's get on the flank here. And then everyone else is just trying to hold out against the freaking dragon and stuff like that. I realize I didn't exactly... I guess we can go into melee and try to stop that thing. We've got all of these horrible, horrible wolves back here. Can we shoot through this? Probably not. I'd imagine we'd have to come around the side, right? We can at least try. We've got two Giselles on the dragon. I guess these Rattling Gunners are probably conflicted with each other. I could turn one of them around, and then all of the rest of these can at least look to the front, right? So let's get these two. Let's get sorted. And we're going to get... Yeah, we'll let them sort themselves. Any more summons for the... Oh, you're right. Thank you. I keep forgetting that I've got it. Thank you so much. You're absolutely correct. That's what I should have done. Enemy Lord has been wounded. Fantastic. I totally forgot. Thank you so much for reminding me. Excellent. High five, bunnies. High five. That's a huge, huge help. The dragon's even running away, and the dragon is down. Fantastic. Oh, that saved our butts. Thank you so much. Here, charge those wolves. Man, that was a bit of a cluster, but we got to test some new things, and that is awesome. Giselles that are still alive and get squared away. Nice. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. I think if we chase down the wolves, that's going to be the majority of the remaining force, right? So let's just charge them through and try to do as much as we can. I guess we also have this, so we'll put this out here and see if That will catch them. Nice. Nice. Get him, Icket. Get him. Get those guys. But save on the winds of magic. Okay, they ran off. Okay, fair enough. Well, very nice. Very nice. I don't know if there's a follow-up after that. So Krokun lost 4 people. Icket lost 364, so a sizable volume. And it looks like we may have lost some actual Skaven slave slings with the nuke. I will be perfectly honest. I'm pretty sure they're dead. If they're not dead, I'll be very, very impressed. The good news is, once we use up a rocket, I'm very curious. In theory, we recover 100% of the warp fuel. Now, the thing is, we got a free Doom rocket the last time. I don't know if that's like a workaround where we actually get more warp fuel for a free one or not, right? Get an extra food. Yes, please. We're going to get 22 food out of that, and we did, in fact, lose some slaves.
Upgrade. Yes, yes.
They now be steak. Yeah, if not dead, we eat them for not dying. Yeah. The Skaven faction has performed the scheme of doom. A special warlock engineer has been summoned. Nice. Corda Liberis has been obliterated. Wow, really? Already? We got the Scroll of Power. It's an active ability, minus 60-second decrease for the cooldown. And, oh, I mean, that's awesome. If you want to cast back-to-back, and spell intensity by 5%.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
So he still does exist. But we actually got some levels, which is awesome.
Master of Skryre.
I'm trying to think right now, like, where can we find out? Like, does it tell us where we got our warp fuel? Because if I go out to the workshop, if you think about it, we used a Doom rocket. We had 2 warp fuel. We built a Doom rocket. It cost us 4, right? And because of toxic waste salvage, plus 100% chance to recover warp fuel after using a Doom rocket in battle. So we got 4 warp fuel, but we built 2 for the price of 1. So does that mean if I use the other Doom rocket, I get another 4? So technically I've come out net positive. I don't know if it works that way, but it'll... Yeah, I don't know. You get fuel when Icket fights or when any army fights. I never understood completely. That's true. We may have gotten it from the fight as well. I'm not entirely sure. So that's kind of interesting to think about. Yeah, 25% chance of extra rocket. Well, that's just it. Basically, we had 0 rockets. We built 1 rocket, so it cost us 4 rocket fuel, or 4 of the canisters, and we got 2 rockets. So we spent 4, and we got 2 rockets. So that's what happened. We just used a rocket, and I think we got 4 back, or maybe we got 2 back. I'm not entirely sure. And the reason why I'm not is because I don't know if what came from what. Did it come from the fight itself or vice versa, etc. Well, tell you what, let's go in and finish the job. I'm going to just bump it a little bit closer with Crow. And then we'll get Crow, Icket. He's going to go into a standard stalking stance. We'll get a little bit closer here. I'm just going to apply the points. And then we're going to get into it and finish this guy off. And then I think I'm going to wrap up there. So a very, very nice advance here. We've been able to secure quite a lot. So looking good. We've got the very latest thing. We can get biometric interface, hit points, double insulation for fire resistance and spell resistance, or melee attack and weapon strength. Considering we charge into people quite a lot, that actually could be pretty potent, I would imagine. So I'm very tempted. But then again, I guess fire resistance, spell resistance, that's pretty nice too. I think I'm going to get the melee attack and the weapon strength, and we'll go from there, yeah. Check out the second wind serum. Yeah, when we get there. It's heals per second, melee defense plus 12 every time you're casting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's impressive. We cast quite a lot, I must say. That's going to be awesome. Way out here, I guess Sapper, we can buff that some more. And then, in theory, we have enough the next time we get a point to get extra powder. For Krokun, we have Specimen. Oh, this is different layout. We've got Power Overload, and then we've got Specimen Collector. Control -2 in the local enemy province. So we are an offensive user. Casualty replenishment rate plus 9% for his army. I will take it. I like the special stuff out here. And then we got Kid and Kun. They have access to magical reserves. Winds of Magic, power reserve capacity plus 5, so more regen. We've got Earthing, miscast base chance minus 15%. Kind of interesting you can do that. And then at the same time, you can get this, which is miscast base chance goes up. So in theory, in net, it's minus 10%, which is pretty awesome. Pestilent Birth. Summons a unit of Plague Monks. Oh my, she can summon so much. And then we've got Plague itself, which is large expanding area of effect. Let's just get all the summons that we can. We're going to summon a zoo. We're going to summon a whole zoo. This is nuts. All right, triangulation for damage output. And now let's do it. All right, let's go ahead and wrap these guys up. We're going to get Njal and smack this guy, and let's do it. I'm not even going to get... Well, I guess the Menace Below was helpful. Let's grab it, and let's do this. We're going to be as economical as possible and wipe out this faction, and it's going to be one less we got to worry about. They've been cruising around, keeping their eye on our territory. I can feel it already. We're maxed out on our Winds of Magic, which is awesome. There's a lot to do out here. So they don't have much, so this is going to be a pure shooting match. Their Mammoth definitely doesn't have 13k anymore. That's for sure. So channel the magic. I don't think we need to. We've got quite a reserve. We have 122 out that way. So let's just do the same setup. 4, 3. We've got 5. And then we've got all our catapults on 6. And they're coming in from a good side. I like it. And it's pretty straightforward. So let's just get set up right across the sands. And we'll just bum it over. If we need to bump it up, I guess we will. I'd imagine they're probably going to want us to come to them. So maybe we'll be right there. And then we're going to nab all of our Jezzails. Just get squared away. They actually don't have stock yet, I realized. So that's something to keep in mind. We'll have rattling guns. Watch the left. And then we'll have rattling guns on the right side. So we'll get there. Although, yep, nope, that's fine. Don't change it. Don't change it. Throwers and throwers. I'm actually going to take the Doom Flayers and I'm going to put them with Ikit. That's going to be interesting to have 2 wheels moving at the same time. And then last but not least, we've got our 1 sling. And then we've got our Warlock Engineer. Excellent. Warp Block Engineer. All right, perfect. Let's go. Our 1 Skaven Slave Sling. The 1 last remaining, totally safe, totally fine Skaven Slave Sling that did not get hit by a giant Doom Rocket. Isn't that nice? What a treat for them. There it is. Let's get up on the crest and we'll square off. This is on 5 right here. Excellent. And go. Slinger Experimentees. I had to step away. Look at this army. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Quick.
So we're lobbing the stuffs. And let's give us the ballistic calibration right here. There it is. Now they have to come to us. And then we'll get Ikit, and he's going to do a little charge. I'm curious, what's the mass of a feral mammoth? The African or the... Just like the swallow joke. See, we got feral mammoth, and his mass is 6,000. Okay, I was going to ram into that guy and say, I've got 2,000 mass, no problem. But yeah, he's a little bigger than I am. Okay, I take that back. Let's not charge the mammoth. Let's not charge the mammoth. We're going to charge these little skin wolves instead. That sounds like a good idea. Here, why don't you have a good old orb right there? Have a good old time. Excellent. There it is. Put one right there. Oh, whoops. Okay, I did not mean to move everybody. Let me not select everybody. We'll just select Ikit, and then off we go. There it is. Whoops. A few pebbles will take that mammoth down. Yeah, he's having some trouble for sure. We're running around like crazy.
So good. Go, run.
He's so fast. Look at him go. Look at him. Yeah, scamper indeed, my guys. Oh, wow, these guys had some trouble, didn't they? Yeah, we're here to say hello, Ikit style. There it is. Oh, someone's getting stuck in the teeth. We better floss. We better floss before it's too late. Here, go after the dual axe infantry. Nobody needs them around. My goodness. Yeah, here he comes. Oh, someone got stuck in the teeth again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, they're coming at us. Not cool. Not cool. Okay, these guys are, yep, they're having some trouble. They're having some trouble. All right. Let's go. Wow, look at their boss. Very impressive. Oh, there it is. Don't worry, it gets fine. He's fine. He's used to this by now. Everyone always shoots at him, yeah? Here, smack these guys. Wonderful. Yeah, give chase. That's what he said. Oh, there goes the mammoth. Okay, your hopes and dreams are getting dashed before your eyes. Oh, look at that. They do have more mass. My God, he does. Oh, yep. He's got more mass. He's got more mass. Okay, there we go. Everything's fine. Skin wolves. Get those skin wolves. My goodness. They don't deserve to live anymore. There it is. Yeah, we're truly evil. Can't stop an evil bunny. That's how it goes. Here, can we chase the skin wolves? Man, he's so zippy. Look at him go. He's really jazzed up about this. And he drove him right off the field. Very nice, bunnies. High five. Good job. Look at that. Amazing. We lost 0. Excellent. And they lost everything. No, I'm kidding. What's the line again from 300? It's give them nothing. Take from them everything. That's exactly what's happening right now. We took everything that they've got, and now they're crying in their sleep. I'm so happy about it. All of the salty tears will feed us for at least 2 more turns. You have 25% chance. Oh, if they duplicate. Yes. All right, so what do we have? We will replenish what we can. Army replenished by 20%. Fantastic. And the faction has been destroyed. The Churning Gulf Raiders have been obliterated. Very nice. We get the Warp Energy Condenser. Niall is off the field and looking pretty good. So right now, we're on turn 27. We've barely made a dent in this peninsula, but we've at least secured a little spot that we can call home. And in the distance, we're currently searching for long-lost, not elite, stuck-up Skaven out there that we can maybe become friends with and hopefully become allies. So this is not a bad start at all to the campaign on day number 2. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate your patience as we went a little bit longer today. It's been a lot of fun. I realize I'm kind of losing my voice a little bit, but we'll get it back before tomorrow. Speaking of which, we'll be streaming BTAU tomorrow. That's Battletech Advanced Universe. And then we'll come back with a Skaven on Monday. Both times starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. And I hope that you're enjoying yourselves. And thank you again for all of the volunteers. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.